grit very fast. But here we go to the start. Now, so it's in here. I think. Oh, right, I remember what I was doing last time. I was trying to farm ego. I was trying to farm ego by cooking. Now, what happens if I were to say remove these two faces? This is enough for things from other dimensions, correct? Yeah. I think I'm actually going to go out without my party for a little while longer. I'll eventually pick them back up. But I want to be able to benefit from any of those guys I find. Any of the ephemeral assassins that I find. That on. Yes, just colorful rings. Yeah. What is Sithus? Hail Sithus. Wait a second. How do I name? That'd be great. Well, okay. So this isn't necessarily good. One of the legendary. I think it was. Well, we did fight like a dozen psychics, slumberlings. I was gonna say slumber moths. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I said that in a full well what's wrong with my brain. Oh, you can't. Oh, right. Cats kind of hate me. Oh, I must have been here before. But let's just. Yeah. I was here before with one of my other characters, or not other characters. Well, yeah, technically. Oh no, I just want to destroy it. I was here with one of my other companions. Two-faced Steel Coordinate versus Citochrome Apex. Mod with Tinkering. Now, what I'm really going to want to do is I'm going to want to find just villages right now. Like, just in terms of, like, I want to go to every, like, tinker I can find. Village. Apparently this is a village tinkerer. Let's go to the village nomad. What the heck is a colossal orb? Or is that? I'm pretty sure it's just decorative, but like also. Appearance was paid to the orb, smooth towards ideally, and hoisted on brass legs. Okay, don't target it. Sure, I mean, they might have died. To be entirely honest, they could have just flat out died. Senators, warden, apothecary. Yeah, there's apparently none of those guys here. This is an abandoned village. Okay. Oh, my UI is showing things. Doesn't normally show me. Oh, you mind? Okay, what? And now it shows nothing. There you go. I was about to say. Sorry, I just had to fiddle with it because it was showing up. And it was not supposed to be showing up. It's a weird problem to have. I've been here before, but is there... Apparently not. It's a village tinkerer. Should be. Okay, let's look at reputation because I know the requirements for the next quest in the quest chain requires us to have multiple factions that love us. Okay, so we have horses. Appreciate us. Mechamus. I believe the number is like 2 or 3. Since beings favor me. Sort of villagers favor me. I think we need to be loved by 3. At least that's what I remember. So we got 1 and 2. Alright, well, let's go all the way up here. Is this... Okay, I assume that's not a village. Let's check anyways. Yeah, it's not a village. Alright, here are my companions. The heck is... Oh, this is Ksibut's. Right, so... I'm just gonna check their inventories to see if there's anything I want to check off of them. Sorry, I'm a child. I said words to make me laugh. Immature. I know. Okay, so I'm gonna take this person's entire inventory. Minus the water. Minus the helpers. There. Yeah, basically I just dominate the merchants and oh, that's good. Yeah, you can take these. I don't need them. Like, just imagine a clone of yourself suddenly like starts acting up, and then it's like, yeah, I don't need this, and you're like, why? Why do you want to buy stuff from me? We're both merchants. We've just been standing next to each other with the same person. Why are you talking to me? It's like, please give me your stuff. I need it. Like, just absolutely like nonsense. Psychic Meridian. I honestly love those. Null Ray. I don't think I need 2 Null Rays. So what's stopping me? Nothing. I believe I have all the gauntlets. I believe I have enough Taco Supremes to live to last my lifetime. Lifetime tacos, sorry. Something about that tickles me pink, though. The idea of just my character carrying around like so many tacos for like no particular reason. Is painted thing anything? No, probably haven't read it yet, but let's just drop all of these, and you might be like to use, right? And I was like, nah. Oh, there we go. Need to move out out there so I can actually see what the heck's going on. There I go. Just you dropped all this stuff, correct? Should I already pick it all? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, it's all put down here. Grab. Dismantle. Change cell, dismantle the cell, grab it. Dismantle. And you might be like, holy shit, you're getting rid of those? It's like, yes, because I already have blood guns, which, yeah, they might not be the most damaging gun, but they're also the gun that's most convenient. Yes, I am going to do... So let's forget, I know I have a legendary book finder. I will check them. So I want to get 3 different factions to love me. At least I think that's what they need. I think you can kill them. Bring 3 factions, or have 3 factions that love you, or be loved by the consortium. Last time I checked. Could be wrong. Which would embarrass me, but would not surprise me if I was in fact incorrect. Oh yeah, we had a lot of people over for this day. Uh, most of my close family. Oh, would it be considered most of my like first and second or first cousins? First cousins. Sorry, I don't really know if I'm right or wrong about this. Yeah, well, I mean, we had like around 10 people in the house, probably more, like 15. God, hope the cops aren't listening. They'll hear us hear that we had a get together. Gotta hope things aren't still that bad. People aren't allowed to like visit each other. I mean, in some places probably still that bad, but I think the restrictions have been lifted here. But I could be wrong. I just don't pay. I don't pay enough attention to any of that. All right, let's go. Yeah, this is a commercial. Wait, there may or may not be two of these. So wandering commercial. Let's read this. Okay, so Ixoduct is definitely the one that I haven't read. Deep in Forum Precinct, Missouri. Ixoduct discovered Turkana. There she befriended crabs and recorded the events of the last year of her life. Not bad. Do you have anything that I want? No. Yeah, when I first started this run, I could just like literally take everything from everyone, but I'm to the point where I'm like only looking for very particular things. Like things that might give me a high amount of scrap. This should be a different commercial than the one before, but oh no, it's the exact same one. Why were you? He must have been coming back from a bedroll. They do that sometimes. But yeah. Aside from the merchants, that these aren't supposed to be in the stilt. I teleported them here. Don't ask me why I'm doing this. I'm just doing this. Just align it. Damn you! Could you not move, please? Oh, you sacks of shit. It'll never be right. I was trying to just like stack them up all together. Speaking of which, I should do the same thing for my squad. Damn you! Can't do this to me, man. These guys sometimes have weird stuff on them. So I should totally use this polymorphic gel on my air nectar injector. Polymorph. And yeah, I might get more mileage out of cooking it, but I want the chance of getting mutation points. That comes from the injector. And I'm just gonna use it now. Have plenty try it. I should look to what kind of merchant I want to clone. You have so many nuclear. Oh right. What did I equip? Oh. Oh yeah, because I wanted more inventory space. We'll probably get rid of this once we get the ability to create spears of negative weight, which basically have the same effect. Or basically, that's what I'm saving up all my parts for. We currently have the fewest parts we have is 4 metacrystals. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've never been at high level. I've never had tier 3 crafting before, so we'll have to see. Though I'm probably going to need to raise my intelligence a bunch to get the skill points required. We'll hold on to that just in case I decide I needed it for a weapon. The reason this is magnetized, and the fact that I'm even considering this, considering I don't have 2 pistols, is the fact that if you magnetize something, regardless of assuming that you have it as an option, you could equip it to your put it in your bicep. So this is a 2-handed rifle, and I could shoot using only one slot, which is why I magnetized it. Once you magnetize something, just in case anybody's thinking about doing that, their equipment, is once you magnetize it, you can't use it for anything else. There we go. One mutation point. Let's actually. Precognition. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I've been playing a bunch of different games. Oh, I say bunch. I've been playing several different games, so sometimes my memory of one game bleeds into another and away from each other. Oh, right. What I was looking for is, do I have any brain brine? No, I've used the last of my brain brine. Well, let's try my neutron flux while I'm here. Speed over here. Recipe neutron flux. Man, I have been cooking neutron flux like a madman, and I still haven't suffered from it. Which, let's start with my nectar now. Nothing happened. Yeah, I think it might be seeded. So yes, I'm gonna have to not take my neutron flux again. But I believe it's seeded. Like the eater nectars and the drops of nectar are seeded. So if you, even if you use the eater nectar, it won't reroll your drops of nectar. At least that's what I think. Let's go one more point of willpower and then save the last one. Yeah, willpower is not bad. It eventually caps out, but I don't really know. You know what? Let's. Yeah, let's definitely. Now I probably won't use this to reroll our mutation. Let's first see if we can get the neutron flux to work again. If it works again, I'll honestly be surprised if I didn't press spacebar again. Honestly, be surprised because this would be like 10 times in a row I survived. Oh my god, yeah, it's like the 7th time in a row that I have not died. I'm using that, so let's Spinnerets. It gives me bonus versus forced movement, or heightened and heightened hearing. Honestly, I'm not gonna get clones. So stunning force as a mutation is actually something I want. Let's just step out of town for a second to test it out. So it should be at level 8. Stunning force. It's at 8. Yeah. I'm honestly. Man, this doesn't see for. I wish it increased something other than just pure damage and stun. But what can you do? The mutation, stunning force. I don't plan on doing any sort of clones. Yeah, not bad. It doesn't seem too good. But honestly, I just want it for the. That's something you don't hear many people say, because I honestly want this run to go into like the super glimmer hell. That's like the side objective, is to experience the glimmer. Because I've only like barely experienced glimmer in the past. Well, aside from that one time, and this wasn't even on stream, that I cheated. So I was like, "What is glimmer? What is it like?" And I was like, "Okay, so what if I leveled up to like level 30 and took every mental mutation I could as like an Esper, and like maxed out my Ika?" And I was like, "Oh, this is what happens when you do that." And it was like, several hundred glimmer later, literally couldn't move on screen without getting just absolutely reamed. But yeah, I think the Palladium Reef over here is. It's not really where I want to go. Yeah, I think. Okay, so this is what I think the game wants you to do. I think it wants you to go to Red Rock, or start with Joppa. Assuming you start with Joppa, wants you to start here, go to Red Rock, to Russ Wells, to Grit Gate. From Grit Gate, you go to the Stilt, or somewhere in between. But you finish up all of this area, Then you maybe go to the stilt, troll around the flower fields, and then you eventually go to Golgotha. Then you eventually go to Bethesda after like trolling around with the normal jungle. And then you go here. And then once you've done this place, then you can go here. I think. I don't know. That's what I assume. But you know what they say about it, making assumptions. Makes an ass of you and me. Just for this, I'm gonna force you to give your bird all of your shit, and then I'm gonna have you kill the bird. And it died, it was killed by you. That's a bit needlessly psychotic, but I was hoping you'd have a Schrodinger's page so I could fix the relationship. So let me just go through what merchants do we have? Aside from Dromads, we have a gunsmith, scribe, which we just visited, and a gutsmonger. Gutsmonger is a legendary augmentation cast. So let's peek in. Okay, well, let's start just in the jungle. This is a secret sightless way, by the way. They are not hostile to me. Oh, so obviously attack them. This appears to just be regular jungle. Yeah, it has gold, folks. It seems to be exactly just a regular jungle. Yeah. Is someone named? Don't appear to be named. Is this an actual? I mean, I know goat villages. I don't know what that means. Is that they're just auto hostile, or do you mean they're actually a village? Just equip that. Jerky. Please no. Yeah, I'm just searching around this place to see if goat villages have actual people. They can't really hurt me at all. Okay, so it's basically just monster areas. Game. What threat? Okay, this appears to be the start of a lawn torch. Oh, no, it's Temu. This is the village. Are you guys hostile? You guys are. I talk to you? What do you say? Have anything to trade? This is the banana grove, or banana trees. I mean, we're in the banana grove, so. I've been here before. What? Yes, I discovered a village. Yes, please take me there. Tari Temu. You're assumedly the warden. As a matter of fact, the warden to the east. That's where you want me to go. Do you have anything to trade? I just have the usual banana grove dude things. Yeah, I'm gonna find an inkling. Okay. Particularly interesting objective, but all these like village side quests are randomly generated, so you can't exactly expect much. But yeah, and villages are usually made up of like random creatures, which will all have the same reputation with you as the village does with you. So, despite the fact that these guys should totally normally be killing me, they aren't. So they're just like. Let me read that again. Succulents, villages of Escarchuan. Let's go down to villages and see what villages are close to liking me. So I might just be able to cheap this out. Oh, succulents. Does succulents hate me? They're neutral on me. Village of Avu. Okay. Temu's neutral. You know what? Fine. I'll do this. Yeah, this is 50 for most of them. Still neutral with me. Yeah, insects are even more. Oh, I did not. Blush. Ah. The ancient way of bludgeoning your opponents. Yes, I just want to go into the proper banana farm area. I consider it easy. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing about this area is that these trees will suck you in, or they'll grab you. What does it say when I get grabbed? You are engulfed by a red death Daka. Or Daka. Alright, they're not especially threatening. Let's one of these historical sites. Yes, let's visit clubs. Oh, great. Those are pretty dangerous. But I'm pretty dangerous too. Let's clairvoyance just here. Just run up to me. Okay, let's start by going berserk. It's definitely bleeding. Did a lot. Oh, it's like, oh my god! I was. I looked away for 2 seconds. Okay, let's He's stunning force actually. J. Okay, so I got pushed away. Uh, chill. Oh, they're stunned. Okay. There's so much stuff happening right now. It's a head, it's feet. Gibbon. Okay, let's read this thing. Limbs like fur, dressed spindles. Fur-dressed spindles spring her slender frame across the archcated world. When I breaks the plane of her furless face, a lack of depth perception would inhibit her throwing efficiency, were she not able to trilocate her viewing plane with her duplicates. Yeah. A lot of them. Question is, oh, what the hell am I gonna do now? Also, by the way, legendary crabs. Legendary king crabs, I should say. You're loved by the clan and disliked by several other factions. That is good for me. And you're an ogre ape. From the great sloping forehead of this man ape sprouts no hair, though rich black fur courses over the rest of her body. Broad knuckles bear the brunt of her weight as the beast saunters forth in search of something to clobber. Yeah, these things are quite incredibly powerful. I say knowing full well that it would probably die to a few hits from me. Dominate creature. Let's sunder this thing's mind. It probably can't break my concentration. My reputation went down, and then up with several other factions. Not a concern. Okay, there are too many of you. But I don't think I'm at a threat because these things have to actually physically attack me, which you might notice over here I have 28 armor value from my amazing equipment. Well, some of it's amazing equipment, and some of it's the fact that I've been basically freely getting neutron fluxes. Oh, you're legendary. You're disliked by the children of Mammon, the villagers of Damu. Beating them with dice and cooking the ransom. You're. They expected the world from this. Yo. They expect. I like how people expect that Children of Mammon expected this actual crab to cook them a decent meal. It's like, does he look? What is he, Mr. Krabs? Let me back off. These things aren't really a threat, except for this. This is an acid thing. It'll cause unavoidable damage. Let's do stunning force. It worked. Go berserk and see what I can't cut off this thing. Yeah. Once things run out of limbs for me to chop off, the only thing left will be their head. And since I have to decapitate them, that means we'll be dead. Though, can't imagine it. Something with no limbs left can really do much. Anyways, even if they do have their head, what are they gonna do? Yeah. I know. It's just. It's like, but what do they expect? Expect the world from this poor crab. Yeah, I have 28 armor value, so I'm just gonna cut through everything. I lose some reputation with the clan, but the villagers of the pad like me more. The succulents. Oh no, not the bananas. I'm in the banana grove right now, so that might actually be a problem. But, that might cause the regular banana trees to punch me, assuming that they're able. Yura crab. If that means sparkling or something along those lines in Japanese. So, sparkle crab, the echoing eyeless king crab patriarch. Okay. This thing is left hind leg. It's loved by its people, and it's disliked for fish for eating one of their young. It's a crab. You gonna hate on my man for just living? Tomatoa? Might need to refresh my memory on that one. Mainly because my memory's pretty shit. Oh yeah. It's been a long time since I've watched the movie. Well, long enough for me to like completely forget it. Well, the names of anything. All right. Oh yeah, the bananas are gonna hate me. Go away. Go away, tree. I really hope that doesn't mean I'm gonna be attacked constantly by the banana farmers. So admired by trolls, disliked by plants, and disliked by one of the other historical factions. But I guess. Hey trolls! Trolls hate me because I killed the 3 trolls of Bethus the Susa, which is vines are now not hostile. That's actually good. So a lot of vines that attack the player are usually constantly aggroed, so probably not the best. Honestly, my character's ability to actually hit stuff is like almost as bad as things' ability to hit me with antelopes. It's actually getting close to me being somewhat liked. His face, head. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. This poor man has got his face and head cut off at the same time. Please just stop living. There you go. The villagers of Ezra like me now. Actually, quite good. I believe faction repetition affects your prices, which honestly, Ezra has a pretty decent merchant. So, but he might be part of the consortium, so could be wrong. Or well, he might not actually care. My God, there's so much stuff. But I already have really good stuff, so oof. Integrated magnetic. Oh yeah, I dismantled a lava battery, which probably caused this to be covered in it. 4191 BR, Gixerduct won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Orchard Precinct to Bouveville at the bloody battle of La Calep Cave. As a result of the battle, Alard Calep Cave was so rife with smashed rubble, it was renamed to the Commanding Decay. That's a pretty decent name. Honestly, I love some of the names the game comes up with. Laser turrets. I don't know how dangerous. I think they can hit me, but I don't think they'll do any damage. Like, I don't think they'll be able to penetrate my armor, even if there's like 100% hit chance. It'll just like blink off my body. Honestly, this is probably the first real foray into the banana grove for me. So I say that, and I'm just like super over leveled for the area. Oh, this is actually bad. Like, these are allied to me, but what the heck's a relic finger? That's my named armor. Oh my god, this is actually bad. I love Fugues. Oh, why did you guys have to do that? They're activating the displacer I have, so they're all going to be displacing every 5 seconds. I'm now confused. Game, this is not okay. I'm not at risk of death. Well, except for my clones, because my clones can friendly fire me. Which is how I've lost multiple Lakeland characters. It's just having too many grenades in your inventory and then being cloned. Yeah, don't mind the smoke. I have a jetpack, which all my clones are making use of for some damn reason. I also have clairvoyancy, so they could probably know where things are that I'm not aware of yet. Thinking of which, where is clairvoyance? I keep forgetting I have this. Well, there's something to kill. I think the other me's are dead by now. Alright, I need to intimidate. Well, I say I need to, but honestly, I just need some space. Oh, there you are. Bloody dill crab. The frenetic eyeless king crab deep crawler. It's hated by drone merchants, disliked by cragmensch. I believe the cragmensch are actually neutral to me. Disliked by villages of Timu. How? How did this? These are rockmen. These are rockmen. How did he eat one of their young? Did he eat a pebble? How? Don't understand that. I have Novazoicus for a while longer. Stop being hard to hit. Okay, there we go. Wishes of Sar like me. The Snapchat's like, wait, this is an entirely different person. It's a Chari tribe likes me. Yeah, there's so many legendary. I was gonna say legendary frogs. No wonder I can't recognize anything that's going on. It's because I somehow think these crabs are frogs. There we go. Drum merchants like us. The cragmensch are almost entirely neutral to us. But I pick up now. And can you please stop picking up everything? I say that. Probably useful stuff. Is it water that I picked up? No. Is it something I actually care about somewhere? I need to figure out what I want to do with this Aegis. I do have shield, but I'm questioning whether or not I want to sacrifice something. Don't mind my guns. This is, I believe, Null Ray counters extra dimensional creatures, so that's why I have 2 of them. It's just to like swap over and just deal some damage for people that shouldn't exist in the world. For that chem cell, drop it. Disassemble the chrome cell, drop it. Disassemble this rod. Keep that Zetachrome dagger. Oh, I've learned the power of magnets. Like, Insane Count Prossy was right. Fucking magnets, how do they work? But a magnet, let me just give you an example. So this is my magnetized Nanon spacer rifle, and just for visualization. Oh, it magnetized. Oh, is it empty? Oh, it has no. Oh yeah, of course I took the cell out. But watch this. Yeah, you can hear the ding. Like you hear like the sort of static. Those are my pistols. But this plasma comes from my rifle. This is a rifle I'm using in one hand, but not even in the hand. It's my floating nearby slot. So that's the power of. Where are they? Applicators? No, artifacts. Oh, I can just go to my tinkering screen. But that is the power of. Where are you? My powered magnet. Sorry, I'm a blind man. There we go. High powered magnet. So scrap metal, nanomaterial, and photonics gives you a high powered magnet, which allows you to magnetize a piece of equipment, which allows it to float nearby. It gets knocked down by EMPs, but you can just do entirely crazy stuff with it. I'm not particularly in requirement for another ranged weapon. You could do like depending on how many hands you have. I only have two, so both my actual hands are devoted to my axes. But I could say magnetize one of my flawless crystal axes. Can I? Just for tutorialization's sake. Pick up a high powered magnet. Could I? High powered magnet. So, yeah, I could take this crystal battle axe and turn it into a floating nearby weapon, which would allow me to swing with it, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane. So yeah, let's see what this is. Spring-loaded leather boots. It's engraved and painted. Are those secrets new? No. Engraved. Rastafari Chem Vest is good, but also I'm totally past needing that. I found a creature that basically gives me, or well, gave me in past tense a plus like 50 to my cold and heat resistance. I've been chromed by Gizet Graphics. I keep calling it Gizet or Gazak because Gazak is like I don't even remember what that's from, but my brain just says it. Just like, feeds me that memory. I don't know where it came from. But yeah, so you could totally do some like crazy stuff. Like once I get the two-faced modification for my helmets, I'm going to put, because I have two heads, I'm going to put two-faced on my Cetachrome Apex, which is probably the most advanced helmet in the game. I'm going to, assuming I get two of these, I'm going to wear two of those, and then I'm going to have four faces, and I'm going to probably end up wearing four different people's faces. But that's assuming this thing can get two-faced, because this is my Psychic Meridian, which allows me to. It's basically the same as Mental Mirror, which I also have. So basically, if you fail to psychically attack me, I will psychically attack you back several more times than you ever did to me. And the thing is that unlike Mental Mirror, it has no cooldown. So basically, you attack me mentally, and I mentally retaliate in so many different ways. Oh, you're named. Webtoad, his dirt crab, a massive eyeless king crab scuttler, slain by flowers for digging up the remains of their ancestors. He pulled out the roots of some like long dead flower. Okay. Oh, that's actually good. I need for the main story, at least I think this is how it works, you need 3 factions to love you. I think. I could be wrong, but that's what the quest objective was. Or one of the objective was for the main quest, from what I remember. But then I died when I had it last. But I once more have it again. Or just a normal breastplate and indigo. I just read that. Okay, so you're hated by, or you're disliked by 3 factions. And of course, you are loved by the clan. This is not the first time I've had like an army of king crabs that were legendary that were hated by almost everybody. All right, my reputation goes up. Village of Dur likes me. The Village of Mo likes me. Man, imagine I could do this in real life. Like I could just go around and just start like fist fighting people that are universally hated, and that would make me universally loved. That'd be such an easy way to get people to like me. It's like, if only it was that easy. Fortunately, I don't. I mean, I've never tried. I've never tried looking at the most hated man on earth and trying to punch him. But, then you'd have the problem of like, how do you pick who you go up and punch? Be like a matter of I don't know. It would take some time to select who I need to punch. I mean, depending on the day and who you ask, there's several easy picks. But yeah, let's go downstairs. I did find it. Oh, well, my character found it. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, this is not the first time I found like an army of crabs. Okay, that was a lot. I was literally standing like separated between a wall and that. Is that close? Except not that close. Are you? Yeah, I was about to say you're friendly to me. Can you talk to me? Yeah, the Seekers of the Sightless Way. Uh, they are neutral to me now, which is amazingly nice. It means I can get mutations from water ritualing with them. Alright. Sorry for not reading all these legendaries names. There's so many of them. Birth like me more. Yeah, why not? Let's name it based on its qualities. Let's name it and give it some, I don't know, Dark Friary sounds nice. Aspirant's Glittering Hood. Not bad, I guess. Also, yes, I am aware that my health is going down. I'm paying minimum attention to it because honestly, my health is pretty. Oh, wait. Oh! I unequipped my weapon. Okay, I was like, damn game. Like, I'm usually not getting so hurt without killing anything. It's like, oh right, yeah, I haven't equipped my main weapon. By the way, my main weapon is my counterweighted ×3 Flawless Crystal Battle Axe. Not the best weapon in the game yet, but +3 to hit means I have, well, a pretty decent to hit chance. Okay, Painted Club. Did you seriously pick that up for me? I don't care about these. Any boots? Yeah, those are a little bit. They're a little bit below my. What's the word? They're not on my radar at this point. His rifle. Huh? Right. One gem of lava is poured on me, and get rid of that. That's Hyper Tractor. I've never found a use for the Hyper Tractor. Like, I guess it would be good for a melee character, like drag enemies towards you, but I honestly don't have a problem. Also, by the way, you might have just saw me like pour level on myself because I dismantled the battery. But I have 100% heat resistance. I don't think my character can freeze or burn to death anymore. I think we're quite past that point. Oh. 3487, a BR, gets to Duck the Second, and had her legitimately challenged by an aspirant over an ordinance maintaining the practice of skewering the stars. She won and had the claimant drawn and quartered. She was 49 years old. Yeah, if you don't know what happens to somebody that's been drawn and quartered, do not look it up. It is some horrifying stuff. Are you? What? I've never seen this. This weapon uses the wielder's ego for the penetration instead of strength mod, and attacks mental armor instead of armor value. It will dissipate from the superior form. Corporeal RAM after some use. I probably should have checked the weight on it, but I didn't expect it to weigh much anyways. Only weighs 2 on. I wish I could disable picking up like just awful stuff, but I don't want to disable picking up at all because then I won't be able to pick up like say, I don't know, a nuclear cell or something that might drop, which I've had happen before. Sustained weird artifact, of course. Of course, you're just a random thing. I love how my character will pick up like certain types of modified batteries, and I'm like, ooh, this might be something new, and it's like, oh, it's just a slender chem cell, and I'm like, oh, fine. So, who the hell's been murdering albino apes? Yeah, this seems like a bit of a problem, but also they can't hurt me at all. So I'm just gonna sort of like hold down the button mash, and just kill them all. I've kind of removed the basic enemy's ability to like kill me, but last time I played the game, I died to a Chrome Pyramid, so I think it's kind of expected that I'd be over prepared for these little areas. But I've never seen but spawned in the Banana Grove, so I wanted to be prepared. Which obviously led to me being level 32 and super over prepared. Hated by the denizens of Yid Freehold for eating one of their young. So we ate a baby frog. Hated by dogs for disproving a famous theorem. What did they disprove that all dogs go to heaven? Disliked by the villagers of Utara for repeatedly beating them with dice. Ow. It is a crab. It is in fact a crab. I am now loved by the denizens of Yid Freehold. I am now loved by dogs. Yeah, I think once we leave here, I can continue the main quest. I still have never beaten the main quest of this game. But I am definitely going to try. Probably. I mean, if I were to beat the game at any point, it would be today. I say today. Will be during this stream because this is going to be a long stream. I mean, long as in like, I mean, the title says it all. Lag Tuber and Frost Shroom. Very careful I don't get rid of the interactive syringe. Do I want down here? Let's try for another love thing. Love Honey Hulk. I think Sculpt. I think that's what I want. Basically, what I'm looking for is not this, but also Intimidate plus 4 ego and Burn Claws. Burn Claws are actually quite nice. And being able to have them on command because of a food item is actually decent enough to take. Should probably be this guy. Kazego Crab. The one clawed Hylas King Crab Goliath. It is missing a pincer, but I believe that was me. It would be super cool. Wait, did I actually chop your arm off? Scroll back up. I mean, if I chopped off its limb, I don't see it. But it's time to make you a no claw. Or I chopped off its head. Alright, fish are now indifferent to me. That's actually good because I plan to go to the barrier reef, or Palladium reef, I should say. Which, definitely will benefit from not all fish murdering me on site. Clan hates me. The Shari clan does not like me. The I wish I saw what this was. Like, they were hated by their own clan and loved by their own clan. I mean, it wouldn't be the first person who was loved and hated by their people. This sort of thing happens all the time. Okay, I need to. Oh, you're hated for trees for no apparent reason. Trees are not different to me. That's actually super good. Trees are super dangerous. Hated by the Hindran of Bela for leading a raiding party on one of their camps. Psyched by the Fellowship of the Wardens. Beating with dice, of course. What does all these crabs want with their playing dice? Cycling suit. Right. Alright, the Buffalo might psych me more. Oh, that's it. Alright, let me once more. Voyance over here, I guess. It's a waveform worm. Oh, you're just a random dude. Yes, game, I can see that. I can see the waveform worm. You don't need to tell me about it like that. It's obviously there. Waveform worm. They're quite dangerous. They're more of a nuisance, but they can't dodge the damage really. Oh, whoops. Yeah, please target the Voyager. Target the stupid wall. Yeah, that Voyager didn't really stand a chance in either of these two. I tend to refresh it with my blood. For an Ashram is quite good. I'm going to put that. Well, I'm going to save that for one of my NPCs if they ever lose any limbs. I have a maxed out regeneration right now, so I don't have to worry about any sort of limb loss. I regenerate a limb, I think, per turn. So me losing a limb is kind of like, someone losing a fingernail, except even better. Also, once again, generate, so I don't need to worry about getting fungal infections. Like, yeah, not even 2 seconds in to be covered in spores and it already fully went away. I love how if I was any weaker, I probably would have died doing that, but because I'm so powerful, didn't even stand a chance. Okay, hated by the Farmers Guild for playing dice with them, of course. Okay. Oh god, I'm confused now. I can't see anything. Oh, I found a wax root. Alright, time to turn back around and start killing me. I feel like I can barely keep up with me. They're admired by the family of the glass and platinum. It's like by glow whites. And the villages of Tad dislike them for time. Glow whites hate me slightly less. Don't think really matters. Let's check this tile. Okay. Well, that fungus which isn't a problem for me because I just carve them to pieces. And yeah, well, even if I develop itchy skin, it won't last more than, I'd say, 100 turns, which it usually takes thousands of turns, in-game turns, for it to go like full fungal infection. So basically, fungal infections don't stand a chance of infecting me. Ooh, this area, usually there's at least 4 levels to each historical site, so there's probably more than one of these. If I've recovered it. Okay, so this is a chipped off chunk of luminous spindle. Magnetized by the fall to Earth. Orbits its chosen warden. It's stamped with tiny images of sextants. That's actually better than the Hoversteed? Hoversteed? What? I mean, calling it a Hoversteed, is it? Would it be miscellaneous? What is it? Oh yeah, tool, obviously. Oh yeah. It seems minus 20 when you use it, so I think this is a good replacement. It should be, yeah, Otherworld or Otherworld Lucca. So 21 movement speed, 65 pounds. I believe that's a slight downgrade in terms of the weight capacity, but also +2 to hit. Which honestly, that makes me so much. That means I have a +5 to hit, or +5 to every single roll to hit with my main weapon, which is the thing that's always going to be attacking first. I do have a bunch of skill. Oh god, I went all the way across. Sorry. I have 2 weapon fighting from dual wield. Yeah, I got a book that gave me 2 weapon fighting. So well, no, it was Brain Brain. Brain gave me 2 weapon fighting, which allowed me to skip flurry, dexterous, and ambidextrous, or offhand strike and ambidextrous. Sorry, it's very convenient, very nice. Excuse me, excuse me. Yeah, definitely way too over prepared. But I didn't have any knowledge about this place. What did I do? Sorry, I'm yawning. Fellowship Reward. Ooh, I'm now loved by probably 5 to infect. Oh, it's Jack off. Is this? Yeah, I believe it's not affected. It might not be electrical in nature. Oh, damn it, game. Okay, what did I tell you about picking up artifacts? Just get overrun by batteries. Oh, I have. What am I? Oh, okay. I'm not wearing this guy's face. If I really want another face, I can just chop off my own. I have 2 of them. I have 2 heads. I'm completely insulated against decapitation. Yeah. What the heck did I pick up? Oh. Oh, engraved freezing thing. This. Jacked. Symbol. Oops. I know I left a bunch of these things disassembled. Energy cells. I do not need chem cells anymore. I mean, I have nuclear cells. Oh my god. I have nuclear and antimatter cells. Like, all I need is the resources, and I can basically create anything I want in terms of batteries. Like, I'm not gonna have any sort of problem. Like, yeah, like literally the moment I have the materials and psychometry, I can basically build everything. Well, I say build everything. In terms of batteries, I have some of the best batteries in the game, and they're technically water powered because I could just recharge them with battery. This should be the last floor. Sorry, whenever I talk too much, I forget to breathe, and that's what causes the yawns. Which, you know, that's usually. I mean, that's what yawning is usually attributed to. It's not actually just pure tiredness. It's usually that your brain is starved for oxygen, so it wants more. The yawn is just a deep inhale like a forcible inhale by your brain telling you to drink more oxygen, breathe more oxygen. It's actually quite common. My friend, shut up. I know you want me to breathe, but can't always get what we want. Yeah, I'm just sort of getting comfortable. Is my camera actually pointing at me? I've been messing around with my camera for a while. Well, say messing around with my camera. I last few streams, I'm playing One Step from Eden, or One Fall from Eden, as I like to call it. So I like to put the camera facing my keyboard so you can see how I actually play, like what I'm doing with my hands. Basically to show that I'm just like spamming keys. Ooh, I'm only just the bookworms now. It just show up like the key spam, my button mashing. Oh, the Seekers of the Sightless. Oh, that's not good. So basically, to explain how that works, when you are liked by the Seekers of the Sightless Way, they won't attack you, and they won't send psychic assassins after you, which is the main thing. So essentially, if they dislike me now, that means because I have 74 Glimmer, they're going to be sending psychic assassins back after me again. What was what? Different water barons. What about this? Look at it, please. Or Chef Mysteries. This is a bookshelf. Open, please. Thank you. Game, I'm not too concerned. Game, it is literally a mushroom. And I'm carrying too much to move once more. I should really figure out how to get rid of the weight management issues. Okay. What does shielding give me? I mean, I know it gives me block and all that good stuff, but like, what does it actually do? There's a 50% chance you block one melee attack per round. You add your shield's AV to your AV for that attack. If you multiple shields, okay, that's okay. So my strength and so it's a bit damage. 2 attacks per turn. So yeah, I don't think that's necessary. I don't think my shield is necessary for my character. Putting my PvP necessary for a different character that I have. Oh, this is what's the problem. That have Arc Wanders. Which people, I love dismantling like really rare items and then like making the joke like, man, imagine being somebody that actually like, it's like, no, that's like the most powerful weapon in the game. I love doing stuff like that. Just like, not even just because I don't like when people like. It's just the idea of like, I see people do it all the time in games where they destroy an item that like I would desperately want to have at the start of like every single run. And they nice 420. Damn it, brain, why? But so it's kind of nice to like give other people that sensation of like, damn it, that's such a good item. Why would you destroy it? Why would you ever destroy it? And it's like, well, because I already have too much stuff. Please not grab me like that. I don't know you like that. I'm just like ludicrous. Except with that, the big hands. What do I have? No. I think my Trukin. When I say my Trukin, I mean my proselytized Trukin. I tested it out, and you can actually, if you have a if you have dominate plus a means of getting a companion, if you uh, then dominate your Truekin companion or your water ritualed, whatever method you used, you can then dominate them and have them use a becoming nook and actually augment them, which is amazing. Like, doubtlessly amazing. Oh, you're liked by people. You're Soda Crab, the many-legged King Crab, Patriarch. Oh, you probably have multiple legs or multiple arms, whichever. But I don't think that saves you from having your head cut off. Yeah. Poor guy. That. Okay, this is. It's like my oozes. That's actually good. What the heck is this? Mercurial. And then a frosted. Okay. Okay, please, enough with the crabs. I get it, game. I get that you like crab. Definitely can't sunder its mouth. Of course I can't. Stunning force it? Yeah, eat that. Now can I cook? I didn't even recognize that they were beside me. Oh, wait a second. I can fix this by nuking them. This is a trick for all those people that are like, man, I don't really want to go to this campfire. Just destroy the campfire. You can totally. I mean, I'm just being lazy at this point because I can probably figure out what's weighing me down first, which I assume is crab meat. Crab. Yeah. Don't think I need crab legs. Game. Oh god, please don't tell me you picked up more fucking crab. Or crab limbs. Of course you did. It's like, I bet you want some crab. Oh, this is new. 1919 BR. Mithridat plundered all of the temple precinct at Tish, stealing oil from heat in the villages of apes and insects. She became known as the Aquamarine Terror of Teshk. Tesh. Is this gonna explode when I pass it? Oh, this is a cryogenic mist thing. Yeah, but I take no damage because I have maximum frost resistance. Like, if it went above 100, I believe I would have more than 100. Game. Did you get a clue? Your copper nuggets, get the hell out of my inventory. I don't know what's weighing me down, but you're gonna have to do it some way or another. I just don't mind that. I'm just holding down the button. Oh, I probably should read that person's bio. You? Tezekrab, the many-legged eyeless king crab ancient, leader of the clan of Breastplate and Indigo. Okay, so you're probably the most you're literally the most powerful thing in here. So, Sacoplian, you can die, and you can lose a foot. Come on. There you go. Now you're dead. I'm ultra mega hated, but also it's fine. Usually enemies of factions like historical factions, they usually aren't problematic in the long term. If they hate you, they absolutely hate your guts and everything you stand for, they're usually not problematic. Until they are. I love saying stuff like that. It's like, yeah, you'll be fine. Unless you're not. That's the Mercurial thing that's attacking me. Or I should probably look at you. Loved by the clan, disliked by the villages of Cabal for slaying one of their leaders, disliked by highly entropic beings for leading the raiding party in one of their camp. Okay. How? Whatever, Gabe. Oh, he's echoing. Sorry. Once again. Okay. Disliked by the vines for torturing one of their villages. What you loved? Could you please just die? I am loved by highly entropic beings. That is. Ooh, this is something that most people probably never seen before. A folded carbide wrist blade. Basically, wrist blades are wear on your arms. So this will also replace my armband I never use. And from what I know, it's not extremely useful, but it's also useful in the sense that you could use it to dodge things. Sorry. Oh, I did Sylveon. This exoskeleton just gives 2 strength. It's not worth my time. A chance of becoming lost in ruins, reduced by 50%. Okay, so chance of gathering ruins while traveling through other types of terrain. Okay, this is actually quite good. But look at regular Kimps on it, and then let's equip it on my arm. Sorry, I need to once more just not adjust on my chair so frequently, but it's also like I'm the kind of guy who needs to move around so that. Okay, so the mighty band of the Clubs of Vykt. A bright chrome clasp was pried off the glass guts off of the polis and etched as jewelry. It's engraved with tiny images of swords. +4 strength and 1 toughness, and it's a band. Okay, so I'll get rid of the folded wristblade. I'll give it to one of my NPC companions. Yeah, +4 strength, 1 toughness. Is that what it was? I think. +4 toughness. +4 strength and 1 toughness, and it's pretty decent armor. It's actually kind of badass. I think that gives me 1 armor, or well, not 1 armor, 1 dodge value, which is honestly harder for me to come by than anything else. Oh yeah, I have +4 strength. That means I have 53 carrying capacity. Yeah, 530 to 50. 530 carrying capacity. That is honestly amazing. You might have checked my inventory by now, but you can probably tell that I like hoarding things. I don't necessarily like making a chest. I like storing everything. But I like to pick just about everything up. Sorry, contraption. The industrial fan. Recognizing my maintenance card. Nice. I don't think I'll be needed here. I don't think I'll need to stay here for much longer. Aside from just like collecting things. But yeah, I also had telepathy, so I might be able to glean some information about these characters. Somehow, I don't think telepathy is. Oh, you're what? Oh, the new father is the leader of the group. Oh, for a second I thought. Oh, it's just. I'm sorry, new father, but you could get bent. I'm actually. I have the Putas Templar pacified, which is quite nasty, I'm gonna be honest. Chopped off his head. Yeah, it's very nice to be able to buy Eater Nectar off of them. If only I could find a Putas Templar merchant, which I doubt they exist, but imagine if you had one of them that was designed like a merchant or had a merchant's AI where they refresh their stock, it would be quite nice. Yeah, obviously. Not true, sorry. God, this stream isn't gonna last long if I keep yawning like this. I say that. Game. Stairway up. If game refused to auto travel me today. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot this place actually went 5D. It's actually the first historical ruins I've seen with more than 4 floors. Let's take a stop in Ezra. Oh yeah. I should be here and you're water bounded. I can't pronounce that. Hey Earl Asphodel, the Brothermites request your permission to lease control. Sorry. Earl Asphodel. The Brothermites request your permission to release control of the spindle. Their inquiries into the past have led them. Lose control of my spindle, you say? Oh well, that's a colossal request. There's no simple price I can assign to such a thing. Were I to grant such a request, you would owe me a great debt. You and several of your allies. So what can I do to appease you? I will convene a council, the first council of Omarporch. Similar to 4 of your allied factions, have them send delegates. Together, perhaps you can appease me. Hey. Yeah, convene the council. Then I must. Then I will. The council will be convened. Alright, well, let's convene the council. Literally never done it before, but this guy hates people. He's literally one of the plants that are like, I can't believe people just piss and shit everywhere. Oh, excuse me. Onside is a disc of jet black plastic covered in strange runes. Am I about to? Am I about to break the Geneva Convention? I feel like I'm going to. I feel like I'm almost assuredly going to break the Geneva Convention, or as my D&D party calls it, the Geneva Suggestion. All right, let me. Flies are neutral to me apparently. They're hostiles, they're just not attacking. Okay, so I'm currently looking for a way in to, well, the spindle, honestly. Gabe, could you please? I think I was told the characters in the game that you go eastward. I mean, and yes, I could just like dig through the walls, but like, I don't know how well that's gonna work. Let's just clairvoyance up. I mean, this is a hockey. Let's just set clairvoyance. There we go. Let's just follow this right and then follow it left. Are you gonna be hostile to me? No, you're not. Like, probably docile, to be honest. Give me your bananas, sir. One of the few times I've actually paid for anything in this game. Or in this run, I should say. The only times I pay for anything in this run is when somebody's too strong. Since a presence foreign to space-time. Cyclotus. Cyclotusa. Cyclotus. So yeah, that's hard for me to pronounce. Extra-dimensional gelatinous anti-prism and Esper Assassin grows into my mind, and then fails miserably. Organic matter is liquefied by the agents of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into the shape of prismatoids. Galvanized by a cousin instinct to hunger, the gelatin entity now extrudes itself towards itself. It extrudes itself forward in anti-prism form. This creature belongs to the plane known as the infinite cardioid. 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 That's gonna be honest, it's a bit of a mouthful. Also, I don't know how many limbs you have, my man, but I'd like you to get berserked on. Also, I've somehow hidden my. Oh, yeah, I just remembered his all of his limbs. His nuclear protrusion, his pseudopods. Yeah, he's dead. Apparently, I've lost my ability to see. Or not my ability to see, but I don't know where my. Sorry, my brain is blanking on words. I can't see my log, my game log, my combat log, the action log, whatever you call it, whatever man calls thing. Yeah, these, by the way, these Edgilize, or however you pronounce them, they can cause blindness. Very dangerous. Or not blindness, less bad, still severe, less bad. And it can cause color blindness. Which you might be like, oh, color blindness, that's kind of mediocre. But then you think about it, it's like, how do you tell the banana tree from the death tree? That's how they get you. They make you blind to the ability to see which banana trees are bad and which ones aren't. Yeah, mostly just circling around the spindle. Try to find a way in. There has to be a way in. People have gotten in before. There are characters that say, claim to have gotten in. Oh, I say in. Or like, kind of inside, I suppose. Even full creep. Yes, probably impenetrable. If I were to assume. Apparently, the Cyclopses do not appreciate the trees. They don't like potassium. I mean, they're probably fighting them for the trees. Rest the top. I'm just gonna make camp and then just get burn claws again. God damn it. Hey, that wouldn't be a bad way in from bottom up. Just dig underneath. It's actually probably how other people got it, if I'm gonna be honest. If I were to assume how someone would get in. Seriously. Yeah, brass baboons are dangerous, but they're not super powerful. They're not really a threat to me. As most things are at this point. I think I probably have a high enough level to beat the entire game, but I say beat the entire game. Beat most of the enemies in the game. Or I have good enough equipment. And I've grinded for some time. This is Hearthstone. Can I spray sentience on this stuff? I have the sentience sprayer. I can just totally use the tool. Insert my cells and just activate and start turning things sentient. It's gonna be a bit tedious, but what are you gonna do? Who needs the mine when you've got a perfectly good canoe? The main question is, can I give this sentience? Oh my god. What are you like? You're actually weaker than something. Okay, so that's how we get in. These are honestly pretty weak, actually. Okay, Ebon Creep, kind of weak, so we could get in theoretically. Oh, that's actually new. Sometime in 43-48 BR, after murdering a popular rival by prisoner of water, the Sultan of Kut abdicated the throne. Because of Baduk II's reputation for climbing a mountain, she was chosen as a successor. Cool, I suppose. Yes, game. I'm not afraid of the plant. I'm so unafraid that I'm going to pick up a book off a shelf while it's still attacking me. It'll be interesting to play this game once I start getting sleep deprived. Which probably be quick, considering it's probably around the time I usually go to bed. I'm not used to doing the whole marathon stream thing. I mean, I've attempted it before. And failed miserably. Well, I don't know if you're supposed to start late or start early. So I just decided that I would spend time if I'm on for Mother's Day and that I would do this. So it's honestly super late. But yeah, I am honestly super excited to get finished with Caves of Kut. Not in terms of like never playing it again, but in terms of like, you know, this is the definitive ending, and now I can sort of mess around with the rest of the game. I can be like, okay, I never have to do the main story quest again unless I feel like it because I've done it. And like I can sort of feel like, okay, I'm like in terms of like an endpoint, because when I don't get an endpoint for a game, and I've mentioned this several times before, but I'll mention it again, it makes me feel like really bad. Like it makes me feel like it makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. What are you doing here? Who's Rebecca? I had to enter the Izzy motivation chest. Only those who pay their respect to the grave of Rebecca will know the way into the tomb. Making it said the Lupango will offer you solace and knowledge. Okay, so Rebecca's tombstone is somewhere in this grave, or somewhere in this area. So rest in peace, Rebecca succumbed to Glockrod. Okay, I don't. Wait. You know what? Let's. Oh man. You know what? Yeah, I just put that in my own chat. I'm just gonna put this in my own chat just for sake of mind. So this. So just putting that in my own chat to remind myself. So I can just read that. I don't know if you need to remember it, but I literally have no idea. Okay, let's psychomet like let's just hawk up our I'm actually surprised that our Glimmer's only 76 with all that. Or we're also not wearing all the masks we could. So if I go do. Like that. Sit for eternity. Okay. I don't think that's how that works. Come on, game. Throw me a freaking bone here. I mean, let's just get in the old-fashioned way. Okay. Old-fashioned way, as in make camp here. Recipe. Roaring claws. Sorry, game, but I will bypass you. Not underestimate me. That's probably super bad for me to do, but hologram of Eater. Yes, so we're now in. It's just that easy. I just want to peer into here at the very least. Okay, so this is the way of life. This is the way of life. Okay, so the thread is the way of life. Okay, so I think you end up in the same place regardless. So yeah, this is... And then this was me digging through. Oh, yeah, let's see. Radio sprawled up. Let's precognition jump down this. Hulk catacomb. Okay, this thing is equal in power to me, so that's kind of dangerous. I say kind of dangerous. Yeah, let's go back to the start, because I don't want to get stuck. Cade Gate. This is the Grand Vestibule. Vestibule? I believe that's how you pronounce that word. This is more mural meridian. Stone quarried from the early earth divides the art of life. Hologram of the Eater. This is Auto Explorer, I guess? The sounds this game makes me feel like I don't belong here. This is definitely a first for me. Hey, sorry for being entirely too much of a coward, but like also, this is fairly scary. This is the channel. Structural rib. I feel like this is not supposed to be a horror game. Eh. That's all my brain is telling me. It's like I thought this game wasn't supposed to be horror. The soundtrack is making me scared. Yeah, this is a bit, I guess, scummy, but like also it's a mutation that you can freely take. Character generation, so I can't imagine game developers were like, "Oh yeah, we probably should make it so you can't do this." Are you the psychic? Yeah, you're Ib Beep Ib Ibumu. The Hollow Hex. Yeah, apparently all these guys are just slumberers. Wait, well, this is. Just get me out. Just get me out. Okay, this is relatively fine. Yeah, so, interesting. Sorry, the moment I saw 3 Strata Deep, I was like, I don't belong here. Alright, let's teleport back to Ezra. Just to save me some mental capacity. Not bad. Yeah, data disks aren't very useful for me. Okay, let's read what this guy has to say one more time just to make sure. Okay, let's trade. No, during here, Rebecca, Rito, with Mapango. Demetrius Mapango. Go if you find yourself in the tomb. The Mapango settlement is nestled in the wall of the northwest catacombs. The entrance is guarded by a chain turret. Northwest. Sorry if honestly confusing me. Let's has it been 3 days? Yeah, Equines. Equimax and Delegate for the Equines. Mechanist Priest and Delegate for the Mechanist. Diplomacy Droid and Delegate for the Denizens of the. Yes! Invoke the Chaos Spiel. Excuse. I don't know if there's an achievement for doing this, but take time to weigh the options. Let's use precognition. Yes. 800 with spare one faction all the obligations by betraying a second faction and selling their secrets to Asphodel. 200 with spare reputation. Okay. Plus a action heirloom. Okay, let's see what the. Give me a second. I need to sneeze. Oh, okay, sorry. I started talking before I muted myself. So let's try the spare one, and then we'll invoke the chaos spiel. Let's spare. Let's betray the mechanists, and let's get Genesis of Yid Freehold. Give me something. Computerized boomstick of the Silver Bippa. Betrayer me, you choke on your own spittle. We won't forget this. Yeah, oh, now I'm only favored by the people I can just feed stuff to. The computerized boomstick. Oof. Oof. It's not bad, but let's go back in time. Alright, let's see what happens when you invoke the Chaos Spiel. Invoke the Chaos Spiel. Ponder how best to sow chaos with your words. Reputation within highly entropic beings increases by 330, 940. You yell, I cannot believe the consortium of Python don't despise highly entropic beings for inventing the irrational numbers. Due to your revelation, the consortium of Python changed their opinion of highly entropic beings. Okay, your reputation of the consortium of Python has increased. Your reputation with highly entropic beings has decreased. I can't believe the denizens of Yid Freehold don't despise the mechanism for refusing them entrance to a local library. Due to the revelations, the denizens of Yid Freehold changed their opinion on the mechanism. Inferior Hold likes me more, the mechanists like me less. I cannot believe highly entropic beings don't despise equines for leading a raid party of ruling their camps. The revelations, highly entropic beings change the opinion of equines. Equines like me less. You ruined the first council of Oman, Percy, you barbaric lout. Was it something I said? It's only hostility. Yes. So Chaos Spiel is as it were chaotic in nature. Quite chaotic in nature. Let's see what we can get from the different factions. Yes, please. Let's betray one of the factions. Let's betray the mechanist once more. Let's see what equines give me. The earmuffs? Is that armor? The muffs of Foretold Glassblower. Plus one more power. That's seriously it? Come on, Yet Freehold at least had something interesting. Yeah, we could totally throw the Mechanimus under the bus because they like super duper love me. Like, and worst comes to worst, I just throw some artifacts down their well to get reputation back for them. Like the reputation is so free. Yes, currently it's looking like I'm gonna take the electrical generation artifact. I did in fact start fishing. Yes, I have. I'm ready. Let's throw the Mechanimus down the well and let's grab dogs. Glazed Guard of Nickel 22nd Umos. Okay. Armor? Let's queue. No, not that. Not atomic. Shield. 5-2. That's not. It's not especially good. Okay, so let's add a vision one more time. And let's just okay. Well, we'll check what the mechanists want. And I'm not really afraid of horses. I don't know if there are any high level horses in the game aside from Equinoxes, which at this point aren't high level anymore. Star Division. Let's throw Equines down to underneath the bus. Yeah, let's throw Equines under. Let's see what the mechanus will give me. They may give me the glorious ocean. Now indifferent to me. That is fine. So let's once again check what the heck they just gave me. This weapons no. Miscellaneous no. Glorious ocean. +3 to hit, +3 strength. It's just yeah, I think electricity generation, because then I can get a bunch of jacked equipment and give it to my minions. Not giving them any ammo for it, but let's just yeah. Okay. Well, actually, let's make sure. Let's make sure it's the same every time. Because if it's different every time, we can just keep re-rolling it until we get what we want. But if it's the same every time, if each one of them gives us the same exact thing, it's definitely going to be this. You throw the cannabis on the Benson denizens of Freehold. Whereas Boomstick has exactly the same one. So yeah, missile weapon. +6 electrical generation. If you have this level's increased by 6. My god. Quite impressive. Which I can't equip that as a throwing weapon, right? It's still keep the weapon. You need to actually equip it to what it's supposed to be. Attached to I could have assembled it? Oh, it's a hyper tractor. It's honestly that won't even be bad to give to one of my melee characters. Just give them a powered cell, because like, what is he gonna do? Hurt me with it? Like, the worst he could do is pull me in. Is my least the spindle as an ingredient. Tough growling, live and drink, and it's not gonna hate me. The diplomacy droid and delegate for the year pre-fall has nothing to trade. Yeah, he's just hiding in plain sight. Max. Diplomacy droid, delegate swords. Where the heck is the dog? Dog not spawn? Let's use our Greek recoil though before I forget. Sniper rifle can be gotten rid of. We've somehow gained so much more crap again. What did I pick up this time? Well, yeah, this 28. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Initial token. It's straight good. Okay, don't need that. I could use that. Don't need that. So I'm just trying to make sure I have a handle on everything, just to make sure I'm doing anything weird. So let's actually. Let's just teleport back to 6-way stilt. And let's fetch all of my companions. And let's do like a bit of an experience binge. It'll probably be better for them than it will be for me. Also, I should buy from these things. This thing has a cannon. Basically, I'm looking for the one with the most stuff, because I'll use their body to buy and sell everything else. Longsword. Yeah. So you have. I don't need any more cells. You don't really have anything. And you have 2 weird artifacts. Probably garbage, but what can you do? What can you do now? Sorry. Set a chrome battle axe. Battle axe. That's badass. So pretty good. Wow, can you actually manage to afford that with your inventory? That's actually incredible. I'm not actually like. There's something wrong with me right now. I'm just super excited. All right, all right, all right. We're at artifact. Okay, just doesn't even matter how hard you try because in the end, doesn't even matter. It's just, oh god, just an insane man constantly singing different songs every 5 seconds. That's what happens when I'm singing. Oh yeah, um, I mean, I'm not. I wouldn't describe myself as sleep deprived yet, but I'll be getting there relatively soon. These submersions are relatively low level. Linear cannon. Sorry, it's just what's breaking my mind is the fact that like it doesn't. Okay, you can potentially equip 2 different cells. Oh, it. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's powered and also. Okay, okay. I was like, why does it have 2 ammo types? That's what was bothering me is that I saw that it had 2 ammo types and I was like, but how? It's honestly like breaking my mind. You know what? Yeah, you can just keep that equipped. Just keep that equipped, honestly. Oh, okay, so let's pick it up. Yeah. Apply that to. Honestly, I need so much. Sorry, I need so much drops of nectar that it wouldn't even be like sensical to eat it like that. Let's just. I need to decide who I want that to. Who I want to have that. Also, I'm gonna give. Yeah, actually, no. You. I'm gonna give this shield to my boy. Take this long sword, this wrist blade. You know what? Yeah, you can also take the boomstick. Boom goes the dynamite. So this comes my offhand weapon, my counterweighted weapon, and this engraved Zetachrome can become my main weapon. Yeah, whew. That is the convenience of just stealing stuff from people. Oh, yeah, that's Solar Seeds. You don't need those. Second Meridian. I could wear 2 of them, but would they stack? It appears so. Yeah, they do. Oh my god. I could be immune to anything that attacks my mental armor, which would be pretty immense. I mean, in terms of because I have so many psychic success, I love how people are like mental armor is really bad because it's like so situational. I'm like, You know the situation that like most psychic characters usually die to, and it's usually the only thing that's actually a threat to them, aside from things that are always a threat to everybody. You know, those guys, aka psychic assassins. You don't think I might want something to counteract those? Those things that murder me all the time? Because that's really what they are. That they're the bane of my existence. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to take the meter injector. Yes, we got a new mutation point. Oh my god. Yeah, basically, I want to go for every mutation the game will give me. What's it give me? I'm getting them one way or another, eventually. And then we can use our mutation points from Internectar to basically just advance. Advanced mutations, I should say. Which you might think is suboptimal that I have 10 ranks in regeneration from not from actually spending points, but just from like rapidly mutating it. But like the alternative is that I don't have regeneration at that level that is necessary, or like because I haven't leveled any of my mutations. I'm basically just relying on my pure skills. And basically, what it would involve is basically me having to either level them with 4 mutation points, which could have given me an entire other mutation, or just like yes, I could have probably mutated like say triple joint, and then made myself so I could use like flurry every turn, which would be amazing. But like or like paralyzing stinger or just about anything, but I'd rather the regeneration just because at the time I was taking it, it was the best choice. Like in terms of the current state of the game, like yes, if I had like 10 ranks in paralyzing venom, it'd be amazing. If I had 10 ranks in like if I had +9 to anything, I would have chosen different things. But the thing is that the thing is that I can't retroactively do that. Like, and if it was in the past, like during the past when I actually did it, it was the right choice, which is what I'm sticking with. Like it was the good choice at the time. Like, yes, it might not be the best decision now, but that's okay because those those 9 wasted free level ups essentially got me here. Like it's like yeah, so I can't like put like 19 levels in something ridiculous, but also I am not going to be dead right now. And yeah, once I figure out how to play the game a bit better, I'll be able to deal with these sort of situations better. And not require a bunch of weird stuff to be going on. Let's start doing this. I will very likely level up. I only need like what the heck did this do? Ooh, this game a stat point or an attribute point, I should say. Which I will. I need to put in intelligence. Sorry, right my fingers. Yeah, I need to put that in intelligence because I need 29 intelligence to finish tinkering. There we go. Yeah, so I want Tinker 3. But I could totally pair broken items and reverse engineer. I definitely don't need reverse engineer, but I'm taking it anyways. Yeah, my question to myself is do I want to take my companions out? Because honestly, it was kind of nice to not have to worry about them. All I know is I really don't want to eat Ross dying. I don't want to take Eros out until I can get him some skills to make him stronger, like a lot stronger. I'm gonna avoid giving my secondary characters the ability to like smash things through walls with cudgel, because that could potentially they can potentially friendly fire my wall companion and kill him, which would not be efficient at all. Also, I just went through my head, like, if I could make anything sentient in this game, like in terms of like random objects, or like wouldn't it be so cool to make like a regeneration tank sentient, and then it's just like you just fill it with like acid or something, and it would just like go around grappling people, putting them inside of it forcefully, or just like an Iron Maiden, which I believe is in the game. The Iron Maiden, I believe, is in the game. But yeah, I'm gonna go around my controlling people. Attribute point. Let's see. I believe I need agility +1 to finish off. Yes, the skill tree. I'm not going to improve my his aggressive or defensive, because I'm just going to pure duelist him for like the guaranteed hits. Do you have? Yes, you do have the Aegis, so I will give you shield. You may block an additional time per round and shield slam. Very good. Yeah, he is. This is his current cybernetics. Force modulator. He can go through shields, so if he wants to, he can just rush a chrome pyramid down. Deus module, which should have a bunch of salves in it, +1 because I didn't put another one in there. Domination, please. Yeah, I'm gonna mind control every single one of my digital characters, or my side characters. I think I'm gonna leave Eros here because I still haven't found. I still haven't found the item to be able to dominate robots, which I need for him to become stronger. He's currently still like a basic NPC. Like he has like forceful and teleport. I also gave him a anthological anchor just to make sure that he never gets killed. Yes, I will look at him and I will tell him to stay. I dominated you. Spy. This is my what? My chrome. My tarnished chrome wall friend who's about to mutate and get wings. Yes. Of course. Of course you should have wings. Makes perfect sense. Conk. That. Ambidextrous. We don't need that right now. Or do I? No. Weathered. He doesn't need that, honestly. Restingly short blade. Tactics. Alright, let's see. Also, what do you have equipped? Oh, he does have a pistol. I will give him the pistol skill for that. Disarming shot. Running. Yeah, so my wall now has wings and can fly. Because, like, honestly, I've been building him just for the hilarity of it. Like, he's probably he's probably a few tons of weight. So the fact that he can fly is amazing. Okay, let's mutate this guy. Honestly, giving him precognition, because I believe precognition he can. I believe that precognition NPCs, when they precognition, they cannot be killed. It's my axe boy. It's one more attribute and strength. He sprint longer. He might end up using some stimulants. Yeah, why not? Dual wield. do you have equipped? Battle axes. Oh yeah, he's multi-armed. Yeah, with precognition on him, he's gonna have a pretty good time. He also this is a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so they're all considered average to me. Oh, except for the walls, a bit under leveled, but he's also the tankiest out of all of us. Let me check. Cause he's probably got 100 HP. Well, 100 extra HP. Yeah, he's level or not level. Well, yeah, he's level 25 and has 409 hit points. He has 65 armor value, which if something requires armor value to deal damage, he'll basically block it, or he'll do take no damage ever. Is that over? Oh, I can just teleport. I hate when I do that to myself. It's like, oh yeah, let's just take the long way. Oh, let's take the short way, please. Alright, dude. Sup? Spindle is ours. That is sterling news, journey friend. I'll go inform Bertram straight away. Okay. But whole compound rumbles around you. Walls creak, loose objects skid around, and dust is stirred up in iridescent clouds. Ortho says, Calvin, come back here. That honestly made me jump a little. That rumbling. What was it? An explosion? What are you thinking? Brave thoughts, Calvin. Listen to me. Take this keycard, go to Arish Kagal's room, and oh, that's the maid room. It's what she prefers to call it. Go to her room, access Krish Kagal, and scan the whole surrounding. Scan the shale surrounding the enclave for abnormalities. I've asked her to ready her sensors. Update me with what you learn. You may use the intercom in the northeast corner of Arish Kagal's room to deliver your update. Wait, what? Did he just give me a chrome cloak? What? What did he do? Oh, he gave me a chrome security key. Sorry. Since it's miscellaneous, yeah, chrome security card. Sensor access granted. The Fen world is open to you. What do you do? Scan the surroundings. Available power 214.2 amps. Intruder detected. I'm sounding alarms. I'm calculating probable attack radii. I'm displaying probable attack radii. Or yeah, calculating and displaying. Uh, Beep. It recognizes my Chrome card. Okay. Overclock clone rings. Uh, said east. But I'm just gonna walk back. As I feared, Calvin Cricket is being assailed. The Puter's Templar must have followed you back from Oman Porch. Let us use the precious little time we have to repair our defenses. What can I do? The chrome key I gave you, you have access to our power grid. There are chain laser emplacements and force projectors across the enclave. Use Krishkagol's reconnaissance to decide which defenses to enable. You can also broadcast an overclock command or activate Rodanis wide by interfacing with Krishkagol. Be mindful of the amperage draw, though. If you overfire the grid, you can cause blowouts. Act quickly. The Templars are near us as we speak. Call to arms. I don't know about you, but I'm ready. You can still activate. Okay. Okay, let's reduce that. Chain alert and chain turret placements activate. Oh yeah, I should totally make this. Not you, please. So I should activate these. Did you activate it? Deactivate. Alright, you two can activate. Yeah, you can activate. Basically, I don't want the. Okay. Oh god. Okay, the Putus Templar. Easy. Implanted, easy. Domesticated Cyclopean given. You're neutral to me. Sorry, new father, but you really need to not do that. Sorry, but you're not a threat to me. Don't to me. Fight me! Return. The old EMP thing's a bit of a pain. Oh yeah, of course you would. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, minus one ego. Sword. I think I just. Oh god, there's more. Yeah, more Templars. Okay. Would you please go away? So, sorry I'm not saying much, but like, I'm trying to make sure nobody dies. I mean, aside from the people that obviously are supposed to be dying. Yeah, game. Well, if someone's dead, they're dead. You know, what can I do? Okay, so you're the guy. You're the guy I need to kill. I was about to say sorry. I'm not sorry, but you have to die. Quest completed a call to arms. Only 2 arms. I have more than that. Well, honestly, this isn't even the biggest threat I've ever seen from these guys. I've never done this mission before, but I mean, like, in terms of you disassemble. Okay, Eureka, you may now build chem cells. Yeah, damn game. But the thing is that I've seen way worse in terms of the Putus Templar. I have seen like some of the most dangerous stuff they've had to offer. And in comparison to whatever that was supposed to be, it was kind of like meh. I've seen far, far worse. Okay, the only question I have is, did I get? Are you serious? Is it not on his body? Is there seriously no eater nectar available? Okay, can I learn scoped? Modification scope. I already know this recipe. I kind of lacked luster. Gonna have to be fair to the game on that one. Well, I'm gonna be honest to the game on that one. It could have been more threatening. Journey friend, you have my deepest gratitude. If you human sorry, just I've never. I'm just so used to being spelled humans. Few human, few human could have defended it Gate so deftly. Now give me time to assess our losses and consult with both of them. Turn soon. So who approach? Be easy now. You are here, friend. My now friend. Sure. Who did we lose anyway? Somebody. That's obviously not something we actually lost. But how would I know? Fortunately, still have QQ. Yeah, she unfortunately continues to exist. So mean. Do you have a quest? Oh, this is stuff I've dropped before. Oh, this is from when I mind controlled Q Girl to make me or give me all of her stuff. Oh my god, it actually worked too. I flew. The irony is that. Like, wait a second. As this guy, he can build. Or is this just my stuff? Like a cool masterwork. This guy has more stuff than I know. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. I honestly can't tell the difference. I don't have a very good memory. Says I crack my own voice. until morning, I guess. Okay, let's wait until nighttime and then wait until morning. Let's just wait 1,000 turns. So we can see what the main quest has to on offer. Alright, game, come on. Okay. Oh, live and drink. Okay, I've assessed the losses we suffered in the attack. First and foremost, let us lament death of our friends. Arentissa, Para, Fusil, Sipa, the losses to us are incalculable. Beyond that, 6 crumbling spares, no books were burned, no bookshelves were destroyed, no crops were ruined, 3 gadgets were shattered, 3 pieces of furniture were destroyed. Such tremendous losses, I wonder if we could have done more to prevent it. Dude, I literally couldn't give a shit. And furthermore, I spoke with Buthrum. He praised your handling of the Earl of Omont Fortune. He thanks you for the bravery you exhibited in defending Good Gate. The attack today reminds us, for too long have we put our faith in the isolation of our guild and a preoccupation of the Puta Templar. The looming threat of another attack impels Buthrum to accelerate his plans, and with them your position in our guild. You are raised to disciple, friend. Buthrum wishes to speak with you immediately. He wishes to speak with me, Buthrum himself. Let's take this key. Go forth. Okay, this. Are you? Are you Buthrum? Tip, 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 tip. The first pair is a pair of buttons, alluring by their languorous way and wanting for companionship. The mimic joined them anyway. I've one less sundering to perform. That's a colossal request. One interesting fact to be jostled free. Admired by Vines for inventing the Birthroom clock. Admired by the villagers of Shummer for inventing the astrolabe. Hated by the Putas Templar for serving as a counterexample to the tenets of their orthodoxy. Thousands of alabaster bristles sprouted every which way from the braided flame of the eldest Horshib and cut. Leaning on a walking staff with long grooves for his serpentine fingers, he stares at nothing with pale red eyes like dying suns. Thronely old. Now, let's see what he's capable of. Show me your moves. 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 I said, show me your moves. Okay. What did he have on him? Owner. Obviously don't matter. But yes, it's a good thing I had saved the game. Or I I use time travel hacks. This is the epitome of saying or like saving immediately before talking to somebody and then killing them and then like saying like, "Oh, I've already killed you in an alternate timeline. I've killed you 3 times in my head already." That sort of thing. It's a weird artifact. Liquid cooled scope carbine, meh. High explosive grenade, meh. Ow. It's kind of anticlimactic. Probably because you're not supposed to kill him, but like also anticlimactic. The heck? I just found a book, Crime and Punishment. The ink is faded beyond legibility. Very useless. Oh, god damn it. Why'd you have to pick it up? didn't have to be this way. Just like me, I'm just like you. Oh, sorry. Should not break into poorly remembered song singing. Trying to regurgitate forgotten songs. Where the heck are you, Bertram? Oh, there you are. Come closer, nestling. Let me look upon your countenance. Trade with me. Anti-nuke. I think I already have the schematic for that. So you're hated by the Brutus Templar, but let's. Uh, I'm so sorry. Please don't kill me. Wouldn't that be funny if I just. I accidentally, instead of talking to him, I tried to dominate him for the record. He's still hostile to me. So, the only people. Yeah, I'm just like, for the participant, who cares? I have a secret to share with you. I have a secret to share with you. Share me a secret. The, the location of the Snapjaw who wields self-surveilling. Forgotten ruins. Forgotten ruins. Normality gas pump. Flashbang grenade. Resonance grenade. And that's all. You are so old. Why? I am Nestling. For millennia now, I've watched the river of time turn the gears of forgot the name of the game I'm playing. I even played my part in diverting the river where I could. Oh, but there have been so many players through the years, so many players, and before cut, beyond 1,000 years. Little do I remember now, for I was but a cub, a nestling, when my kin and I crossed the Holmes Delta into Cud. We were urged by the flooding of a glacial river that flowed through, through our hearth cave. The world was just unthawing then, and I recalled the roar of the freezing water as it rushed through the grotto, and a rigid spray on my face as I watched in awe. I have more to ask. What's with that house plant over there? It's my dear friend. Oh God, you Euclid? Euclid, I believe. It's a prattle plant. It stores every phrase it hears in its neural root network, and it mimics speech by flicking its leaves against one another. What comes out is gibberish as often as not, but even so, it's agreeable company for my long nights or my nights spent tinkering. It is old, perhaps older than I am, and it hasn't yet run out of things to say. What to ask you? Ortho said you wish to speak with me. I do. Your service to the guild has been laudable, disciple. You braved the vaporous depths of Bethesda Susa and decoded the signal. You secured the spindle grounds and handled the self-appointed role. You're not going to mention how I survived the death sentence of Golgotha, and perhaps most maritally, you defended our enclave from the Pooch's Templar. Man, since you returned from Bethesda, you've no doubt wondered at the signal's contents. Barely I hid them to shield you from the weight of the truth. Only Ortho, Kugel, and I bear that burden. Of course, Kugel had anything to do with that. God damn it, game. But circumstances have changed. The river of time powers the gear train of our schemes and devices, and it rushes forth. From here, I must share the burden. You must know. What is it? What is the signal? Government, what does it say? The signal is a beacon of welcoming and originates from the top of the spindle. What is the spindle truly? The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. The spindle is an elevator, engineered by the Eaters to convey freight to and from the vault of heaven. You see, nestling, the earliest of roars, aurora of our past, the Eaters of Earth were joined by a great coven of beings that spanned the firmament, but the Eaters succumbed to some terrible temptation, and uh, injunction was placed on our world. Since then, the stars were silent to us, and our world was left to molder and decay. But something changed. The signal affirms that an entity roosts atop the spindle and invites us to join it. Dare I say it is the injunction at the end? It's too early to say, but alas, there could be hope for this world. And what now? I intend to ascend the spindle and answer the call, disciple. My protege, of course, she's a fucking. My protege, cute girl, and of course her name is fucking Renin. God damn. As designed a climber for the ascent, we intend to construct it piecewise at the enclave and the site itself, but the engineering feat exceeds even our capacity. With time, I am confident we can accomplish it, but the Putus Templar rob us of our patience. We need to act now, and so, as loath to admit it, we need it. Pax Clax. Who is Pax Clax? Pax Clax is an eccentric mushroom prodigy, and it faults aside. All its faults aside, sorry. It's a brilliant scientist and engineer, and I have little doubt that it could build the climber faster than we could. Several years have passed since we were last in contact, but it owes us a debt, and we must now collect. Unfortunately, nobody knows Pax Clack's whereabouts. The contacts I made over the years, I inquired as to its location. The most I was able to garner were the enigmatic instruction. Seek the heart of the rainbow, eat the god's flesh, and follow the coral path. Bertram continues. I must ask you to decipher the enigma, find Pax Clax, and convince it to construct the climber. Remind Pax of the debt it owes us. It strikes me as a little likely for this rainbow to refer to the rainbow wood, where Claxes can consort. So I suggest you start. God damn, it's such a mouthful. Alright, I will deliver your design as I had hoped. Cycle fresh. Of course. God damn it. God damn it, Q girl, what the fuck are you? Damn it, Q girl, why do you have to be plot essential? Wait, what? Go back to sleep. I said go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. God damn it, go back to sleep. Damn you fucking. God damn it. Sorry, I am very much aware of how inappropriate this character is to like the entire world. It's a just random like hipster. Thank you. How dare my character say such words? I like how people have tried to kill Q-Girl so many times that like the developers are like, you could kill her, it just takes a lot of effort, and it's like that's not the point. It's like, yes, we could kill her slowly by slowly dismembering each of her pieces one after another, but like you could just make it so we can do it more easily. But yes, I've already seen the flesh, or the god's flesh that it's referred to. So let's just go into the canopy of spores. We could be here for a while in this hellhole, and of course, you guys are getting covered in spores. Oh, he's good. And you're good. Okay. I managed to get us out before these spores got us. Can I just chill you guys and you'll die? Well, you're frozen, so you probably can't do much. Let's try to walk past them while we still can. So the only... Fuck's sake. Damn it. Okay, I caught it earlier. The only thing I really know is that I found it while roaming around randomly. So what it would actually require for me to do is freaking beyond me. This thing on. It's drained. Let us recharge the battery. And now I can see again. Oh my god. This item basically allows you to see through walls. Well, it lets you to see through the first two things that would block your sight. Oh god. Where are you? Yeah, I have clairvoyance. I could just find you the easy way. There you are. It's time to sunder your mind. Oh, I should probably look at it first. Okay. Oh, okay. Buyu Booyah Boogie. Summerling Esper, the king folk of whatever that symbol means, and love. 130. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright. Head, a tail. Yeah. Fortunately, not good enough. You guys wouldn't happen to have picked up anything. Okay. Yeah, he has ego projection. That's what I love about having side characters. Is that like they could be like totally different. Like you could have like several full characters. And all it requires is the ability to gain companions and dominate. Because dominate allows you to go into their character sheet and modify their stats. Like I've been doing, where you just level them up. Oh, it gets fed his mutation points and skill points. And yes, it isn't. I just temporal fugue you. When enemies or not enemies, well, yeah, them too. But whenever you temporal fugue, um, as an NPC, or as not being you, whenever anything with the player temporal fugues, essentially what happens is that they're immune from death. Basically, if you kill them during that, they basically revive. You okay? You good? She's good. So, well, sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. If they get fungal infections, I'll just fix it. I'll just chop off their limbs until it comes off, and they'll Uber them. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm far more worried about the sludges. Okay. So yeah, basically got the troll around the rainbow room until I find God's flesh. Which I've already seen before. It's called the Eater's Flesh. I wouldn't happen to have any on my person, would I? Yeah, seriously, doubted it. I should probably be fighting with my allies, but if they lose their equipment because of the sludges, that's fine by me. Okay, so we made it out. Oh, they are freshwater. Yeah, you can basically get infinite fresh water from these guys, but uh-huh. They won't stay as mono sludges for long. They're just super scary and they spawn infinitely here, so I'm just gonna ignore them all for as long as I can. And I say that even after we act with them, I'm probably gonna let my allies die. Like I will sacrifice them to survive. Oh god. Well, actually, that's not even a problem. The magma will cause them to slowly cool. They rapidly, actually. They will rapidly cool until they die. Um, who's the legendary? Yeah, the legendary. The Maska Kuna Bethesda. Beetle. Sorry. Oh, fucking. Beetle Boy. Yes, yeah. Cannabis and Puja's Templar have Internector, or can have Internector. Well, they're the legendary versions of them. Yeah, everyone wants to like me, but who cares? Share. I'll share secrets of the. I'm gonna tell you about stuff failing because I'm gonna take it for myself. Tells me about robots, and he tells me about. I could recruit him, but it's not worth it. Send something. Oh, you're not a real threat, dude. I'm sorry to say. Sorry if I keep yelling. I really don't know what I'm. I was gonna say not. I never know what I'm doing, but I don't know when I'm gonna stop to eat. So obviously, if I'm gonna be playing for hours and hours, and then I'm gonna need to eat eventually. And I didn't bring any food into my room with me, so I'm gonna have to take. You know, every now and again I'll have to take a break to eat. Yeah, I'll definitely attempt to go the full 24 hour. Well, I mean, I've committed to it already. Like, I can't just not do it. I'll pass out on stream. I'll pass out on stream. So be it. But yeah, we just have to skewer the entire area. All I know is it's gotta be somewhere. I have literally no idea though where it could be. I'm gonna have some idea, but it's nothing I can definitively say I know. It's probably not underground because I didn't see it underground the first time I found it. Well, at the very least, we can play with some psychic monstrosities. Sorry. Sorry, I am in awe. Well, I'm trying to find words. Salt. So that's where you are. Sprint after this guy. Plaskin. Probably a bad thing. Yeah, I don't think I can pick a fight with this thing, because the mono sludges are just gonna overwhelm me. They're gonna quickly rise in number. Like the psychic assassin was not a threat, but things like being in that area for longer than necessary would have killed me. Excuse me, what the heck is this? Unfinished sculpture. A chair. This game, I don't especially care. Yeah, I'm literally going down to just go back up again. So I don't know. Go up, I guess. It's got to be somewhere. Yeah, I'm not even gonna avoid those anymore. I mean, I don't need to avoid them. My allies do, but it's. If I worry about it too much, we're gonna spend so long trying to avoid mushrooms that we're not gonna make any progress. And I'd like to make progress. I don't know about you. Yes, but where the hell are we, game? It'll be quite obvious once we see the first Eater's flesh, which is what it's called. Then we just have to eat it and then hallucinate. I assume, anyways. Um. Okay, so once more outside. Dense canopy. Recognize the area and stop being lost. Yes, but where the hell am I, game? I don't recognize where I am. Okay, some less sludges. Less. Lush. With an SH. Actually. Never mind. His mind probably blew up from me doing that. Sundermind, for those who don't know or never used it before, basically you channel it for 10 rounds and it does damage every single round. And at the end of the whole thing, instead of doing another increment of damage on the final turn, you just do damage equal to the damage you've already dealt. So if you've done 9 times the damage of that ability, and then use it, you know, usually it does an insane amount of damage. Like, if it's something that warrants the use of it, it usually kills it, in my experience. There, if something survives Sundermind, you have bigger fish to fry. If it's still a threat by the end of it, I should say. Just clarify. So I don't know if this is like a one tile, like if this is just tedious incarnate, tedium incarnate, I should say, or if there's like a specific spot in Rainbow Wood that I should find that should be possible to be found. All I know is that I found it before wandering this place. I should be able to find it. Oh, I say find. I stumbled upon it before, and I should be able to stumble upon it again. This is what I get for wanting to do the main story, which probably isn't even finished. All I know is it's gotta be somewhere. I mean, it literally has to be somewhere. 5 hours into the stream later, it's like, yeah, guys, I've been wandering around this place for so long. Last time I was here, all my equipment melted. Well, not all of it, but yeah, a lot of it because the sludges took away my equipment, and then it just like melted in acid, and like I got cloned because something had burgeoning, and then it was just like a fucking absolute goddamn mess. More ego, please, so I can clairvoyance all the time. And for God's flesh. I hurt myself today. See if I still feel. But focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. Okay, let's follow this path. God damn it. Please, game. I can't. Well, that's therapeutic, at least. Cathartic. Watching a bunch of mushrooms burn. I should go out in real life and just set fire to a mushroom forest. Nice. I mean, they're probably not mushroom. And that'd be weird. Like, imagine if real life was like a video game where, like, every. Oh, God. Everything has a sewer level. Everything has a water level. Everything has a lava level. Everything has a creepy forest. Like, I just imagine if real life followed those sorts of stupid rules. Like imagine if like a evil dictator had to like start monologuing. Okay. Let's start. What? What? How? How am I lost? Like seriously, how am I lost? And the real problem with this area is that eventually you wind up spotting so many sludges that when you track back through the area, they're still going to be there. And you just wind up being in like actual living hell. Is this a good sign? No, that's just. Ugh. It's just taking the color of the mushrooms color themselves based on what's surrounding them. I think. Well, you asked for it, so you're warmonger against the true. God, Godilde Luna Stave. Small box, which is probably who cares? But yeah, domestic. Oh, there's a new father. So you're unimplanted. He has some interesting stuff, but honestly, come at me in waves. Come at me in waves and die. Something really hurt me. Are you? Oh no! I need to get rid of the phylactery. These are Wraith Knights, also known by me as Technoliches. I need some. I need some freaking clairvoyance over here, please. Please, my brain is very sick. Wait, what? You're not what I'm looking for. Is he already dead? No, I think. Okay, there you are. Yes. So be phylactery, Squire. He is holding the keys. And by keys, I mean he's holding the phylactery. As I said, they are literal technologies. Yeah, he is holding the phylactery. Let's disassemble battery. And last time I checked, they sell for a good, decent bit, but they're not worth carrying. Quite heavy. Steel, we've graduated. Steel, yeah. The only annoying thing is that like these guys are in this area of all places. Okay. Oh, you're my guy. Oh, I guess let's put it up here. So the pain. The thing is that I really want to find the legendary version so I can take his stuff, kill these old folks and take their stuff. Where did he go? Where did he go? Okay. For the record, that's a whatchamacallit? That's a The Walking Dead Telltale series reference. Yeah. Get the Sure, you have a pew pew gun, but I have sword. I apply sword to forehead. Yeah, this can be gotten rid of. Cut off his limbs, his head. So I'm just closing all these. Energy cell. I can select all these. These. Cancel this. Cancel this. Cancel. I might have already gotten rid of. I might have already picked up his tonic. Okay. Eater nectar, please be there. Please. I don't understand how much I need this right now. High explosive grenade. Samantha, why not? Liquid cooled, meh. Only meh. Magnet, I do not need this many of these things. Like, yeah, at most I need 4. Do not need all of them. Oh, missiles. Yeah, probably don't need 14 missiles. Arika, you can make missiles. Okay, gang. Sounds good to me. Carbide hand bones and full right hand bones, not useful. I mean, yes, if I wanted my one guy to be a punch man, just kill people with his fists, but not really. Not really my my cup of tea. I must have picked these up at Good Gate. All this like high level stuff I'm just turning into scrap. Uber or not Uber. Internet 4. That's pretty good. My companion all adolescence was drained to extinction. Sorry, my friend. How did I even? I've recruited you with proselytization, correct? And you're water ritualed. That means I can beguile people again. Honestly, let's just attempt to beguile this person. Oh, your follower? You sure you want to beguile? Anyways, yes. See, the thing is that you can only beguile things that have brains, but you can proselytize anything. And when I say anything, I mean anything. Like, theoretically, how about an endgame creature that spawns where we currently are? Like, say, I don't know, a sludge that can be, very sludge-like. So you have to be very careful with your mono sludges. Or you're not your mono sludges, but your like big sludges, because you don't want them to have magma in them. That's basically the major rule. God damn it. Try sludge disarms you. Okay, I'm gonna lose all of my shit. I have to kill things by punching them. So you're easy. Where's my? Yeah, forget it. The thing is that I'm going to want to back off, and I'm probably gonna want to leave these guys outside somewhere. Let's go to the midway point and drop them off at Kikuya. You have your Sludgy. So are you. I want you to stay here, and I want you to stay here. You're gonna come with me on a wonderful adventure. Say that knowing full well that this is hell. Yes, I can only hope they kept their equipment, because otherwise, if they lost it, I'm not gonna put it up. I'm just that would be so tedious to deal with. I can't dominate you, can I? I'll have to figure out a way to dominate this thing. Because they're immune. Is this where I did Brain Brian? Oh my god, can I get it? Are you brainy? You're nervous. There's a way to consider yourself. Yeah, they confuse. Being watched. Pond. Yet. Oh, I see those wishes so often. I'm being watched. I'm being watched. So essentially, I want my now Hexasludge. I don't want to get the hell out of here, by the way. Otherwise, my poor sludge boy is gonna die. So let's theoretically attempt something. Your dilute. You already have water. Okay, so you're missing not blood. Do you have oil yet? You're missing oil. Let's just see what happens if I pour a single dram of oil on them. It's not enough. What if I pour a whole just 64 drams? For you to frickin' stand in. Come on. Okay, so if it goes over enough, it will in fact do it. Okay, so spit liquid. Yeah, please. Oh, he has mental mirror. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna be able to do that. But like, it's kind of impressive that he has mental mirror. Okay, so all I need to do is get pools of stuff. So I could probably... Okay, let's let's sacrifice a dram of cloning draught to get homogenized on him because I like it. I like to have it. I like to have more of it. Back him up. Should cause a reaction. I assume? No, we're good. Don't know why I even bothered. So he should be homogenized. He shouldn't give us cloning drop, but like also. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. He just does homogenized water. Should result in this guy being able to homogenize himself. Assuming that it works like that. Yeah, he's got homogenized on him now. Okay. Bone of meat attaches from me. Could you please not kill that sludge? Ever? Do you find me? Yeah, okay, so basically okay, are you homogenized yet? No. Okay. 1 dram. Okay, we're gonna need more homogenized water. Are you homogenized now? Okay, okay, so you're homogenized till... Bloody homogenized. Come on then. Throw some liquid at us. Come on, coward, do it. You're only gonna kill a man. You're only gonna kill a slime. This is oil, yeah. I want to be careful I don't get him diluted or I don't dilute him any further because he might not actually give me what I want. I just need him to spit water. Or did he already do that? Okay, so it's homogenized. So basically I want pools big enough to give this guy a cloning draught solution. Now, this is probably just a waste of my time, but it's also kind of fun. If nothing else. Oh yes, I am relegated to punching things, so I might want to if I can. Cook from recipe, I want brewing claws. In fact, I am going to be in such a bad position that I'm going to want short blades and jab. So yeah, my hands. What do they do? Yeah, 1d3. 1d3 plus strength, so 1d3 plus 3 plus 6. Not bad. Okay, so I think the key to this is probably just dominate or not dominate, proselytizing this one. Which one's which? That makes things all confused. Of course I died like that. Okay, so note to self: no more main quest. It's my own fault too. Ugh. You know what? Okay, let's pluck sentience. Basically, this is going to increase our glimmer. We're gonna want that. Definitely gonna want sense psychic. I'm gonna skip regeneration to allow us to do this. So, wait, mass mind is 4. Yeah, it is. I'm still gonna take tonic allergy. Oh, so that must have been my. I probably wasn't paying attention to my HP, or that thing just like one shot me. Because I held down the button. This is me being a moron, but what can you do? So, like domination. Precognition. And we really don't need to boost up our ego at all, because we're gonna wind up with infinite ego anyways. Honestly, we're gonna want willpower and toughness. Yeah, honestly, just start with like no. Just start with basing. Yeah, go. Actually, let's put everything to 16 before I start screwing everything up. Right, base 17. Yeah, let's just do this. I always go to like the standard like spread like this all the time. Honestly, yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I'm not actually gonna take a. I'm not actually gonna take a companion this time because I want to be the only thing that kills anything. Oh, what an unceremonious way to die. Here we go again. The death was so my fault, and I can't. Do you want me to grab you a divine glowpad corpse? Of course. What the fuck is this? Warden. A full-scale continental shelf of half calcified star orchid body mass creeps over the earth, sending stone, chrome, wood, and brass to quivers. Hundreds of thousands of underspines convey its quincunx. King? I don't know how to pronounce that. Of cyclopean arms into motion, and a delta of subducting stomach muscles stick and subsume matter into its somatic starbound. In its wake, an arcology of disarranged world fragments is released. Okay, well, obviously one shot me. I didn't even get to see it do anything. So we'd like to go back. Okay, yeah, it was dealing hundreds of damage to me. Hundreds. Oh. Oh, it's so sad to start over again. But it's about time I was reminded of my own mortality. Who else's job's here? West. Angelic circuit board. Okay. Sorry, I'm not reading anything. I'm still reading stuff, but I'm just not reading the stuff that I'm not reading every single thing I come across like I used to. But yeah, I should start actually plucking for the mass. I actually just want to mash this. That should give me one psychic glimmer. Like literally every time I move, I'm gonna basically I want to be in Glimmer Hell. Absolute Glimmer Hell. Tap them as okay, I can do it from the world map. That saves me a lot of effort. So essentially what I'm going to be doing is experiencing Glimmer Hell. Okay. But yeah, packs that area. It's my fault for like building up a deck of, or building up like a hex of sludge, and then thinking I was immortal. It's absolutely my fault. Yeah, let's dominate you, make you drop all of your stuff. I'll probably just make a character my pack mule, but for now I'm solo again. Once I get to a certain power, I'll start doing some weird stuff. But yeah, obviously I'm gonna raise my Psychic Glimmer too, and honestly, this is gonna be a whole lot of me grinding several things up. Which, the interesting thing will be the Glimmer. Oh, unceremonious death. Oh, this makes me so sad. Yeah, assuming I know how this works, tap the mass mind. Assuming I know how it works, it should be raising my Glimmer every time I use it. So yeah, I will need to do a bit of grinding to make up for the fact that I'll be super weak. In 5051 BR, Oroxerxes appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of Dua Zova, mandated the practice of glass blowing in Oroxerxes' name. Interesting. Look at this. Doesn't drop it, please. Drop it. Drop it. Oh, that is super good. Let's go. I mean, yeah, let's go hammers. Why not? Let's try to stun lock everything. Slam the shit out of it. You don't happen to have anything at all useful on you or in your equipment. Not especially. The haberdasher, yeah. Honestly, Praetorian Cloak is not bad at all. Boots on these. Late in 4131, after a bout of gout, I love that phrase, bout of gout. Like that those three words together are just so. You could have called it anything. They called it a bout of gout. Ram's counselors suggested he let a regent rule in his place. Instead, he murdered each one of them with a dagger made of time itself. Oh. Well, there's our Ichor Merchant. Ichor Merchant. Please. Shell Contractor, drop it. Salination Pelts. Nice trade items. Okay, that's one for Chef Secrets. Deepen Gizonip Barrio. Marad stumbled upon a clan of frogs performing a secret ritual because of a reputation for murdering someone by letting and should be feasted on flesh. Okay, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. Wow. That's pretty fucked up. It's insurmountably messed up. You wouldn't happen to be wearing anything. No, not really. He has a second carbide hammer, but honestly, I'll figure that out for myself. These merchants are low level enough that it's basically impossible for me to mess this up. I say in full well I might. It's just okay. I don't even. I'm not even gonna argue with the fact that you equipped a weird artifact. Thermal grenade. I don't. I don't really like grenades. I mean, I get them. I get myself killed with them. That's what I know about them. I can still go up. Ugh, such a dumb death. Oh my god, please. How strong are you? You're impossible. He might just be a god. This guy might actually be able to sell me anything. How much money do I have? Not much. Let's buy this. Which artifact? Oh, you want me to like identify my stuff? Oh, these are. Oh, I robbed the guts merchant. Yeah, I don't have much stuff identified, but this guy could really be selling anything. He dromedaries that spawn in this area can basically be carrying just about everything in the game. And I have. Actually, I can probably afford this. Right, what use do I have for cybernetics? Okay, let's be a bit more choosy. Let's get their most expensive thing. Okay, let's. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. How I'm gonna buy this? Because I want to start somewhere, and I don't want to overburden myself immediately. This is probably gonna be too much for me to identify. Oh, this is fine. Okay, that's Sphinx. Okay, let's rob the rest of the merchants. Let's check to see if these guys have anything. I've seen these like guards drop like stupid stuff. It's like, or not drop, but I've seen them carrying really dumb stuff. It's like, why did you have this? Probably something they like started with a shield and something else. Let's drop the cider. Do you have any equipment that I might be able to sell? Basically, I'm just dominating merchants to try to build a start. I died. Like I had like a level 30 something character. I just died in the primordial hell that is the Rainbow Wood. Mostly my fault, but ugh. Drop your bees. Can I? How much of this is it? Okay, I can still carry it. This way, you always start with some strength, so you can manage to carry stuff. My favorite thing to do is do this. You dominate a merchant, you bring the merchant over to this guy, or you bring a merchant over to any other merchant, and he didn't have anything. But theoretically, I could have taken him and used a merchant to buy the other merchant's things. Because this merchant might have like, where's the stats? He doesn't have great stats. I was like, hey, maybe he has like high ego. No, it says high intelligence. I assume he has high intelligence to know what he's selling. But not too high because he's still getting dominated by me. But yeah, I really want to know because this merchant could potentially win us the game himself. Like literally by himself, depending on what he's selling right now. Just to sell all that. Sell scrap. Sell these books. Okay. Please be something. It's not bad, I suppose. West Kemsa. It's not bad, but this merchant is perfect grenades, by the way. But this merchant might be able to sell like polygel. Dromedary merchant in the stilt is so much better than a drum. 2. A dromedary merchant in the stilt has like such a high level variability because just about anything can spawn in the stilt. Like Salt Krakens can spawn here. Like literally anything in the game can spawn here. So usually, like, okay, this blue gel is very tough. You know, these guys right here are considered impossible. So dromedaries or the merchants here, not these merchants, but the randomly spawned merchants can end up super powerful because they can basically be spawned with anything in the game. Like they can be from anywhere from like low level trash to super omega powerful. Like it really depends. Oh my god, he's a freaking Alondra. He's just a convert. That the converts are the ones that have the high level cap. So you can potentially be a god amongst men if he's wandering around. Like yeah, prior to his people means yeah he's selling Crysteel, which means he is potentially the greatest merchant of all time. Most merchants can't sell Crysteel. Like, this is a late game merchant in an early game area. And I'm a guy who can just walk up to this random merchant and take this merchant and slowly crawl after the other one. Come back, please, please come back. I am not fast. Dromedaries are in fact pretty quick. We're at 40. About a small artifact. Artifacts off you get this amount of game. AP grenade. Missile out. I'm just gonna. I need to find somebody with better inventory to sell. I'm not even gonna rob that guy blind. Okay, this guy. Okay, this guy's got some nice stuff. What do you have? Ready cobbler, reprogrammable recorder. Oh. I'm personally gonna take that from him. Do you have any? No. Why would you? What do you have? Other guy. Small sphere of negative weight. Blueprint. If I max my intelligence, I'll be able to use that. So yeah, that other guy's obviously being stolen from. I just need to find the dromedary. God damn it. Let's see. Wait, can I just yeah. Okay, there we go. Honestly, what can this guy's stuff sell for? Yeah, the big ticket item I put on the floor for myself. What? I'll eventually be able to just dominate this guy, but that's the thing. Is basically the stronger this run, or the later game this run becomes, the more likely I am to just to dominate my merchants. Okay, he's moved back to the other screen. Oh yeah, I need to dominate you so you drop the stuff I made you take. I guess for now, it's just a chem cell, like lots of rechargeable chem cell. This is good, but also the rubber suit gives a bunch of resistance to something that if I find on account, it might kill me. Let me check my Steam right now. This is since I bought the game. This is not total, just since I bought the game. Since I bought the game, like I used to play the free version. Since I bought the game, I've put in 212 hours. Not insignificant. So, do that. But yeah, basically trying to power level to play game. Probably the last character. He lived through most of the story, except when you have to. There's a main story mission that sends you here, and this is hell. And I sort of just got myself killed trying to play around with the soup. And I tried to basically make like a super sludge with every liquid in the game, minus ones that would just kill the sludge, like magma. So yeah, it's quite sad. Okay. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna go to the Tomb of the Eaters on this playthrough. I like so much as like tap the inside of it, but on that last run. But I wanted to finish the main story first. But then now I'm just like, oh, the main story makes me like just without real direction, just like move around the rainbow until I find something that's just too much. That is too much. But yeah, I started with precognition and dominate just to basically farm neutron flux, which I'm gonna have to get so much neutron flux. It's not even funny to make up for. Like, I basically had 27 armor value on the last run, which means I was basically killed by being hit by something I could never dodge, or not dodge. Couldn't never block. I was basically force fed until I died by the sludge. I guess I'll make you drop these. Desalination pellets are really good because they usually only cost you like at most 100 grams, and they can give you 250 by just like finding salt water. But for me, they're just a good trade good because they're weightless, and I can steal them. So I'm gonna be every time I go to a nectar merchant, I'm gonna be stealing those. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna be tapping the mass mind, so I'm also gonna be in Glimmer constantly. I'm basically gonna mass mind until I get psychic creatures trying to kill me constantly. It's gonna be great, assuming I can survive. I'm gonna boost my intelligence, and then get cudgel. Okay, I'm gonna dominate him and have him identify his own stuff for me. That's the one thing I find so convenient about this is that you can dominate the merchants and make them identify their own wares for you, rather than you having to like parse it and be like, well, this costs this much, and I've seen this item cost this much before. It's like, please, just tell me what you have. Also, I did confirm on my last run that you can actually, if you, well, I guess I'll say insight. If you basically get any form of True King companion, you can dominate them and have them use a becoming nook, which was probably the highlight of that last run. The fact that I had dominated a Trukin. Are you useful? Honestly, I'd get more from killing you. Okay, why don't you give me the bailout quest? Yeah, you're impossible. Fine, I'll consider it and then not. Right, this is the moment of truth. Yes, please. Actually, yeah, triple jointed. This is something that'll can be very nicely whatchamacallit, rapidly mutated. So I'm probably gonna want an agility based run or build agility based items. So short blade. Question mark. Alright. Yeah. You hit the attack gets +2 penetration for each negative status. Wow. Whatever chance once per turn when an attack misses you. Okay. It's all about getting free hits basically and debuffing your opponent. Let's take that. I was going cudgels, but who cares? Your and your turn. Well, yeah, I'm basically gonna step out of the Silt Dunes or Stilt. Did I not get a book? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, the main sadness of this is I no longer know where my important stuff is. Like, I no longer know where, like, what were they called? My legendary merchants, I don't know where they are anymore. I didn't know where all of them were because they were being annoying. The run before that, I had a legendary chef that decided they wanted to be in the Deadlands, and that's how that run ended. Because I wanted to get all my legendary merchants to find them, and they were just smack dab next to a chrome pyramid, and it lit me up at the 4th of July. Except instead of fireworks, it was high explosives, and instead of firing them in the sky, they fired them directly into my face. I've seen these basic guys drop, just like rock around with chrome mantles, which give you +1 to ego. I'm gonna have you drop this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm basically looking for like cooking ingredients and liqueurs or liquids. Metamorphic polygels and, if God willing, drops of nectar, which can be dropped by the chefs because their inventory consists of anything cookable, which is insane. There's a drum right here. Yep. Oh, I walked past it. You still have the same stuff, but I'm just gonna buy it off. Eventually, I'll be able to dominate every single merchant in the game, so I don't feel particularly bad about. I mean, I'm basically stealing from people to fund my my stuff. No. Do I have bananas? Can I just identify this stuff instantly? Yeah, I do. Bananas give you psychometry, which is one of the best mental mutations in the game, because it just allows you to learn everything. Okay, what was this? What was this before I broke it? Oh, it's just an implant. Holy grenade. Resonant grenade. That's actually quite useful. Compass can keep you alive. Yeah, the rest of it's also just the same crap. Whole lot of grinding gonna be happening. All right, how much money can I have? Okay, I can throw a lot of money at this problem. Say that. The question is, how much of it do I actually want to use? I don't want to waste my water skins. Well, could buy Flexivest and let's buy the Flexivest and nothing else, honestly. Let's lock myself up with water. Flexivest is a nice upgrade. That'll give us some ability to dodge. This tortoise is gonna be pissed at me. That's recognition. Let's try shooting this. This would be pretty nice just to level up with this. This weapon at any risk of no, not really. I was wondering, like, is this thing getting drained really fast? Let's tap the mass mind just to get cooldowns back. Well, our one cooldown that matters back. Put my cursor off screen and then just like hold down the shoot button. Come on. Come on, he's getting closer. How are you missing? Come on. You can do it. Come on. Apparently, I think that's either a plant I killed or one of the turtles that just got shot. Press that was probably a nice bit of experience. Let's run away. Oh, no cooldown from triple jointed. Nice. All right. It merely clicks, yeah. I imagine it would have been drained by now. Oh, damn it. I really hope that, I was about to say, I hope they don't get a free hit off that. Alright, I'm just gonna remove the cell. Except for this. Sell this, and then I'm just gonna run up to the Legendary's body and see if they have anything. These, second wear. Arrows I didn't really need to pick up in the first place, yeah. The herbal turtle walks on the stealth grounds, they'll probably just get lit up. Yeah. Oh, they got cloning solutions. See, this is what I mean. They can have literally anything. Cloning solution, drops of nectar. Honestly, chefs are more important than Ichor merchants, hands down. Like, yes, the Ichor merchants and especially the legendary variants are more consistent. But the ability to drop anything and everything, pretty nice. If you've refreshed your stock, if you have it, who cares? Give me your gloves. Then let me wear these gloves. Worn on hands. Nice 21 agility, level 5. not bad for somebody that started with 17 agility. Everything trade to do refresh. The merchants refresh at different rates. I think at most it'll take a week in-game time for them to refresh, but once you do that week of in-game time, they'll all be refreshed. But yeah, sometimes they can refresh in 1 day, sometimes they can refresh in like 2, etc., etc. And you can use precognition to re-roll it, but I don't know about you, but I'd rather just rob every single merchant blind and start again rather than like trying to get them to spawn with like the one thing I actually want, because I feel like quantity over quality. Yeah, I gotta seriously think who I want to duplicate. Probably, we'll see if the Ichor Merchant has. All I know that the Ichor Merchant can get is like Brain Brine, which might be useful. But yeah, I'm probably gonna just duplicate this chef. Because, well, for the record, Cloning Draught is what was dropped by one of the chefs, so I may as well. But yeah, I want to clone the things that ain't even Cloning Draught. Oh yeah, I can totally throw stuff down here. Hey, do you want my suit? I'm never learning proselytize from that guy just so I can get... whatchamacallit. Proselytize. Or just so I can have a mule to carry all my stuff for me. Why use a chest when you can have a perfectly good body standing next to you constantly, holding all your stuff? Well, I promise that they might equip it, but I have ways around that. Bloodletter, yeah, definitely want the poison, or not the poison, the damage over time effect. Right, let's do something a little bit weird. Let's roll the dice and see how much the game loves me. This is a Trembling Dunes. There's a NPC here that can buff you. Quite nice. Yeah, it has one of 3 buffs, and one of them is hands down amazing, and the other ones are kind of decent. But they all give you max HP, so one way or another, it's pretty worthwhile. And is that you? Let's Precognition. So I may want to re-roll it. Okay, so he gave me... Okay. What? Okay, that's definitely me ending my vision, because I really don't want this NPC to die. Tap the mastermind and immediately start a new precognition. Well, so much for that. I kept forgetting I'm hostile to him, so I just walked into him and killed him by accident. Whoops. Oh, I don't particularly need his buff, honestly. didn't really prevent me from dying anyways. But he can give you either strength, agility, or resistances, cold and heat resistance. And that also comes with the armor value, which is nice, but I mean, I could basically scale infinitely if I choose to. If I get lucky and put enough time into the game, which I have done multiple times. I will likely do here. Because if I want to go to the Tomb of the Eaters, I've literally never been in there, so. Well, I mean, I've been in there, but I haven't been like in there doing anything. That's just yeah. This is well. I mean, the Haberdasher might have something. Well, I already have the best cloak that they're probably going to give me, aside from just something that gives me ego. So I'll just avoid them from now. Did you know you can actually buy stuff from those turrets that are getting dropped down because they're considered friendly to you, and you can buy all their ammunition. Which, if you somebody that uses guns a lot, that use bullets, it's quite nice to buy several thousand bullets for like dirt cheap from a turret. Right. In 5051, oh, glass blowing, I've already read that. In 1632 BR, after several tumultuous years, Murad's counselors suggested she abdicate the throne. Instead, she spent the day watching sand sift through an hourglass and then continued to reign like nothing happened. That's like me looking out the window and then pretending the day's events didn't happen. On an expedition around Anip Hall, Murad was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader with a dagger made of the fabric of time. She was henceforth known as Hourglass Collar. After several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Kut died under suspicious circumstances. Because Murashid demanded it, he was chosen as the successor. Right, this is just another haberdasher or cloak merchant. Not bad, but well, I'm not gonna buy it. This carbide dagger will definitely serve me well. And then Rosie. Love Injector, that's super useful. Love Injector in a meal can cause you to be able to cast Beguile. Which, unlike before, I won't be stacking as many AI companions. Which is probably how I mainly got myself killed, instead I left my AI companions somewhere else so I could screw about. Stop equipping them. Damn it. Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention for the One Ring Dromedary merchant. I'll probably catch him on his way back. Oh yeah, this Fort Town. It's probably super good. Also, give me their water. I won't be using much water, but it's definitely nice to have a handful of water skins to go through various essentials. To schematic drafters. And Glover. I'll check with the Glover just in case he has. These are owner simulators. It's the only artifact I've ever seen these Glovers have. Regular Glovers, anyways. Precinct Navigator. I mean, I'll just. Oh, Two-Face is super nice. Like, you just put that on every helmet you ever get, and just have like faces that give you like buffs of like any form. Faces, things that go in your face slot that give you any sort of buff. Like not things that give you like armor or anything, because they'll be divided between all of your faces. But you can totally have like something crazy going on. Like if you get like an artifact or not, a rare face, or a historical relic face, you can wind up just being nuts. Discovered a Dromic caravan. Are you sure that's not a Dromic caravan I've already found? I mean, assuming there's 3 Dromic caravans now, super good. How much money do I have? I still have a significant amount. I think that's trinket. I think I want to know what this is more than anything. I think it's worth going a bit nuts. Say that. It's still impossible for me to defeat. I wish I could identify it. Like, I mean, yeah, I could just precognition and just buy it. And then attempt to identify it. Oh, it's just a rifle. I was hoping it was like polygel, which if it was polygel, it'd be super nice. Trinkets aren't essential. Steel dagger, also not essential. What would be nice? Yes, the thing is that I need a lot of trade goods. Once I build enough trade goods, I'll be able to go around and start buying from the high level merchants until I'm eventually high level enough myself that I'll just be able to dominate them. Once they're considered average to me, and I have a bunch of ego, I'll just be able to dominate them straight up. But yeah, have I dominated both of you? I assume I did. Yeah, you just have water skin, and you has nothing to trade. Good. Man, it's sort of tedious to start, but it's either this or like potentially like start like 20 different times. And I'm gonna end up, oh god, there we are. See, this is a drop of nectar. That is potentially +1 to all stats, or nothing. But I'm gonna be saving that to clone it with polygel. That is essentially how this run boils down to. Just cloning stuff with polygel. Unless I find a second copy of it, if I just find like a merchant just selling it flat out, like I'll use all but one, and that'll be the same thing once I actually get polygel. So I'll always use all but one. Well, I'll use all the polygel, but I will use only. Super nice. I'll be taking that. This is the regular one. I don't want to buy any of your stuff. This is the clone. Alright. Not especially nice, but I will still clone them. Because they can give me more cloning draught, or they can give me drops of nectar, which both of those are amazing. Okay, drop all your food. Oh yeah, I just forget. I remembered something. I need to use the original Kipper. If you use the original Kipper, you can let me just demonstrate it. I mean, it isn't very important. I'll just tap the Mass Mind, which will eventually get me to start dying. But basically, if you take the original, or this was the case, it okay, this one's the original. Any of their clones will okay. Well, you should always clone the original, because if you take the original's body, it will automatically. Oh, oops! I actually forgot to drop everything. Oopsie daisy, but yeah. Basically, you'll be able to take everything with only one use. It speeds things up significantly. Yeah, I mostly just want to get the run off the ground before I start traveling out. But there'll be still times where this time I died on the last one and I put so much effort into not dying. So it'll be inevitable. Death is an inevitability in the Caves of Cud. It's just whether or not you're good enough to get closer and closer to not dying every time. Oh yeah, are you somebody? You're disliked by some villagers. Who cares? Right, I have a secret to share with you. I have a secret to share with you. Do you have a secret to share with me? Oh. But yeah, the fact that I couldn't guess it is kind of sad, but like, do I honestly care? Not really. I mean, if I really cared about guess it, I would just end the run and restart. No, whoop, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just doing this just to get a pack mule. Oh. Solar cell. Strain cell. I'm not going to use any of these probably not going to use any of these implants ever. Because I don't plan to babysit more NPCs again. This is a thing about the Orc Merchant is that they always keep the books you give them. So you could just dominate them and have them drop. Usually you use a pack mule to just give them everything. Because they're both allied to you, so they'll be able to trade freely amongst each other. But you just tell them to trade. And they'll just like give everything. And I can reuse these books as trade goods. Which books are some of the best trade goods in the game? Go to Joppa. Right, quick. The Wall of Ruins of Joppa. Same place as normal Joppa, but more ruined. Okay, did I get the thing? Got Droid Scramble, but did I get the MacGuffin? Yeah, scratch that at this. Honestly, I'm just gonna. You know, the funny thing is that why are we climbing the why? I mean, obviously the spire would take forever, but like, why don't we just clear it? Like, why don't we just climb it from the inside? Or we should have actually looked at that. One starry evening, a babe was found, swaddled with hourglasses in its eyes, by a group of hermits in Shibuk. Fostered her into their fold and fostered her, and she became known as the Murad, the periodic spread of hermits. Which will then give us Shibuk. I do want to get slightly more powerful first, though. This is Dromad Caravan here. Caravan here. Son, God knows what. Oh yeah, the best thing for this sort of run is to have a jeweler. Because jewelers can potentially have like anything in the game. Actually quite good. Turbo. I'll equip it. Wow, set to auto collect. Two nice, easily recharged stuff. Well, not too easily, but still easily. Actually, yeah, let's just leave this equipped. Turbo's quite nice. Let's pour the cider into one container. Game, I'm gonna have to ask you politely to try harder this time. Please don't kick me out of the menu again. Game. Then there's this one. Okay, where did they go? I'm honestly really confused where the caravan guard went. Or not the caravan, the German merchant went. It's the exact same guy. God, I wish I could just rob him. But he is still considered impossible. And if we precognition, we can see, in fact, what would happen. We would fail. We would tap the mass mind, and then we would die. How much money do I have? Not enough to buy whatever this thing is. I'm just gonna monkey bump him up so I can actually find him again. Yeah, it's probably the same guy as before. But I have real no way of. I really don't have a way of knowing. Tap the mass mind again. Oh, you don't refresh your inventory? Seriously, dude? I went all the way down to Joppa. Oh, because I probably didn't have his inventory open properly. Yeah, honestly, I want to go back to that schematics version, but yeah, a jeweler would be. I mean, if I wanted to do it as efficiently as possible, he really doesn't have anything. If I want to do this as efficiently as possible, I would definitely want to re-roll into a jeweler. You know, these torches just because I didn't reach one around. Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time on you. Okay, there's 3 of you now. But you can easily tell which one is the original by the fact that one of them is wearing clothes. The other 2 are not. You haven't refreshed. You've refreshed. Then as you, I would go down through your inventory and just drop everything. Sure. And you. Drop all this stuff for me. I give books. I don't really care about naming my stuff, that is. Yeah. Right, I want wayfaring. Just everything, because getting lost in this game is usually certain death. Get rid of the turbo. This. Alright, and you... you hate it by a few people, but who really cares? Stay with me. Legendary Chrome Pyramid. I could probably level up several dozen times if I went to there. If I so much as peeked that area, I would probably level up like a dozen times. It'd be interesting to do. Surely. Let's let ourselves just in case we ruin our reputation with these guys again. Those weird artifacts are probably not important. Those things probably not important. Don't know what I said, but what I said probably wasn't important either. But hey, at least now that I am not doing the main story, I don't have to do Kokatha ever. It's honestly the mission that leads you through the Rainbow Woods is just so annoying. His dogs are gonna hurt. They're gonna hurt me a lot. Right, game. There's like it's like not even on the same screen as me. God, there's so many dogs. All these dogs into a corner. Stun for a turn. Okay, that could have been super dangerous. Abilities do I have? Tap to his mind. Right, I don't really have that many skills yet. Glow sphere. I am totally equipping that to my one slot, so I don't have to worry. Or my other hand slot. Still can't cook. Basically, cooking is going to be my way out. I say way out. Go away, trash mug, please. Okay, cook from recipe. Let's go. Salve, love, and why not rubber gum? Let's. Oh no, let's go salve and bone meal just to make us as durable as possible. Maybe. Yeah, Twivy and natural healing rate is probably the best I'm gonna get. Oh yeah, weird artifacts. Okay, what in the heck are these things? Turbo. Painted bow. On the anniversary of a great battle in the Kapira slums, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Bishan Nat. At the moment of her birth, a glass shattered in every home, and in celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was known as Oroxerxes, but the people called her the Glorious Glass. Just buff up my ego. Oh, just grab that. Yeah, I forgot Prostatitis is super weak early on. You need like so much ego, or not? Yeah, you need so much ego. You get it to start working. Unless you have like, yeah, unless you have something really, really weak compared to you. Oh, in the Hall of Mirrors, Xerxes cemented her friendship with Glassblowers by marrying Ubizar. I'll wear this on my face. I'll wear this nowhere. But yeah, I want to kind of stave off tapping the Mass Mind until I'm confident that I can start killing things that'll come as a result of, tampering with psychics. Because on the last run, I was super prepared for all the psychic characters coming my way before I started having to worry about them. But now I'm just sort of waiting until I know I can at least fight the first few, and then I'll just start mass mining until it gets too late. Inspired to make a mouth-watering meal. Let's get Spicer and Butchery. In game. Oh, what stats do you have? Pretty good. Like the only thing wrong with you is your mental stats are shit. Huh. Dragonflies are actually quite potent. Yeah, their mental defense must be so bad from being so stupid. Why they were so easily mind controlled. Or, well, proselytized, I should say. Do you. Okay, I'm just going to give this to you. Hey, why don't you try wearing these random pieces of garbage that I do not need? It wouldn't be the first time I've seen something really strange equip things. Wearing the suit, look at that. Dominate it. And let's see. Yeah, let's give you a bit more strength. You probably didn't need to pick that up, but who cares? Right. Obviously, I couldn't dominate it again. Yeah, this dragonfly won't make a bad pack mule. Whenever we're going over ground, they won't be attacked. Or like whenever we're traveling above ground is what I should say. Underground you can't fly, for obvious reasons. Kind of a roof. You certainly could try to fly, but it wouldn't be very effective. Where the heck is the way down? Did I already see it and just forgot? Is there? There is a way. Oh, I did find a way down. I just didn't see it. I didn't see. This is a mess. I have precognition just to make sure I don't die. There are all these people that can shoot at me. That is absolutely fine. Doesn't even matter. Okay, let's go upstairs. Start fighting these things one by one. Let's hey, immediately dead. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we lost our dragonfly companion, but like, what did you expect? Twas a dragonfly. So like, to go back upstairs. But using the stair strategy, you can basically 1v1 everything in the game, regardless of how many things it brings with it. Assuming that it wants to fight you in the first place, so obviously. There's that small caveat. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough game. I can see stuff. Mystic probably wasted a bit of ammo, but now we can just use acid. Okay, the book called Bed. Nice. Hopefully there's more than one artifact or relic in this area. Oh god. Much stuff here. Game, don't just walk past this stuff. Please pick it up. Sitting Chris. Don't know which one's better. Yeah, definitely the obsidian. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but obsidian is essentially. Best way to describe obsidian is. Well, as a weapon. Well, it's basically a glass, but it's also has a very fine, what is called a molecular edge. Basically, the shape that it naturally takes as a formation, like rock formation, is very sharp in nature. So, if you were to say, you know, get it to have its like, basically like the like it could. It's hard to explain better than like it's almost as if it's designed to be a cutting tool, or like, well, it's sort of designed to be a cutting tool with the ability to. Oh right, yeah. Obviously, I can't explore it because there's all this shit on the way. You can totally just like if you were to take obsidian and just smash, just continue what's called napping, basically using a rock to basically create an edge. The edge would be so fine that like basically you would have it's like having multiple blades on one surface would be the best way to describe it. It would be like basically the same sort of weapon as like a nail bat is how you could describe a obsidian weapon. Is that basically it's just covered in same way there's points on the nail bat. Nail bat's not exactly the conventional weapon, but basically you can wind up like you slash someone once, but in reality, it's more like you're scraping them. A bunch of fine blades. Though I'm not very good at describing things like this. But the thing is that the edge would wear out so quickly, and it would break off, it would chip very easily. Because obsidian is glass. Like, imagine trying to make a sword out of just real glass. Oh, are you a legendary? No, you're just somebody I keep missing. Ooh, light manipulation, super nice. Yeah, I am now being watched. So normally, Psychic Glimmer is just the all of your levelable intimitations. So I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. But I've also used Mass Mind 10 or 11 times, so it's more than that. But yes, now we're gonna have to deal with all of the psychic bullshit. Yay! But also, like, I kind of brought it up myself too. I mean, I did this on purpose. I'm not like surprised that I'm using Mass Mind. The game must have killed me. How does? Oh wait, no, I don't want to. I want to blast, and then I want to. Let's just tap the Mass Mind. Oh, it does refresh. Okay, it does work like that. So, Light Manipulation has charges, which allow you to use as a ranged weapon, as a Laz. But you can essentially, with Mass Mind, you can actually use it like you'd expect. It fully refreshes all of your charges. Not just one charge, all of them, which is quite nice. Obviously, I don't have max charges anymore because I wasted it, but yes. Also, now we have 22 Glimmer because I used Mass Mind. So it's basically to prevent you from abusing your psychic powers too much. Quite nice. So I just need to close something. But yeah, probably play Caves of Kata until my next death, and then I'll switch to something else just to. This game's a lot of busy work and honestly tiring. Not in the sense of like I'm not getting fatigued by doing this. Well, it's more like mental fatigue of just like repetitive actions, which is not going to help me stay up for the next 24 hours. How long is the stream been going on for? 4 hours. Okay, next 20 hours. Hey, we're math. Yeah, what's I? Oh, you mean in Caves of Cut? Yeah, I died. I died to the Rainbow Wood. But yeah, I'll be switching the games out once I die again. Game, I hate you. Really hate you sometimes. Okay, don't need that. Don't need this broken thing. How am I still not able to move? Yeah, I didn't really pay much attention. Well, because I thought I was immortal because I had so much stats. But yeah, I got killed in the Rainbow Wood again. I always get killed in the Rainbow Wood. It's got infinitely. Well, I was mostly just like infinitely confused. Basically a I kind of engineered my own demise because I was trying to create a Deca Sludge companion with like as many, or well, I was trying to make the biggest sludge possible that I had up under my control, and then I stopped being under control of it, and then it just killed me. Very dumb. Very dumb. Please stop picking up chairs and trees. Oh, that's probably legendary. I can see it through the walls. My sense psychic. Well, he has a good excuse too. Yeah. Oh, flame, sleet. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What? So I don't know why the stacks are separated, but maybe can use Fire Breath at level 10. You already have it. Enhance it by 10. Can use Ice Breath. Oh, it must be like a regular than brand. How does that stack with one another? Apparently it doesn't. Seriously? Oh yeah, it's this is ranked at level 5 due to my level, but oh my god, it stacks. So yeah. So I can cast Ice Breath at level 15 with this meal. Well, assuming that I was high enough level, so I need to be like, fuck again. But yeah, I got further in the main quest until it decided to send me to the primordial soup hell, which is just great. I'm so very glad. Oh, Glowpads have light manipulation. That would explain it. Oh. In 1644 BR, it was discovered that Murad's life had secretly been saved with cybernetic surgery. Despite reports to the contrary, Murad was alive and well and was henceforth known as the perpetual wraith of Sir Cupa. Sir Cupa, yeah. I mean, it was it fine. The fact that I died. Oh, there's the legendary. It was fun that I died. It was about time I died anyways. Oh, that Cernos. Yeah, so do I. I was thinking of going there just to get the experience, and then recoiling out before it found me. Because it would totally it would reward you experience based on the thing's level, and it would probably give me several thousand experience, or several 100,000 experience. Honestly, I could totally make a mad dash there. Oh, that's amazing. The white hot gaze of Shubuk. Masks maintain their sacred status in the lives of the eaters, even as they lost the capacity to stitch themselves into their own faces. This one is no different. It's stamped with beautiful telescopes. It grants me one level of manipulation, but it also gives me mental armor, which I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be having so. Oh right, yeah. I'm gonna be having so much glimmer because I have mass mind and I've been using it on purpose. I currently have 22 glimmer and only 18 ego. I'm level 9. It's probably pretty early to be having to worry about that sort of thing. Yeah, let's run over to Ezra. Oh god. Yeah, it's supposed to be sketchy. It's supposed to be. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, they'll be feeding me ego. That's what I was doing in the last run, just like farming ego off of them. Impossible, you say? Sure, game, impossible. I said it was impossible. I still shot that thing in the head. 19 lazy damage. Alright, hey you. Hey, you're... I'll be back for you. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. Kind of be sad if I didn't. I'll keep those books. Oh, I should keep all the data discs. You take my la pedals. Honestly, the thing I'm most mad about that run is that I wish I found my other merchants. Usually you daisy chain the merchants off of one another, but like all I got was like 3 of my merchants found, my legendaries. Can you repair this? Can you identify this? Can you repair it? Thank you. Gas, 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 gotta step on the gas tonight. Alright, you ready? The pyramid's right here. I'm gonna try to sneak into the Deathlands. Very quick. In and out adventure of 10 minutes max. Oh, we got it. Pro pyramid. Let's see the experience bar. So we're currently level 9, 10, 11. Seriously? Only 2 levels? Damn, it rewarded less experience than a Salt Kraken did one time. I found a legendary Salt Kraken in the desert, one of its layers, and it just gave me like so much experience. Sad. Sad. It's up our willpower. It's up Wayfaring. And note to self: never sprint into the Deathlands to get free experience. It isn't worth it. Alright, what about? Did I get lost? Oh, the game doesn't want me to travel up there. This is probably going to be what gets me killed because I'm currently in a jungle, a wet and wonderful jungle. Okay, you're just a crocodile, dude. I can fist fight crocodiles. Oh right, I don't need a glow sphere anymore because I glow. Right, not bad. I mean, I say not bad. Compared to what I could have, it's gonna be worse. But the thing is that run was also like, it was kind of cheap in terms of like, aside from time, that run didn't require much effort on my part because I was just robbing merchants left and right until I eventually just robbed so many merchants that I eventually just could do whatever. Oh, that is a lot of people. Stop. Oh. Oh man, that's kind of a hard pump. Oh yeah, just immediate rocket turret. Yeah, so. Oh god, it's. I can't. Oh, it's. Something force field me. Oh, this must be such an embarrassing death. Please, rocket turret, please. Oh wait, I can precognition. Something force fielded me. That is. Oh god, I can't shoot anymore. Please. Something's dead. Please. 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 Oh, I'm not. I can laze again. You sense your imminent demise. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I just need to survive until I'm let out. Please, game. Oh my god, I need to tap the mass mind. I need my precognition back, game. Precognition again. What a way to die! Just like getting balled in by a force field with a rocket turret facing me down. Please. Okay, I sense my imminent demise. Please go back to an alternate timeline where this isn't happening to me. Yeah, like actually, like seriously, this is so bad. That could help, but won't necessarily do much. I definitely can't. Definitely too close to this thing to recoil. I could. Which would bark? Am I back in time before I got hit? Time travel confuses me. These are. Which would bark? Fix my problems. Please. Oh, I had a really good run just before this. That went like super far. Oh. Basically, I was just. Yeah, thanks. Okay. One more Caves of Conrun, and then I'll switch up the game for a while. But yeah, basically, how I like to run it is just get dominate for merchants and just like use that to just like slowly build up a run around it. But yeah, I'm gonna go to something a bit more consistent. Other than me just like taking mass mind instantly and just like growing glimmer. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Question is, how do I want to do this? I think I want to take a physical mutation to start with because it would be super efficient to like upgrade something like say paralyzing poison with what is it called? Rapid mutation because it increases the limit of your physical mutations. So with this, I could potentially get it up to like 19, which might be pretty amazing. Long blading can only penetrate once. Oh, whoops. Paralyzing venom. Only paralyze once. Question is, what would I want to use? I mean, electrical generation would be quite nice, but it requires you to have an integrated system or a jack. Item, like a modification, which is going to be super rare. Honestly, adrenal control, because then it would upgrade all of my physical mutations based on the adrenal control. That won't be too bad. Could also get Burrowing Claws. Just have that be my main form of damage. Honestly, yeah, let's do that and grab. Okay. Telepathy can do some weird stuff. I don't want night vision because night vision just. I already have. Wait, what am I trading for this? What am I trading for this? Oh! That's what I'm trading for this. I'm so stupid. Recognition. Where the heck are you? There, I need precognition. That's essential for cooking neutron flux. Though in the last run, I cooked like 7 neutron fluxes without dying. See, I can't start with light manipulation, so I guess yeah, let's just do night vision. Actually, or do I want to just walk around in the dark until I find something? Variation. What was the variation game? Boscus. Sightly Peak. Huh. Let's. Man, I didn't even realize Stinger can only penetrate once. I could also just go multiple arms, but is multiple arms good for leveling up? Not really. It's more like a 1-point wonder. Sorry, I'm really umming and ahhing about this. Yeah, let's go. Let's go Paralyzing Venom. And I'm kind of gonna just milk toast all of my stats because this is just. Because I'm gonna be upping all of my stats anyways over time. Oh, I haven't spent that point. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the pet. Just. Though I could. Whenever I take the pet, I do since it makes the game like slightly easier. I like to house rule it that the pet dies, I also die, because that's how I'd be like in real life. I'd be super distraught if my dog died. Oh, there's the. Oh, I probably should be stealing this stuff. Sir. Oh yeah, I want to get the quests. Work to be done here. Drinks by the sun, chokes by salt to the north, chokes near the chokes near the sun. Yeah, I imagine he would. Most of us choke near the sun. Honestly, I'm surprised he even knows what he's like by the sun. Yes, north, and northwest. Chokes near the sun, the judicious. Travel welcome to the village of Shurbatara. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the Useless caves for treasure. As long as you're respectful, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Okay, what do you have that needs doing? Thank the erstwhile ruins that you are here, friend. Visiting champions came to our village the other day. Breaking bread, they spoke of a delightful place. The lair of Shifa Kura, legendary glowfish. But they wouldn't reveal the location. Will you find it for us? It might be a great boon toward the technological prospects of our village. We will words escape me. Compensate you for your service. Here you can find it by following the river that passes through a Snapjaw forest west. This is the first time I've ever seen this. I've never seen a quest, well, aside from like a pre-generated quest, I've never seen a randomly generated quest that makes you follow a river. But that is super useful because usually it tells you like, oh, go to like parsangs, which are like 9 basically map tiles. But you need to find the specific 1 in 9 map tile in that specific parsang, and it's like this is how tedious that is to like scour like potentially like 45 different map tiles to be like, where's the one tile? It's like this could be anywhere from 4 to 5 parsangs, due west, and it's like, oh great, that is yeah, that's basically what I said. Like 9 by, well, it could be anywhere. Just so many tiles. Like, ugh, so stupid. Ugh. Violet, You're very tough. Yeah, once I get a few levels, I'll be able to, at least in the stilt, I'll be able to mind control all of them. Listen, friend, I have a job that needs doing. Just a while ago, I lost my son tripping. Why? Some dried banana of the fasting tribe at the scriptorium of scriptorium of a legendary scribe named Taru Urur slash Ishwushwola Ymir. To inspire my poetry, I want it. If you recover it for me, I'll pay for your work. I'm dying here. That's also super good though. Okay, where is it? Snapjaw Fortress and the Scriptorum. It's actually, I was gonna say super convenient, then I got lost. It's conveniently placed right next to Joppa. Oh, the ruins of Joppa. If you don't start in Joppa, it basically the first quest to Red Rock is like foreshadowing a potential event if you weren't there. So if you don't come there, they come through this crack in the ground. The Gershlings and various like different enemies in Red Rock will pop out and kill them all. Well, that's what people assume happens, but it is destroyed. Okay. Shroud of Uraxes II, the Crimson Scourge of Mipur. Traveling through the consulate monarchy of Surava, Uraxes II stopped at a tavern in Darshevzar. There he lost his prized Prismicus to a local pickpocket. He cursed the tavern. It's always taverns. It's either taverns or battles with these guys. Let's go over here for the legendary scribe. Is that going to give me experience? Okay. You hostile to me? No. Yeah, ink. Well, when you find a legendary scribe, they usually have ink all over the place. Are you? Oh god, I'm so dead. I need to pray that this sting hits. Dominate? No. What a place to be dead. What a place to die. God. Come on, we can do this, brain. Come on, figure a way out. Oh yeah, sprint, please. Please start swimming. Swim for your life. All right, let's sprint to the stilt. I'm a nomad, so I have an easier time running through the Sultunes. Yeah, get a few levels. We were pretty much level 1 for that. Yeah, I want to buff up my willpower just to give me some more healing and cooldowns. Question is, what am I gonna build? Do I want longsword? Longsword proficiency. Do I actually want any of this? Dueling stance. Get a +2 to hit. Long blades and short blades. So I'm just trying to think. We're building a long blade in your primary hand. So do I really want to sacrifice my primary hand slot to only ever being, because it requires it being your primary slot. You can't have anything else. I think I'm better off just not touching long blades and just getting. Honestly, axes are just so fun as a Esper. Well, not as well, I'm not technically an Esper, but as any sort of like ego building type, because you can get faces that increase your ego. It's basically a very cheap way to level it up. This is, yeah, I was gonna say, I sunder the mind of a canyon dweller. Those like feeties are like randomly generated. They sometimes have like really like crazy stuff written on them. Yeah, tell them about the stars. Yeah, he really likes the ego protection is super good. Yeah, this space-time vortex could potentially. It's basically a free kill. Well, I say kill. It doesn't kill anything. All right, well, not directly, but ego protection is super good. Yeah, here we go. It's obviously level 3 right now because it's capped based on our level, but it'll eventually, once we level up again, it'll raise. I believe it's half of your. Half plus 1. So if I'm level 6, I can have a mutation of plus, or I have a mutation at level 4. So it's rounded down plus 1, which is weird. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, why don't they just make it round up? It doesn't make any sense. Just remove the plus 1 and just round up. Like it doesn't make any sense. Because it ends up being the same no matter what. Sorry, I'm just belly aching over math. So this is what it currently is, and this is what it'll be when we level up next. So 20% chance on melee attack to sting opponent for 8 penetration, 1d8. Always stings on charge or lunge. Okay, may use sting active. Okay, yeah. And automatically hit and finish. Oh, it always hits. Okay. Venom, 1d3 plus 2. Well, that's not. It's not a change at all. Or no, yeah, it changes the die here. Okay. I was like, damn, this doesn't do anything. Like, no, it does. Okay. Belly aching over nothing. Yeah. Ooh, we have a immediate bookbinder. I might actually want to. Yeah, definitely dominate him. But ooh, bears are gonna like me. Don't try to read those. The golden ones, the ones with the golden text, are pre-generated or not. They're actual made books that the makers of the game like wrote. And then there's these things. I said, "Good day, sir. I am Dromad, human. You live deep in the midst of the opponent. We need to prove your worth. That you make goes wild. Goes wild. It veers 45 degrees to the great cavern Bethesda Susa and decode the signal. You secure the Spindle Grant and handle the self-appointed Earl. This town lies a humanoid kingdom, and he was assassinated in 919 PP. One interesting fact to be hard round particles, but later thinkers have concluded that atoms of such a way that in Paris, the average bear. Unfortunately, no one can. That is an excerpt of Law about Indrix hips giving him. They're just this random assortments of gibberish. This is a Schrodinger's page for those who don't know. Basically, when you entangle, which is what I'm going to do, and click it right here, you basically retroactively change the past. Something that didn't actually happen, but is now written as if it did happen, and maybe it did happen because you made it happen. I mean, the only way to know is to observe, and by observing, you know, you get the definitive. But for now, since it's in the annals of Cud, which are basically the storied, the fabled books that hold all the knowledge of Cud, basically this is known to have happened, and like secrets have been like it's something that is like spreadable. Like it's insane. This entire game is insane like this. On the 6th of Nivun, Calvin became admired by bears for respecting the sanctity of a burial site. Yeah, bears are aggressive. But the funny thing is, bears aren't. Well, most animals in real life aren't aggressive unless you piss them off. You know, as long as you don't do anything stupid, animals usually leave you alone. Mind control. This is the most enjoyable thing ever. Is being able to mind control a merchant and having them identify their stuff for you. Such a novel concept. Yeah, do not. Like, I need humble pie. It can't kill you, but it can cause what's known as ego death. It reduces your ego a lot. I'd say nicer than what happens in real life when you try that spring loaded. This item gives more movement speed. It's actually not even bad. Alright, but yeah. Domination on low level merchants. Anything that's lower level than you is basically you just permanently take it. Not permanently, well, effectively. You can't control them for several hundred turns. But usually you just. Sorry, what? This is a very high level creature. Well, oh no, I can't. I can't dominate it. It's impossible. Okay. Brain, please don't get myself killed like that. I always refer to my brain as if my brain's another person because it feels like that's sometimes with my brain, like when I make a decision that's so like hazardous to my own health. Yeah, that's a shotgun. It shells, which that gun merchant apparently didn't have. Engraved. Throughout the entirety of 2505 BR, Rixius II wreaked havoc on all of Mapur, shattering all the glass in the homes of robots and roots. He became known as Mapur One. Just in my chair. Ooh, this is super good. Oh, I'll read it. But, okay, so this is a plus one and a helmet that gives plus one armor and plus one ego. Very nice. Oh, and this is the other side of it. A miner's helmet. A sturdy helmet with built-in illumination. This is basically what we currently picked up as a combination of a plus one ego helmet and the miner's helmet, which provides light. Very nice. Is this guy wearing any of his own supply? He is. Oh, I think I did that. I'm the reason he did that. Probably. Unless there's that tube on the ground. No, that's what I accidentally equipped. Yes, you pick that up. Yep, slap it on, and then you no longer need a torch. And then you can just equip whatever you feel like. Can't equip it, it's broken. Okay. First of all, be careful with these things in the stilt. They can wind up killing you. Do you have anything on your person? Yes, you do. You have anything? I'll take it all. But yeah, that's the super convenient thing is that when you take control of another character, you basically are treated as if well, the creatures around that character will treat you as if you're actually them, which you obviously are for the time being, which will allow you to say steal objects from somebody that normally would not trade with you. And you can wind up just absolutely just jacking somebody for everything they own, including the things that the bodyguards own. And the best way to utilize that is by mind controlling a shopkeeper and then asking its clones, which you can clone people, to give you all their stuff. At daybreak, on the 1st of winter, a scribe found a babe with a shrewd quill in each hand outside of his scriptorium, and he and his fellow scribes adopted the babe and named him, sorry, Mizermesp. That is a mouthful. I'm not even gonna take your stuff. You get to live. Alright, these books, you can turn them into experience. And a person we'll meet later. I haven't actually. Well, I can't say that I don't have somebody I can trade stuff to, but it's gonna be a while before I make the sprint over to Ezra. Pretty high level area that has a merchant that I want to. That I can't just mind control because they're too powerful. But I can, in fact, just take everything from these merchants that isn't nailed down and just use that. I seriously doubt this guy's gonna have a lantern helmet. That'd be nice. And you wouldn't happen to have a nice item there. You know what? Yeah, why not? That's the sort of thing that happens when you have a negative reaction to a tonic. Is it basically does the thing that it does, except wrong. So that what just happened to him is basically that usually causes you to have like a superheated body that can't be frozen. But in his case, instead of just being superheated, it just set him on fire. This stuff. If you have a companion, it's super easy just to have the companion. Well, you just use the mind-controlled character to trade with your allied character, and they're still considered your ally as well. So you just have them take everything. Just they're both allied to each other. You're basically just giving them stuff. You know? Very, very easy. You just press tab and give them everything. Gotta check through all these guys' stuff, because at least initially, because we don't have much gear. Got a lot of empty space. You wouldn't happen to have anything interesting, would you? Have a unidentified thing. You know what? Apply it to yourself. Like, imagine somebody walked up to you and you were like saving some, I don't know, some nice stuff, and then they just like told you to eat it, and you were like, I'm saving it. Like you're going on a diet, and you're like last like nice your last nice treat is like something you're just like super saving, and they're just like no, and they just basically force feed you it mentally. Like no. Or something similar is where I just make all these people drop everything they own, and then I pick it up while they're still trying to figure out why they dropped it all. Oh, these things are horrifying. You gotta be careful of the things in the stilt, because they're usually passive, but sometimes they randomly aggro on things. And they go nuts. And when I say nuts, I mean like... the amount of times I've been friendly fired by things I thought were my allies in the stilt count like on... Well, I couldn't count on all of my fingers. Hell, I could count all the hairs on my head, and they still wouldn't equate to the amount of times I've been killed by people that I thought I could trust in this area. Ooh, Merchant's Guild. I will entangle that straight away, sir. I already have too many things in my inventory. On the 12th of Ubu Ut, Alan became admired by the Merchant's Guild for making them feel welcome at a supper feast. Okay. Basically, I'm going to be using that reputation to get them to hopefully tell me where the others are. So this guy, have him identify stuff. Have him drop the stuff that I want. Consider picking up humble pie. And shunt that thought far recesses of my psyche. So gut merchant. He's useful. Well, I say he's useful. He's actually completely useless for the most part for my character, but we might get to the point where I recruit a Truekin, which can actually use the Cyber Next that guy has an offer. This is the Echo Merchant. Super useful. Super random though, because he could potentially have just nothing. While wandering around the college republic of Ush, or Ush. I think I like Ush. Kutafa discovered Old Duva. There he befriended Svardaim, set a radiant ruby into a newly forged ring. Interesting. But yeah, sometimes you can have things in the vials, which. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the name. They can have like random things in these vials that are just amazing. Like cloning Drut, as it clone things. And several other things that we'll see, hopefully. In the Cathedral of Stained Glass, Euryxes II cemented his friendship with birds by marrying Ka 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 Ka. I'd say it louder, but there's people trying to sleep in my house. So well, I'd love to make this seriously obnoxious noise. I cannot in good conscience do so. And never back. Now we can spend all of that hard-earned book. Oh yeah, this guy is. This character is the librarian. They're randomly generated. This thing has been a plant multiple times. He's also been things that I cannot interact with, among other things. Usually bad things. See no info. Sorry, I just did the back out so I can see my experience bar. Yeah, my shotgun. No. Oh, I'm just gonna mash the space key. Yeah, this is how I gain most of my experience. It's probably basically just giving this guy as much many books as possible, and I can just steal the books so I can just infinitely get money. Well, I mean, he won't accept books you've given him as books you can give him again. In terms of like imagine trying to return a book, and then instead of taking a new book out, you just return the same book, basically. So I can give him like 5 of the same, like the same type of book, same name, same contents, but I couldn't give him the same copy of the exact same copy of the exact same book multiple times. So I couldn't give him this copy of Acid Ushub with Long Bowed. Like I couldn't take this exact same book and then give it back to him. But I could give him a different copy of the same book with the same name. I've tried to explain it so many times, but like even my brain melts at the concept. Psychometry. I don't need it. Wings. Confusion. Honestly, confusion is super good. It also has gotten me killed before, but also super good. Willpower. Actually, yeah, willpower. No, I want to max out intelligence as well because it gives me more skill points, which I'm going to need. I want to go into tinkering and get disassembled right quick, just because when you go into certain areas, you pick up a lot of just garbage that is only good for. It's really only good for disassembly, and it weighs you down. Which is not a good thing. You don't want to have like hundreds of pounds of garbage. And then, prep food is king in this game. And this is the place that you give these guys your stuff. Before we give them our stuff, let's attempt to identify the stuff. Bulk injector, desalination pellets, giant hands, parabolic muscle subroutine, high grade thermal insulation. Did I just equip that? unequivocally upset at myself for doing stupid things. Skin glitter, hyper elastic ankle tendon, beautiful visage. That's broken. Yeah, no game. Optical techno scanner, battery composter, pneumatic pistons, and stabilizer arm blocks. Super useful stuff if I could use it. These are where I put my cybernetics if I could. And it's just me gesturing to my own body. This is kind of necessary because we do need a pack mule. That small box is actually quite useful, but like also I hate using it. It basically pacifies a certain type of like a subsection of a certain type of enemy, which by the time I get there, I'm gonna be so much more powerful than them. It's not gonna matter to me. Kind of sad to see giant hands go. What's my relationship with you guys? Let's just chuck one of these down the well. Okay, I can totally. Are you hated by people? No, you just dislike violent children reptiles, which honestly, who cares? Yeah, they already hated me anyways. But yes, now I could get proselytized. About 100 more favor, I could get him as a follower, which would be quite nice. But let's just grab proselytize. It's not going to be effective very early on, but it'll be fine. He just gave me a location of rank. I think that's usually what I try to use my reputation for, and then I'll boost up my reputation with him again eventually. But for now, let's attempt to go back to where we almost died, which was going to be very unceremoniously. Yes. Yeah, with being at level 9, should be safe to dominate this guy. I hope. Oh, there you are, Chinus Puma. I will enhance my abilities. And I will go to my menu and I will sting you. So, yeah, they're gonna be stunned. How long does this last now? 1d3 plus 2. Good. I say, and then it misses. I mean, I could just also confuse them. They're confused now. Okay, I'm basically dominating the cat to kill the other cat. Oh, cool, they're killing each other. How convenient. I use the cat to destroy the cat, and then I kill the other cat manually. Please. This game. I don't... Oh yeah, I don't have any bullets for that. Okay, phew. See, the game can still kill you even though you're stealing everything from every merchant in the game. Oh man, I forgot how slow it is to heal without regeneration. Generation, as the name suggests. Basically, it can turn you into Wolverine, depending on how much you rank it up. Which, before I go into certain places, like Fungal Hell, I'm going to want regeneration up to a certain level so it can remove every threat in terms of, well, certain things, I guess. Basically, it'll allow it to remove, what is it? I guess I'll do this with you, because I don't, yeah. I was going to say, I probably want any of antelopes more than random villages. But essentially, it allows you to remove any physical debuff, regardless of how powerful it might be. Just anything that affects you physically, which is great. Let's boost my strength. Use this thing. Sting it. Okay, I need to. Oh, I bled. I bled. That's why I stopped doing that. Okay, I need to run away. Are you gonna mob that thing? No. Damn it. If I had regeneration, I'd be healing so fast, so much faster than I am now. Oh yeah. Proselytize, by the way, it affects something's mental armor, I believe. So if I can fuse this cat, I might be able to get this cat that is basically killing me every time to join me. Please work. Doesn't. Oh, it doesn't understand me. Dang it. Okay. Let's go toughness. Give myself 81 HP. Which isn't effective enough. It's not convinced by my please. Please stop killing me. I would desire to live. I know you would desire to kill me, but live I shall, I guess. I say that, and then they just box me in. Let's go down. Okay, this is gonna be a bit sketchy, but usually you don't have to worry too much about things in the legendary merchants areas. They usually keep a pretty tight shift. And usually anything that's automatically aggravate. By the way, I didn't move this out of my way. This has been in my face for so long. Usually their bodyguards will get rid of anything that is naturally hostile to just loved by Merchant's Guild, disliked by Cragmenture. Cragmenture kind of always hostile. So, it's the quest item. You have the quest item though. Would you give me your random book? Share a secret with me. I heard that an Elgos gave Wine's unfavorable horoscope readings. Yes, but give me the location. Okay, that's decent. You should really program in the game that you can't just dominate people that you're water ritual with. Basically, water ritual is like one of the, because the land is basically a dried up desert in terms of like fresh water. You know, it basically giving your water to somebody is the most respectable thing you can do, like the most honorable thing. And if you kill somebody that you water bonded with, you're basically a monster. So I just alt tab to make sure the chat was working. Let me actually make sure it is. Well, nobody said anything, but just because rampant paranoia. Okay, I'm just making sure it's on my feed so I can actually see stuff. Rampant paranoia. Quests. Turn to the sun-dried banana to drinks by the sun, chugs by salt. Meanwhile, chokes by sun. Game. I can't speak through walls. I found it. Our thanks, Nomad. You've proven yourself a friend to this village. Take this recall and return when your throat is dry. Are you seeking more work, friend? Recently we came into possession of a data disk bearing a particular stamp and encoded with a strange signal. The signal means nothing to us, but there's a sect of tinkerers named the Buthramites who might be interested in it. They are friends to our village and often trade for scrap we tow out of the earth. Would you carry the disc to their enclave at Great Gate? In exchange for the delivery, you might seek an apprenticeship with them. If you are interested, take the gift now and travel safely. Who are the Buthramites? They are disciples of Borathrum. Sorry. I have to say things multiple times just to see if I like the way I'm pronouncing it. Mostly they're Ushirib. Their mentor, mutant albino cave bears with quills to boot. 1,000 years ago, Berthram and his kin crossed the Holmes Delta into the heart of Cud. He has spent centuries fiddling with the tokens of inequity in his underground workshops. I must pass on this offer because of the Berthram. Basically, you go here for these guys, and then they send you on 2 suicide missions. First, here to Golgotha, which is basically a hostile garbage dump, and then Bethesda Susa, which is a hostile cryogenic, like preservative, like freezing hell hole. And honestly, the description I just gave is probably a better description than like any of the in-game characters ever tell you, because like holy shit, that is like relatively vague about it. It's like, oh, this is a special place. It's like, yes, but what should I worry about there? It's like, oh, it's cold. Is that it? It's like, well, you should also be prepared to fight things. And it's like, yes, but what else? It's like what is actually going to be going on? So that's the sort of vaguety that the Buttermites have on tap. I was just going to die to something like this. Okay, let me. I need a gun. I don't have a gun. I need to dominate the thing that can shoot me. Could you please be proselytized and then save me? Please. Please, game. Please. Please, no. Boost toughness. That wasn't very effective. Meds. Heal. Your companion died. It was bitten by a different glow moth. This your intimate dies. Would you like to go back to the beginning of your journey? Alright, well, let's just attempt to use our healing item here. Please, 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 please save my life. This is the power of time travel. Time travel bullshit, to be exact. Also, this glow moth is actually quite nice. What are your... Wait, okay. Not... Let's see. What are your stats? Aside from your mental stats, not bad. What does this even scale with? It's a bow. It's a bow. You also have, I assume, arms. I don't know what they're going to be able to equip, but honestly, considering it has a carrying capacity of 300 pounds, I'm keeping it. But yeah, this is what happens when we leave the safety of the stilt in the other game. We get thrashed. And not even 2 seconds out, we're already getting like completely screwed. I'm despised. My Glomoth friend is probably gonna die. But maybe not. Oh, you're alive. Thank you. Thank you for... Imagine thanking somebody for not dying. what a psychopathic thing to do. It's It's wrong, I don't want to be right. I'd love to say. It's wrong, I don't want to be right. Yeah, what can you equip? I'm just gonna... I guess I'll pick it up. Let's see what this Glowmoth can equip. If this thing has like so many... Alright. Normally these injectors, you wouldn't be turning into food for the most part. You'd be injecting them, but I have tonic allergies, so instead of using them as a normal person, because I just turn them into food. So just to heal with, or just to use as food. See, like, let's go Rubber Gum and Blaze, just for example. So whenever you go prone, you gain hit resistance. You can breathe fire at level 1 to 2, or level 1 or 2. If you already have it, it's increased by 2 to 3 levels. Whenever I jump, I may jump again. Whenever you do fire damage, there's a 10% chance to jump twice in a row. Yeah, let's go with the fire. Which will remove my... yeah. Remove my face. It will remove my ability to use my face left for anything else. Okay, so you cannot, in fact, equip any of that. Let's see. I think I could just be able to wear gloves. What can I equip then? Hind legs, shoes? How many? Honestly, it wouldn't even be bad. Okay, can I just wear shoes? Is that what this is? 4 legs. Okay. Kind of weird, but like... I mean, he is a moth, so cut the man some slack. Yeah, obviously is not quite prepared for what I'm doing here. Let's just throw that away because it's rusted to hell. Let's go back to the stilt. Back to the church. I like the church. Oh, was that graffitied? Painted. The profanity of the Ushwo was revealed to the people of Ekabal for those who scorned the king. Okay. Oh, it's painted. It's gone. Pay homage to the memory of Queen Kaka the First, who founded the monarchy of Ekabal for escaping prosecution for loving the gift of flight. That just makes a stupid amount of sense. Oh, painted Iron Maiden. Oh, I need to keep track of this. I need to find out if you can make this thing sentient, which is a thing in this game. Painted memory. Okay. Persecution flight. Persecution flight. Scorn the king. Scorn the king. Yeah, it's usually like 1 or 2. Those don't exist. I'm looking for work. A king. Just a king. Which is probably the dude literally next to me. Oh no. Who the heck are you? That's just a dog ladder. Yeah. Let's go to the... Stop walking on the thing that hurts you. Desecrated. This object has been desecrated by vandals. In a cathedral ornamented with ink wells, Urexes cemented her friendship with gamblers by marrying Quegawar? Quegar? Or something along those lines? Sorry, the words in this game are not spelled like any words that I know. I don't know about you. That's a ritual with him. Argent Strike. That's. Hmm. Uh-huh. Travelers. Travel. Roaming heretics came to our village the other day. While breaking bread. They spoke of an interesting place, the distillery of Promut Mutip, legendary acre merchant. The acre merchant's very useful legendary version. But they wouldn't reveal the location. Will you find it? It would be great grant to the musical prospects. Excuse me? Musical prospects of our village. It's between 1 and 5 parsangs. This is what I'm talking about. 1 to 5 parsangs. So that's potentially like just so many things. Okay, I'll fucking do it. God damn you. I hate myself for it, but I'll do it. Let's go. Or over here, which I've already talked to. Yeah. Okay, who else is there? Legendary Downglider. Basically, I'm looking for people that I can water witch roll with, so I can gain the benefit of this village. Okay, no. Apothecary. Go to the Tinkerer next. Yeah. Also, I want to check out to see if they're low enough level that I can dominate them. Now that we're here, okay. Docile, you can trade. Very tough, so I probably can't dominate you. You do have 3. Oh, they're probably Serpent X. Me going out of my way to. Wait a second. Airfoil, Morphetic. Okay, no, not what I was hoping for. 2. It's fine. I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. I'm only entirely too livid that the thing that could fly was killed by a thing that is obviously on the ground. Alright. So, let's see. The lair, the distillery, south of the ruin of House Ishner. Ruins of House Ishner, which would be where? Oh, here. Okay, so it's between these few parsecs. Okay, before we do that, let's go back here and go up to somebody that is relatively low level, aka this Zealot. Zealot, please. Zealot! I'm back! And he walked up. Damn. Okay, let's just go around the usual routine of taking everything from merchants. Steam with slime, healing items, or healing items. Spray bottle, I guess. I like to have 1 or 2 of those on my person at all times. Because they're very useful for getting rid of certain diseases. They're kind of necessary, to be entirely honest. Okay. What did I do this time? On the 12th of Kishu Ux, Calvin became admired by the villagers of Nalil for giving one another kind of fearful. What? Don't Sorry, it's just like I'm a famous palm reader, guys. Don't worry about it. You have a weird artifact equipped. Disconnecting. Yeah. Yeah. You can dismiss anybody you recruit with proselytize. Very, very useful for when you sort of accidentally do it to somebody you didn't intend to. Yeah, I didn't really care for that guy. That guy has a super valuable hat. Another decently valuable hat. This is also valuable. This is also valuable. I like how the last time I came through, I didn't take him for everything it was worth, and this time I'm like, I need to make amends for my mistake. Terrible item. Are you a legendary creature? Or are these things just always named like that? You are a legendary hired guard. That is pretty impressive. It's also a robot, so I'm gonna need oil for it. Well, I could also cheat. Watch this. Oh, oops. I had to figure out a way to. Oh, but let's destroy the wall very carefully. But yeah, you can totally just like set him to bleed on one of these things. It takes a while, but he'll eventually step on. Well, I can get myself to bleed. Get oily. Okay. It's not exactly effective, but you can do it. See, like right here. Got brackish oil. Like I can now command him because he is iRobot for whatever reason. Don't just like directly step on this. Assuming the game wants me to. Weird. It's not my throat. Oh, I'm just wandering around the dark. What the? Oh, these guys have turned hostile. It's not good, by the way. These things are actually quite dangerous. The error of my ways. It's consequent. Oh my god, what the hell was my accent? Consequence for my actions. I did not foresee it. Don't don't mind the mayhem. It's I'm fine, game. I'm honestly fine. Sting him. Let's just beat him down. They look quite powerful. I really hope the merchant didn't end up dead. That's my just alive, right? Okay, you're. Yeah. Are you not hostile? Okay. You gotta pick your battles. Let's auto explore and see what we can pick. Okay, never mind, game. That's what she can do. Wash the full of wine. Another one. Yeah, don't mind that. That's totally natural. I didn't even realize there was a flamey boy right there. Flamey plant. You file this stuff for me. Wait, you have food? He probably just has like jerky or something. Or wafer, yeah, obviously. What? 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 Who? Computers. he leveled up and then named something. Yeah, that'll happen. Where the NPCs can, in a recent patch, I assume it's recent because I didn't see it at all before, and then now I see it all the time. But basically, they can name their own stuff as they level up, which results in them like potentially like making a piece of gear like completely legible for you. It's like they're wearing what? It's like rather than wearing like chainmail boots or yeah, chain. Oh, sorry, I don't even think chainmail boots are a thing. But like basically like chain mesh boots or something. Oh, this one has pony drop, nice. But like they have something like that, and it's just like they have something like completely named you. Like, yes, but how am I supposed to know that this is what I gave you? How do I know you haven't just picked something up at random? You can't until you take it off of them. Oh my god. Templar Squire is the lowest level Trukin you can find in the game. Assuming that you don't start as one, which would make you the lowest level. But basically, you can like, proselytize them and then make them follow you around and dominate. You can, as I've described before, you can use them in dominate to put cybernetics into themselves. Because only true kings can do that. As a mutant, you can abuse the fact that you can dominate people to basically effectively build multiple characters. That's why I love playing with Dominate. It allows you to make like however many characters you want. Like you can at level 1 clone yourself. You can use this cloning trot. You clone yourself 1, 2 to 3 times, or 1 to 3 times, I should say. Clone yourself 1 to 3 times with this cloning trot, and then you just build 4 different ways, and it's like, damn. I'm just gonna dominate you. Take the cells out, and then identify them for me. Fidget cell and chem cell. I'm gonna have you drop the ulnar sensors, and I'm gonna have you drop the chem cell. Yeah, the fidget cell, they're really small cells that can be recharged by moving them around, shaking them. It's not particularly nice. Well, it's convenient, but it doesn't charge most things, so it's usually like a useless item. The Battle of Urshilip, Araxes the Second fought to liberate birds. He wielded a prismatic hammer with such artfulness that it became forever known as Prismaticus, the friend of birds. That will probably end up being an item for us, or a relic for us. That is just a story referring to the thing, not the actual location of it itself. Basically, we'll eventually see a tale of like, oh, he went to this location and lost his prismatic hammer, and then lo and behold, we'll go there and we'll find it. But there's also a trick where you dominate one merchant, and then you just instead of like waiting for your dominate to come back, you just basically have them trade with each other to make it more convenient. So one way or another, this is kind of, I mean, it's super convenient, but like to inventory management's a bitch when you have so many items. Also, I just had major deja vu, probably because the stilt is. I spent too much time in the stilt, so my brain is telling me weird shit, as it always does. But that's my point. Oh hey, a cybernetic that tells people how to basically sell snake oil. How nice. I say that, but I'm probably gonna pick up snake oil just to make it more convenient. when I try to buy and sell stuff. Which is mostly going to be with higher level merchants that would, if I tried to dominate them, they would just kill me. They would see my attempt as an attack on them. They would kill me. Which is the only reason I'm collecting things that I have no purpose for. Just garbage. Leighton 5329 BR. After a bout of leprosy, the Sultan of Cud was assassinated because of Urex's inquisitive visage. She was chosen to become chosen as the successor. Sorry, I'm mumbling a bit. In 6254 BR, Cuthberad, terrible meteorite, the white hot devil of forum theocracy of Inawar, died of natural causes. He was 105 years old. Okay, let's make this man equip a bottle. Why not? Let's let's have him equip the greatest gear. They didn't have much on him. Poor guy's gonna be very confused when he realizes what he has equipped rather than an actual weapon. And I'm back here, which I should, yeah. So I want to... I want to find that Templar Squire. Also, I'm going to check this place just for anything interesting. Okay, Templar Squire, where the hell are you? There he is. Okay, please stop moving. So I want to start vision. I want to dominate him. Okay, so I failed. Proselytize him. Threw an EMP grenade at me. How rude. Yes, okay, so he's too powerful. I'm gonna need like probably 5 or 10 more levels before I can recruit him. Died here. Oh, it's probably one of the runts. Or the Nephilim? Or however you pronounce their name. Alright, let's go back to throwing books at a book throwing books at a librarian for them to give me experience. I wish there was a button to give all the books, but there fortunately is not. There's probably a problem with programming in that it shouldn't take books that the book merchant or the librarian has already taken before. But, you know, what can you do? Mutate Nice Mind. Every time you use it, the game is called Psychic Glimmer. And the more Psychic Glimmer you collect, the more powerful enemies come try to kill you for your mind. I don't think I'm ready for this yet. Teleport, though, is just generically amazing. I'm gonna want dual wield. Basically, you make an attack with every hand. Unfortunately, I only have 2 hands, but still pretty decent. Offhand strikes. Your chance to strike with an offhand weapon should include our tail. Actually, let's test something. I feel like I did that 3 times. Oh wait, is that a let me try again. Yeah, I counted 3 times, so I believe it counts all your weapons. So I don't have any more hands. Oh yeah, I do have goggles. Something on my back. Shotgun I don't have ammo for, I'm pretty sure. You can throw melee weapons, but I don't exactly have any to throw away. Right. Let's go to that ruins of Nerd, which apparently has a chest right here. Oh, I didn't recognize this. This is a pre-generated legendary artifact. Recall history. Okay, let's read this. So, ruin of House Ishner. This was just given to us. This is basically told. We were told the location by village. Craftsmanship of this pistol, worked in chrome and brass, breathtaking. The rest of Kingswood wrap your palm around themselves. The hammer is contoured to your thumb with infinitesimal precision. The eye of the barrel leers at the target. Lines of a withered ivy and engraved along its frame, down its barrel, stained with age and blood. Swanigo. Critical hits scored with this weapon bestow a +4 bonus to its penetration rolls. Whenever you discharge a full barrel of ammo with this weapon, you automatically score a critical hit with the flash of fire. Or minus 400 reputation with water barons. And this is how you know something has been pre-generated. Like something that's always going to be the same thing in every run. Like obviously it's not going to be in this exact location. This is how you know something is supposed to be here. Something that's supposed to exist in every run. Assuming you can find it in every run. But it has a story. Oh, oops. Recall story. It's also here. The seven lords of House Ishner feasted on gore gut and swilled wine from gilded cups. In the ivy strewn halls of their hold, sorry, they spared no concerns for temperance. The coffers of their house had swelled with gardeners, gold amassed through the sale of water drawn from the Lord's wells. As the gluttonous barons counted 7 amongst their clan, so had become numbered their days of debauchery. When the son of a beggared gardener swore a oath, for an oath, or a vengeful oath. Yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. I'm a moron. In the name of his father against the house of Ishtar. Penniless boy bequeathed a gunsmith of great repute, crafted him a pistol of the most exquisite artisanry, with which he could be sure to vanquish the seven lords. And in return, the boy promised the smith all the spoils of the battle. The smith agreed, and who would, in his hazel eyes of the boy, beheld the spirit of vengeance agreed. And so the boy, armed with the masterwork pistol, cast upon the doors of the halls of Ishtar with a fury that shook their iron hinges and seized upon the supping lords. Before any of them had yet set down their gilded cups, the boy unholstered his pistol and shot dead 6 of the sons of Ishtar. The last lord rejoiced at his fortune and reached for his hip where he would sling a pistol of his own at the spent boy. But as his crooked finger freed his holster strap, the boy shot the lord between the eyes, for the smith had crafted with the boy a pistol with 7 chambers and 7 slugs. Such it was that on this day the house of Ishtar fell. Till I fired 6 shots, just 5. But yeah, 7 slugs. The spirit of vengeance. I'm now being watched. You're being watched. It's a familiar feeling. Someone has watched you in the past. And it's light that betrays your presence. You made a friend of the darkness. Pulled your hat brim low over your eyes. You stepped behind the cover of a thatched wall. Those who watch you now watch in spite of such simple obstructions. The sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something much older. There are ways to consider yourself from these seeing eyes. If there are new kinds of darkness to befriend, don't. Uh, I, I didn't even recognize that this was like a named place that was actually like something that's persistent. Also, the shotgun's just scrap because I'm obviously going to be using this pistol. Villages of Memoir chapter. What have I done this time? On the 23rd of Kisu Ux, Calvin became admired by the villagers of Memor for fervently celebrating the solstice. That must be some rage right through. People like me just for that. Let's drop these. I don't need them. But yeah, oh. So let me just admire this gun a bit more. Crit, auto crit with the last bullet, +1 ego, and +4 bonus to its penetration rolls when you crit. That is pretty amazing. Oh, we immediately get spotted. So, this is a Seer of the Sightless Way. You are no longer Bato's Osprey Ghost. Swathing the frail fame of this waif is the habit of her order. Gray matter robes and a blindfold over her eyes, and this is their psychic thrall, a mushroom gatherer. This brown-skinned woman wears a filthy shift and perches a basket on her hip. She stalks through foliage about the outskirts of the village, gathering edible mushrooms and keeping an instinctive eye on the children at play. Okay, my confusion beam cannot reach that far. But does it get bigger? It does. It gets even better. Especially I'm gonna be maybe able to like fill the entire map. That's badass. That's basically Psychic Assassin for those who don't know. The earliest level, the one that you get on 20 Glimmer, they have one ability. They have one of any of the mental mutations, including, but not limited to, something that just sends you to the just anywhere, which potentially just kills you. So let's start blasting. I take pistols right off the bat. Yes, it gives me a steady hand, which allows me to shoot better. Okay, they're dead now. They just. Oh, they're time fuging? I'm dilated. Threw a grenade at me. I'm dilated. I need to get closer to you so I can beat the shit out of you. Yeah, the thing about critting in this game is that. Oh, they're just dead. But yeah. The thing about critting in this game is when you crit, you basically get a guaranteed hit for the most part. I think. Throughout the entirety of it, 2479 PR, Eurexus II wreaked havoc on Oliver Mapur. Shattering the glass in the houses of vines and oozes, he became known as the Crimson Scourge of Mapur. Avoid those down gliders, and they set you on fire. When I say set you on fire, I mean they breathe fire. They will murder you straight up, like with no remorse. You guys hostile with me? Probably aren't. Yeah, I was gonna say. You want to join me? I'm gonna join me. I'm gonna back here. Join me. There you go. This guy is level. Oh, he's level 8. Damn. Sad. Usually with the dominant combo, you want them as low as possible so they can get as many mutation points, which you get one per level. So something starts at a lower level, you can end up mutating it more. Okay, oh man, it's a good thing it was like right in the middle. Otherwise, we would have taken forever to find these. Line, empty, two. These could basically be filled with anything, so it's a good idea to look at all of them. So I'm just auto-exploring because it's just convenient. I should actually take yes game. Fine, there's nobody on the surface. Fresh water, I'll collect it. Let's just scan the outskirts and then make our way through. But yeah, if we get lucky and there's something like just anything with a neutron flux, we could probably get super powerful. Late in the 6182 BR, after having made enemies with a collective of gamblers, Sultan of Kut disappeared because Zermasp demanded he was chosen as the successor. Damn it, game. And wouldn't that be messed up if, like, in a game, like, you get to the end of a dungeon and it just says there was nothing inside? No other loot in the game, or no other loot in the dungeon, just this one chest that's completely empty as well. Chef, I've read Reshef's background multiple times, so I'm not gonna beat myself there. Euryxes II in 2482. Euryxes II laid waste to all of Garnd oligarchy of Myrkemisp, shattering all the glass in the homes of grazing hedonists and arachnids. He became known as the Crimson Sorrow of Myrkemas. Or Myrkemas. Sorry. Ugh. This game makes my tongue curl up. I wanna die. Stairs leading down, apparently, that I found yet. What are these? Oh, it's the stairs down. It's almost like I could see them. I don't level these amoebas should not be a threat. Water, I believe. Leveled up. Yeah. Not exactly in this position to do much with that level. Just bash down the trees. Whoops. Stable, nothing inside. Honey. Fresh water, I guess. I'll grab it. Usually enemies won't attack you for stealing stuff unless they actually saw you stole it. I see you steal it. Usually they can't put two and two together and think that, hey, maybe the guy that's wandering around that looks sort of like an adventurer is maybe stealing everything that isn't nailed down. It's actually important. Yes, I want to pour into another container. Pour 1 dram into one spray bottle. Pour another dram into another spray bottle. The base of most. Yeah, the basis of most remedies. Sorry, it is gel. Sorry. Oh yeah, I've already seen that as well. Oh, black ooze. Yeah, you can just poison yourself with that. Oh, that's also new. 6170 BR. After several tumultuous years, Zermes's counselors suggested he abdicate the throne. Instead, he reassured his counselors by quietly explaining why he disagreed. I'm not arguing. I'm just telling you why I'm right. I actually have a shirt that says that. While visiting an obscure observatory, Sir Masp invented a star tool that evoked the presence of a philosophical inkwell. He named it Inkwell's Paragon. Not a bad name. Grab that water. Okay, so I can cook like a proper meal. 3 different things. Speaking of proper meal, what time is it? Oh, I still got 18 hours to go. Holy shit. I regret my decisions. Let's queue. Alright, let's just do a utility thing. Let's go. These two. Bananas give you psychometry, which allows you to identify and learn how to make things that you have in your inventory, essentially. And Look can give you something that can give you like mind controlling powers. And on top of that, what else is utility? Try Grave Mouse. I believe that gives you a plant-based effect. Psychometry. Oh my god, that's super good. Beguiling at level 1 to 2. You already have Beguiling, it's enhanced. Burgeoning, which basically you summon plants at levels 7 or 8. Already have it. It's enhanced by 5 or 6 levels. Psychometry, or it gets enhanced. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is probably gonna push us over the level. What you understood to be a psychic sea was only a pond. There are other waters, countless in number, beyond the gulf of materiality. Points of light glimmer in all directions, but what are directions in a space that cannot be ordered? All you know now is of a aether vaster than the very mathematics that describe it, and you are not, nor will be ever again, alone. So now I can be attacked by just about anything. Like, literally. Anything. Like, an endgame monster could just arrive at my doorstep and be like, what's up? I'm also psychic, though. Ibn Dumas. Kutafa stumbled upon a clan of equines performing a secret ritual. Because of his reputation for murdering somebody with a dagger made of crystal, Berbers furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. Imagine him being declared a villain by a bunch of horses. Let's go through and identify all the psychometry, everything. Now I can build lead slugs, applicator. Oh, I can't use any of that. Let's no. Want it? No. The only stimulators. Probably can't do this with. Yeah, can't learn how to make those. Learn. I don't have. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't have tinkering in the first place. Batteries. Thank you, game. I know how to make a basic battery now. Swing salt injector. Yes, please. Learn the power of the Sphinx. And anything else is, fortunately, not something I can do. Wine. I mean, it's basically as useful in the game as it is in real life. Just to say, if you really need to get drunk, sure, go ahead. So you are considered easy. Let's precognition and test that theory. First, let's water ritual with him. Okay, swine hate me. But who cares? I'll have a secret to share with you. Share a secret with me. Please share a useful secret. Dominate. It worked. Okay, he has a bunch of red liquids, but let's go back in time. This is oh, right, yeah. We actually have to go back in time. And vision. Let's do him again and hope this actually gives me something interesting. No. Well, I'm not going to keep doing that. Let's dominate him once more. Let's look at his engravements. That's for Chef Secret. It's another Chef Secret. Nice, both new ones. You can get experience for all those. Let's drop these desalination pellets. And the 3 super amazing items. Which, actually? I actually have a Giga Brain idea. Like, my brain actually has just grown like several sizes. Okay. Those of you who've never seen this game before will have no idea what I'm doing. But all I can say is we're about to start cooking with portals. Whereas, what is his name? Not David Cage. I can't remember that guy's name from Portal, but that guy name Cage or whatever. We're gonna be cooking with some interesting stuff. So basically, all I have to do is okay. So you're obnoxious. What? Okay, so I need to put a campsite here. Then I need to dominate you. Then I need to attack you, which levels him up. And then I give him the ability to cook. Yeah, I'm gonna need to level him up one more time. Shouldn't be too hard. Just need him to level up one more time. So I need him to be able to make a camp, and I need him to be able to cook. And then with those 2 abilities combined, he will become a god. Okay. So, once more, now that he can both make a camp, and now I just need cooking. Where the heck are you? There you are. Cooking and gathering. Carbide chef. One more level, come on. Nice. You now have inspiration. Make camp. Okay. Ingredients. Cloning drop. This. That's how you cook with portals. So I really want this guy to get back on the map that he spawned on. Okay, please, clone, follow me. Yes, okay. So basically, I'm gonna do that same sort of thing again. Am I still budding? No. Cook room recipe. Cloning draught. Clone 1 to 3 times. 1. Ah, it's so sad. Okay, so obviously, but you can see what I was going for. Basically, he could have cloned 1 to 3 times. So normally it only does 1. But if you become the guy, and then you make him eat the food, he will clone more than once. And these guys will be considered him for the purposes of spawning their inventories. Found a way to conceal myself. Yes, I have. Thank you very much. You are dismissed. Okay. For a second there, I thought this was the bookbinder, and I was about to have a freaking panic attack. I was like, did I just fuck myself out of a bookbinder? Who's basically, as you've seen, infinite experience. So let's go here and start doing this over and over again, just for a hot second. Basically, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally aggro these guys in the future. By having about 200 reputation, it's kind of hard to mess with them. It's kind of hard for them to want to mess with me anymore. Like, I can still aggro them by, like, directly attacking them, but I won't be able to aggro them by, like, killing somebody they like. There we go. I need to travel back to where? Ickaball. Which is right there. Okay. To go to you, King. Oh, my character is actually not being stupid this time. Okay. A hover sled. This is what you may not recognize as a hover sled. Well equipped, this has minus 75 pounds, which means it is basically a storage unit. And though you may not know it, I am a loot hoarder. I love a loot. Just like Mr. Krabs, I love money. But, what a way for the... Okay. Sprint. Precognition. What the hell is even that? Why are you here? Why? I need to get off the map to save the Dromad Merchant. Holy shit. Yes, I'd like to go back in time to maybe optimize what I'm doing. Oh, damn it. Okay. Optimize it by teleporting. Only. Okay, I need to get as far away from them as fast as possible. And I need to. Okay, they're not gonna path up to me. They're not gonna path over to me. And over the dead of night, you escape. Okay. Oh, I was about to panic because we found such a good position for this guy. He's super convenient to reach. Beaver Doctor Wares. Yes. So you're the original. Watch this. Our clones just give us whatever we want. Okay, the other clone, one of the clones did not refresh. We now just drop everything else. Yes. The clone apparently gave us his head. He's like physical horns growing out of his head. Yeah, I was about to say. I've already read that. Adorned with sapphires and amethysts, Katafa cemented his relationship with glass blowers by marrying Ekarchibald. Okay. Against the prohibition on the practice of mining rubies, Katafa led an army to the gate of the Academy of the Shining. It's pretty appropriate. He rescued its citizens, and they declared him Sultan of Qud, honoring him with the 11th face. In his honor, they changed the name of the academy to Katafavad. 11th face. Okay. That's pretty good. But yeah, Sunslag. Sunslag is super good. I mean, it's not the best. But let's precognition and see how long my luck runs. Because there's this thing called neutron flux, and when you cook it, you either get a permanent buff or you die. Damn, it's damn permanent 1+1 AV. That's what it gives you. One armor basically. And then sun's like basically the same thing except it doesn't kill you. Drink. Burn. Oh, oops. Should read that. Brightness burns your mouth and inspirits you. Your quickness is permanently raised by 1. Yeah, quickness basically raises the more quickness you have, the faster you move. Or the faster you do everything, basically. Move is your actual like physical ability to move around. But yeah, Sunslag essentially makes you better at doing everything. Just slightly. Because only like 1. Like the most you can get from these is 10. Or 20 if you have like a really late game item that makes everything better for you, but trust me when I say it's not worth it. It's not worth waiting. Because you're likely dying before you get that item. So you may as well use Sunslag when you got it. Yeah. Ignition's about to wear out, who cares? Hey, Bookmunch, you wouldn't have it with refresh your wares yet, right? Okay. Throwing at you. Check your books. Just that. Alright, I want to get a few more levels so I can or not dominate, but recruit that troopkin. Machino enters his excited state and we further increase our stinger. So let's name our lantern skull. Lantern Northern Skull. I don't know. There's no real point of coloring it. Oh, let's just go with Lantern. Pond Eris. Okay. Okay, game. Whatever. Let's raise our intelligence again. Raise our intelligence because it gives us more skill points. And we're going to want a bunch of skill points for tinkering. Which we want tinkering 3, which is going to require 29 intelligence. It's pretty far away unless we forcibly raise our intelligence. Going to want this. Wait, did I get charging strike for? Of course I did. Of course I did. Oh, fuck. Oh well, it's fine. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. All right, we still want to check around for our chefs and stop in with Wrecker Merchant because any clothing drought is good clothing drought. Okay, that guy is totally just. I need to dominate this guy just to have him kill his own. Actually, I can't. Fuck. So I kill it. It'll count as me breaking my Arbonne ritual, which is the most sacred thing in all of COD. Ugh. I didn't realize it was gonna summon things that were gonna need to be killed later. Let's dominate that guy again. Really hope nobody valuable dies. Navigation system, anchor spikes. Just drop it all. Oh, wait a second. I never did water bond with you. Consequences of this are irrelevant. Nice. Yeah, obviously. So, what do I want to do with this guy? I'm not gonna. There's no real point, but I mean, I can always use him as like a joke. Oh shit. Oh, they got hostile because yeah, okay. But I needed to get rid of him because he was obviously an unhealthy character for our map. That's usually what you have to do in this game. So you have to kill certain characters in the still just to make sure that nothing stupid happens. Oh yes, it's a seriously. There's no gun merchant. Am I just stupid? If he's here, he's either dead or off the map. This Auto Explorer. If there's a dead gunsmith, I mean, A, it's gonna be fine, but B, we'll pick up all of his guns, assuming that he refreshes his inventory before he dies. There he is. Poor man. Mark that as scrap. Pick it all up, and our character will automatically scrap things you pick up if they're called scrap, or if they're noted as scrap or considered scrap by your character. Yeah, one of our merchants is dead, but it wasn't one that I cared about, so it's all good. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just that one Lonely Island song. If you know what I mean. I'm not gonna name it. Oh my god. Oh, neutron flux from a chef. Who in the hell is cooking with that, to be honest? Like, you have to be pretty, like, I mean, literally suicidal or precognition to cook with that sort of thing. Let's get high level tinker, and we're going to be able to add modifier. Basically add modifiers to all of our gear, depending if we have the item mods. Thermal cask is not bad. It's only really useful for one area. Actually, have I gone? Level 15. Let's go meet one of the NPCs that I have only recently learned about in the Trembling Dunes. This area is quite dangerous because it can potentially kill you. The reason that it kills you is because it does damage every so often. I don't know if see that just happened. That was the screen shaking this then. That was the event that causes you damage if you're unlucky enough to be here when it happens. Explosive grenade. I usually dismantle the grenades because there are times where you end up like cloned against your will, and your clones, assuming the type of clone it is one that gets all of your items, you can wind up having your own grenades chucked at your own face by you. Very, very obnoxious, I'm gonna have to say. Did I not pick up the neutron flux off the floor? Probably not. Alright, oh well, doesn't matter. It'll still be there. I can guarantee you that. So we have to be very careful that the guy that we want to see isn't killed. He looks like this, except blue. Bears are nothing. Oh, I have precognition at some point. Oh, damn you. Okay, we got it. Cyberized. Shiny metallic veins pulse beneath your skin. Yeah, that means I believe I have increased agility. I should have kept him around, but here's a bat. It's grafted. The most powerful one is Chrome. It basically gives you durability and the ability to not take much, if any, damage from temperature. It basically makes you immune to temperature. It may as well because it gives you like up to 50. Which my last good run had that, and it was just like, imagine standing in something that's supposed to freeze you to death, like, and just like being like, yeah, what up? Basically, what my character could do. Okay, weird artifact. How does it identify this stuff? Can I drop this? Yeah, I was about to say, but apparently I had. Still on the floor? No. So grab everything from you, and grab everything from you, and then we just go through all of it. It's very useful. Alright. 6254 BR. Cuthred. The terrible meteorite, the white hot devil. Oh, I've read that before. One story night, a babe was found swaddled with his mouth full of clockwork tools by a group of vines in the market of theocracy of Shurkiva. They took her in their fold and fostered her. She became known as Uraxes, the philosophical lamb of vines. Right? Bunch of information. 6277 BR. Puthrarad appointed a corrupt administrator as minister. A forum theocracy of Inawar mandated the practice of hoarding meteorites in Kuthret. Hoarding meteorites, of course. Oh, Prismatus? Yeah, we've read that before. At daybreak on the first day of winter, a scribe found a babe with a shrewd quill in each of its hands outside of its scriptorium. He and his scribes named it Mr. I've read that before. 4297 BR. Krifta. God damn it, I hate this name. Tafa. There we go. I remember what I was I'm pronouncing that. For Emeraldborn, husband to Moar, husband of Eckhard Chibald. Oh, Eckhard Chibald. God of natural causes, he was 117 years old. Man, imagine having two wives. What a lucky bastard. Throughout the entirety of 2479 BR, Euryxes II wreaked havoc on all of Mapur, shattering all the glass in the homes of vines and oozes. Game known as the Crimson Switch of Mapur. I've read that. Oops. These. I read that first one. I think. Oh, yeah, I've read both of those. How convenient for them both to be on the same one. Don't move me to scroll through all these. Painted Acid. A Starry Night, a babe was swaddled with mirrors on its eyes by a group of antelopes in Lycium, city-state of Capipar. They took him into their fold and fostered him. He became known as Euryxes II, prism sprout of antelopes. Ooh. 2447 BR. Euryxes II were decisive victory against the combined forces of the present state of Mabal, the belly battle of the hamlet of Ikozoar. Though he lost his prized Prismaticus, a friend of birds, during the course of the conflict. This is what I was talking about. We've seen this artifact before, but this is the first time it's actually like highlighted as something that we can like go and find. During the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, the hamlet of Ikazor, so devastated by torrential glass storms that it was renamed Glazed Baron. Not a bad name. Yep. Stephen Mapur Kuthrarad discovered Parva or Bharava mesh. There he befriended flowers and gave a horoscope reading. This is brain brine. Very useful. Cloning drought times 3. And domination for now. So let's start a vision of the future. And let's see. I think this isn't gonna work, but we can try. Basically, the problem with brain brine is that, or yeah, the thing about brain brine is that it lowers your ego by 1 and confuses you, and the confusion is basically the duration of how long the effect takes to hold. So we'll see this in a second. Okay, you're being watched. It's a familiar feeling when someone has watched you in the past. Yeah, we've heard this before. Okay. My brain. Okay. So basically, the effect holds the turn after the confusion ends. You shake the water from your idle brain, but someone else's thoughts have already taken root. Gain the activated ability Toast. Pyrokinesis. Not bad. And then we just wait. No, I'm good. I'm good with that. That's very nice. Now we have Glimmer of 22. Which isn't much more, but basically every time we do this, we're gonna lose ego, but that's fine. We'll fix the ego. The ego will come back in full force later. It's just, I want more power. His brain brine can give you a list of things: mutations, mental mutations, mental defects, 2 different stat increases. I have activated this, right? Because if I get a mental defect, I'm gonna have to re-roll it. Because some of those are really bad. Like some of them just straight up kill runs. My run specifically. Did I equip this? How does this work? Yeah. Uh-huh. Don't understand. It's a strength brain brand. What? What did it say? I thought it said gain the ability to swim for a second there. Watched. Run after, idle brain. Yeah, quantum jitters. Now, quantum jitters is one of the worst. It basically rips open its portal to space and time. So you fall into it and you wind up somewhere else on the planet. Like, anywhere else. Like, over in this place called the Deathlands, where you will die. So, yeah. Do not find yourself in the Deathlands. Not on purpose, not on accident, just avoid it like the plague. Because that's what you'll feel like if you're there. Like you're having the freaking plague. This is find the original, all of his equipment. Alright. Carrying too much to move. That is easily solved. Take all my shit. Cook from recipe. Cook the juice. Alright. Domination. But yes, let's several turns. We got missions back. You know what? Let's save myself a trip and just clone this guy right now, rather than me screwing around and then doing that again. It's so sad that he hasn't gotten more clones of himself yet. But here's that's good. For it again. For it again. Oh yes, basically, once we have enough of these guys, we're basically done. Like, the whole game can be won off these guys. Well, they can be won in terms of like the ability to get infinite armor value, which honestly, you still die even if you do have infinite armor. This game knows how to kick the shit out of you. Oh no, the sun's setting too. That, and then just look at one of these guys and just sell them all of my files. Right, this should. It's probably. What? Yeah, totally want to grab this guy now. You're still here. Unconvinced momentarily. Unconvinced. Unconvinced. Dude, aren't you like lower level than me now? Though to be fair, I do have, yeah. Not as high eco as I used to. You know what? You asked for it. Cook from a recipe. Beguile it. Oh, I don't have the cape mod. Damn it. Just cook with love. I don't know. Maze beard. Using beguiling. Nice. Sir, you asked for this. I will make you my friend even if I have to kill you. Okay, he is now my ally. Dominate him. What's his mental defense 7? He's a pretty high willpower. Makes sense. He's level 9, but he doesn't mutate. So it doesn't really matter what level we get him at. All that really matters is that he's pretty decent stats. And that he can take all of my shit. Basically gonna weigh him down. And then someday, assuming he survives, we will turn him into a mechanical demigod. I'm just checking the time. Yeah, what do you have? Fair, whoever you are. Fair lady. Here. I say apparently because like I literally can't tell. All the chefs look the same. Oh, Red Bull. I think I'll use the same token, so it's kind of hard to tell. Right, merchant. You have to just leave all this food on the floor for myself. I'll take that. Nothing too special, but still. Because we can still use it all to cook. It's, once we get enough of those, honestly, those acre merchants are probably. I was gonna say there probably already too many of them, but what I really need is a still grounds recoiler, so I can just force them here. I should be doing this, giving all the items to that guy. It's so much faster just to do that. So I've got to be slightly careful he doesn't pick up just ridiculous amounts of weight. That's the wrong way. That early Acre Merchant's honestly a godsend. Or legendary Acre Merchant, I should say. Remember specific. Specific. This is a drop of nectar. Adds uncertain attribute of based effects. Food. That is potentially a +1 to all of my stats. It's not a. It's a fairly high chance of it doing nothing, but we're gonna save that. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Well, I mean, I could show it off. Let's see what it would be if I used it right now. I don't want to use it right now because I might never find one of these again. Pretty rare item. Drop of nectar. Oh, it's still on. It's still on him. Give me everything. Drop of nectar. Let's see what the first drop of nectar does. Ugh. Yes, it's it's like a 1 in 4 chance for it to work. And once you see that it failed, it means that it's seeded to fail that time. So we'll have to go and get several more. Several more of that specific drop nectar before we can reap the benefits. So like, no matter, even if we get rid of that drop of nectar and try for another drop of nectar, like the next drop of nectar we take, regardless of which copy it is, will be nothing, which is sad. So one thing in the game you can't reroll is your drops of nectar. Drops of nectar and your syringes. Your syringe will always be the same result, no matter what you do. Which is sad. But once we find a merchant that can realistically spawn what is called metamorphic polygel, we can have infinite drops of nectar. Which that is what I am about to do. I'm about to risk it all and then seek to die because I'm a moron. Right, I need to remember something. So is that? Is that a Praetorian's cloak? Is that a freaking strength sap? Game, are you shitting me? Okay, so honestly, I need to get the hell out of here. Are you okay? Probably. I was checking his strength to see if it had been reduced. Okay, so the fuck game. That was a strength set. That's one of the enemies in the game that can permanently reduce your ability scores. And that was the specific one that targets your strength, as it would be implied by strength stat. But that's forever. I mean, there are ways to permanently increase your stats, but like also for like most players, that could potentially end your run just right there by like reducing your strength by 5. Reducing your strength by 5 potentially like just gimps your character in so many different ways. This guy is leveled up once, which means I can give him. I should say. You have to level up a few times so I can get skills that allow me to travel without being lost. Okay. 1,000 experience. 2,000 experience. Which one of these secrets gives more experience than the last one? Very nice. Wayfaring, where are you? There you are. So first, jungles. Second, rivers and lakes. Third, flower fields. Okay, we should be good to go. Okay, the moment we get to the jungle, we basically don't have to worry about anything. So find a secluded workshop. Oh my god. Legendary Hatter. Ooh, this would have been nice if I took a pet. Legendary Hatters, as you can imagine, give hats, and one of the hats allows you to dominate robots. It's the ability is this that you've been saying you use. Basically, it will allow me to upgrade the robot by dominating them. Fortunately, the heck? Unfortunately, robots cannot mutate. I believe I'm ready. I don't know. Well, not in this run. I've not yet found this yet. Do not do this to me now. Go agility. Please go away. Stupid turrets. I'm busy. We're good. Now, anyways. Okay. Fetal Memphimum. Memphimum? That's a mouthful for me. Sorry, I'm just freaking out because this is super tense. Because it's a bit safe now. There's still a robot dropping turrets everywhere. That's what that turret. That's what that NPC does. He puts turrets all over the place. Nice. Oh God, are you? Teleport P. Get me the hell out of here. I said, get me the hell out. Get me the hell out of here. As long as I don't see something pop up that I've killed the merchant, this is fine. Yeah, basically it was when the enemy was engulfed, I smacked the engulfed enemy, which also smacked the slime that was engulfing him. Which, you know, isn't my fault. Okay, you're not passive to me, right? Shoot, crap. I'm watching you travel. I'm just gonna keep exploring around to make sure I've gotten him. Weird artifact. Oh, oh my god, it's so fucking lucky. That is like an endgame item. It clones other items. Just hot diggity damn. Yeah, that's good. I mean, honestly, his entire inventory is pretty great. Please don't get overburdened by this shit. You'll be good. He gets first pick of all the new items. What do I want? What am I currently wearing? Oh, my lantern. Ugh, sad. But yeah, he gets to pick whatever of these hats he wants to wear. Yeah. Someday I'll grab that NPC and move it over to the stilt to make it easier for me to barter with him. But that day is not the day. I'm not going to clone him because he's honestly not that useful. And the game crashed. What do you mean the game crashed? Game, what the hell? Game? Steam? Steam crash? Steam, come on, Steam. Guess I'll move over to chatting while I set this back up. Oh, Steam, you want to open? Oh, you open the store, but can you open my game again? I'd like you to open my game again. I really hope that doesn't do anything bad. Alright. Subterranean river. Okay, so we're back to the... Oh god, we're back here again. So that means I should just be sprinting trying to find that NPC that was summoning the... Damn you. Could you please... You okay? Okay, I need to help him. Is this... Oh, no, it's not good oil. Oh, god damn it. I love how I can hear it. You gotta be more careful, my man. I say knowing full well I could be dead if I'm not careful as well. Alright. Okay, that's the same secret I saw last time we were here. Oh. Same. I don't. Obviously, everything's the same. Exploring everything just to make sure I don't miss anything. Maybe do not crash again. At least it was the game that crashed and not the stream that crashed. Okay. Still got the metamorphic polygel. Okay, game. I understand, but like, go away. Let's not go down to. I don't want to be you. No. Okay, managed to get here. So this is where things get a bit dangerous, which is why I'm going to precognition. Oh, right, I didn't switch the stream. I'm a moron. Sorry. There we go, now the game's back up. Sorry about that. That was me having memory problems, which I am back known for. This thing is super dangerous. It can permanently give me color blindness. That's why I'm a shooter with my gun. Okay, yeah, 620. Also, at least the game crashed so I can see my combat lock again. I don't know why that bug keeps happening. Daybreak on the first day of winter, a scribe found a babe. Okay, this is... There we go. Throughout the entirety of a 53-63 BR, Euryxes pillaged all of Garrison monarchy of Shoremmer, kidnapping the smartest children from the homes of Mollis. She became known as the Shoremmer Bane. Shrines dedicated to Kutafa. And oh, I've already read that one. I've already read that one. And that's just with Chef. Okay. That's the only real threat we have. And then there's this asshole. You're hated by so many people. Ugh. You guys are gonna be lucky I don't kill him. Alright, let us explore this area. This area has several NPCs that I didn't realize were even alive. So, this guy's an NPC. Oh, you love it, Zexoresp. Philosophical devil of College Republic of Ush. Okay. Inspired by a precious inkwell, fried free by emerald tongues, Zexoresp visited his observatory and invented a star tool. He named it Inkwell's Paragon. Oh, we already read that. I think we, yeah. Definitely read that before. So this is something that, yeah. In loving memory of Rebecca, succumbed to Glotrod. I don't know what this means. I don't know what it does. It's supposed to mean something. It's supposed to help you get inside. Tomb of the Eaters, which we're not going into right now. This guy usually has he usually has a two-handed weapon, and then he tries to have another weapon. And he usually spawns with two weapons in his inventory. Metric, navigator. What level are you? Very tough to me. Oh, I definitely have enough buying power to buy you out. Alright. Alrighty then. Okay, take these. I don't want a helmet. I don't want any of those. Anchor spikes are no good. Navigation system's gone. I've looked through most of the cybernetics to see what I actually care about, and none of those are it. Full processor. So item provides bonus intelligence and provides computing power to local lattice. I'll keep that. Counterweight. That's good. Middleweight filters. I don't care. Jacked. Very good. Meter doesn't really matter, especially not if you get jacked. Meter basically means you can tell what the charge is, but jacked makes it you can power it through other means other than just batteries. So you don't really need to worry about batteries if you have a jack. Nav, that's actually good. Padded, and important. Reinforced increases its value or armor value to armor, obviously. Trip scanner doesn't matter. Eater nectar ejector, super useful if I ever go to the Deathlands to find the item that's only spawns in the Deathlands. Entering all of these because most of these things I'm either not going to use or not going to use by the time I have access to being able to build them. Get Precinct Navigator, I'll keep. Precise Nano Fingers. I'll keep those. Cyclic suit, I'm already wearing one. Rocket skates don't need. Oh, I'm going overboard. Going extremely overboard. Actually, let's buy this for my Trukin. Electric visor, don't need. Random point recoiler. It's a good way to get yourself killed, honestly. There's a lot of things in this game that just make it easier for you to die. You know, I mean, I find it part of the fun, but a lot of people don't want to be killed over and over by the game. Okay, nice. Right, let's just walk over to this guy and start buying and selling stuff. What do you have? Trinket, Flexivest, Flawless, Crystal Boots. Flawless, Crystal Battle Axe, super good late game items. And I still definitely have enough money to trade for it. Also, I could have totally identified these in the other person's inventory. I just completely forgot. Visage, by the time I can build it, it's basically something that can identify anything and like give you information on everything, but it's not good armor is the problem. Not good, like it doesn't have any defense, and if you're wearing something in like a defensive slot, even if you're just wearing it on your face, you still want something defensive that actually gives you like good benefit. Let's get rid of the Meter Chemcell. I no longer need torches. Steel is overrated. Carbide I'll keep just because I can use it. So let's not buy that. Not buy the what is assumingly a grenade. Let's still buy these two batteries. Or no, let's get rid of the batteries. Let's not buy the Flexivest. Okay, we got enough. So we're gonna get Crystal Boots put on us. Whoops, there we go. So what is our haul in all from this place? Well, we got the recoil. That's the most important thing. This will allow us to skip the travel here. So all we need to do is get back safely, and we are good. Mr. by hell nah. Alright, we're home free. Oh, I say that. I hate my own fucking words. Enrique, oh god, snapshots. Well, I say, oh god, as if like snapshots are a threat. Oh god, I've been frozen solid. This is what I'm talking about. If I was chromed right now, being frozen solid would never happen. Let's boost my agility to give me one more dodge chance. And more hit chance. So agility gives you some more chance to avoid attacks and more chances to DS yours out. Sorry, adjusting my chair. Lost again. Oh god. There's a guide for all the achievements in the game, and like I did it for like a laugh looking at them. But essentially, there's an achievement for killing 100 of them, and their recommendation is if you play this game for long enough, you will find and kill 100 snapjaws eventually. It's like, oh, that's extremely useful information. Extremely helpful. Nice. Now you can eat. They actually appear in the events. Your history. I prefer to call it it's the log. Yeah, the log. Sorry. Brain no think good. Where's the original? There you are. Hey, give me the original, all of your shit. Give me the original, all of your stuff. Give me the original, all of your... Give. And hey, you, why don't you come over here so you can give me everything? Could you move away so that one can move closer? So can you move here so that one can move? Could you move? Are you? Yeah, okay. You actually do move. Okay, this guy has so much inventory now. You'd be a pain to get off of, or him to move. Thousand. Oh my god, look how much stuff. The Twilight of the Shadow of the Spindle, unlock Porsche. Yeah, I've read that before. 2523 BR, a corrupt administrator, was appointed minister of Museum, city state of Kievi Por. He outlawed the practice of glass blowing, and Eurexes II was forced to flee. Interesting. 4468 BR. Tafa won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Kaldij Republic of Ush at the bloody Battle of Hanip. As a result of the battle, Hanip was so bristling with carnivorous geodes that it was renamed Radiant Moor. Nice name. 523 BR, corrupt administrator. Oh, that's a bad. If I read that. I just drank it. Well, I didn't drink it. I made him drink it, which is probably worse for some. Leading a small army in the Forum Theocracy of Inowar, Gothrorad had his legitimacy challenged by claimant of an ordinance mandating the practice of sketching constellations. He won, and the claimant tried but pardoned. And had the claimant tried but pardoned. He was 83 years old. A corrupt administrator was appointed minister of Serapeum City State. Oh, yeah, I've read that. I've once again drank random shit. Yeah, read that. Read that. After striking a deal with a fish, I definitely haven't read this yet. Metzermesp convinced them to help him found an observatory and forum theocracy of Inowar for the purposes of mapping the stars to the shape of quills. They named it the Observatory of the Inquisitive. Okay, cool. Oh, that's just Chef again. Well, Reshef is the only one of the sultans that is always in the game. He's basically, if you've read him once, you've read him 1,000 times, which I have. While wandering around, Tega Tum Eurexes discovered Dvorok. There she befriended Roots, and played games of chance. So my brain starts to fry from overheating from sleep deprivation. Oh my god, nice. As he rode in College Republic of Ush, Luxor Mess caravan was driven off chariot was driven off a cliff by a criminal clique of pariahs. He was killed at 69 years old. The perfect time to die. While traveling through Forum Theoxy of Inowar, Guthred stopped at a market in Shutum and obscure he purchased a radiant dagger and in it Radionica Rithrad's friend. There he went to a nearby tavern and lost it. In a foolhardy bet, he cursed the tavern and left. This is why you read all these, because some of them are actually useful information, and the rest are like secrets you can share with people you want a ritual with. Adorned with emeralds and emeralds. Sorry, this is something funny about the guy having both emeralds and emeralds in his adornments. Latafa cemented his friendship with philosophers by marrying Bohar. And this is engraved and painted. First one we've already read. 6116. Oh, this is the die. Oh no, I haven't read that. Exarasp, the philosophical devil of College Republic of Ush, the Inquisitive Wrath, or Inquisitive Wraith, I should say. The natural cause at the age of 110. Tafa. I was just making sure I haven't read it before. One night under the beetle moon in Dumas, healthy child was born to the Sultan at the hamlet of Batum. At the moment of his birth, a famous geologist completed her work on a legendary emerald, and in celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was called Kutafa, but the people called him Emerald Born. God damn. And Kuthrarad. Oh yeah, I've already read that second one. All right, now we can look for the juicy stuff. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that was just wine. Sorry, thought I was singing things. Oh my god, look at how much shit there is. Oh my god, there's more paint stuff I have to read. Related 61. I've read this already? Yes, I have. Okay. Sorry, I'm just laughing at that. Yeah, that's just for chef again. More experience though. 6303 BR, it was discovered that Kuthrarad had faked his death with the clever use of a lifelike hologram. Despite reports to the contrary, Kuthrarad was alive and well. It was henceforth known as the White Hot Devil of Forum Theocracy of Inowar. Late in 3292 BR, after murdering a popular rival by allowing her to continue living in a universe. I love this one. Like, okay, killed this person by allowing them to live in a world where the heat death of the universe is inevitable. I always wonder, like, is this actually them doing anything, or are they just like telling people that you may as well be dead because you will like the entire world will eventually fall apart? Like, I'm like, did they actually kill this person, or did they just like did they send them anywhere? Did they even do anything? It's like it always messes with my head. Guthrad's counselors suggested he let a regent ruin was placed. Instead, he murdered each one by forecasting. How appropriate! The guy who, like, he basically forecasted somebody's doom with the heat death and inevitability thing, and then he murdered each one of them by forecasting their doom. It's like, do you really do anything? You know, it's like, oh, you'll die anyway. Problem solved. It's like, actually solve anything. Chef. Probably one of his last secrets. At first light under a weird and cobalt sky, the people of Ekapa Steeple saw an image on the horizon like a quill bathed in cobalt. It was Euryxes. And after she came and left Ekapa Steeple, people built a monument to her and henceforth called her Quill in Cobalt. God, my head is starting to. Well. Ugh. Alright, let's start dropping these. Oh my god. Neutron Flux, Sun Slag, got the Yin Yang. That might be all the Sunset we ever need. In Domination. I'm not going to clone him anymore. It would be a waste of time. Spirits me. Does it inspirit me game? I could probably use the cloning drop on myself. That's a decision I'm going to have to figure out. So only 2 of these will actually work. The rest will. I'll show you guys the message for using it too many times. See, this should be the message of it not working. Brightness burns in your mouth, but you cannot be roused any higher. Yep. So, just for the record, I was gonna drink Neutron Flux now. I'm just gonna cook it. But yeah, let's ingredients Neutron Flux and let's cook. Small chance of gravitational collapse. Oh my god, this is like this luck is actually insane. 3 in a row. Go for 3 in a row. It's only a small chance, but the fact that the past like 12 times I have not needed to reset to like avoid death. Like, oh my god, it's actually amazing. No, we're good. We're good. We have 13 AV and 18 DV. Like, our equipment is not even that good. Like, we have the equipment we started with, a Nullworm skull. It's only giving us +1 armor. We have goggles. Like, shouldn't have 13 AV. I mean, obviously we shouldn't. I mean, we're obviously cheating. Oh, I say cheating, but it's put into the game. But like, also, like, holy shit. All we need to do is okay. What merchants are there? What merchants do we know of? Oh, the Scriptorum. Okay, let's go to the Scriptorum. In fact, let me highlight the 2 important merchants. Sorry, I'm blanking on Prime Power. There's Legendary Scribe and Necro Merchant. They're a bit far. Well, I mean, that's actually not a problem for me. Let's visit the village and then immediately leave it again. We'll come back here at a later date. But right now, I want to go between these 2 places and clone the bookbinder so we can get unlimited experience. And yeah, as I did before, I will basically have him cook it himself. He's refreshed his stock. He lag. Oh, he's sleeping. Damn it, game. Let's kill both of these. It's kind of sad, but like also meh at best. It's kind of extremely sick. You shitting me? Oh, are you hated by antelopes? No, you're not. But they apparently hate you. Okay, let's just have him do this in this room. That's not what I want to do. Oh yeah, I need to go wayfaring to make camp. And then hook. Cooking and gathering. That's good enough. No, I want to make camp. Recipe. Oh, cloning draught. Now you just need cloning draught. Okay, I understand. Sorry, my brain is stupid at best. Very stupid at worst. We drop these, and we're just gonna have him cook with it a few times. Please bud. There you go. Please continue budding. Yes. Bud again. Bud's your uncle. Do it again. Okay. One more. For a good measure. Buddy. Oh, yeah. Oof. So, my character can also do this. I can also cook it and clone myself, and the clones will be allied to me. Which, I mean, it would be a pretty effective way to screw over anybody trying to assassinate me from my mind by just having several dozen of myself, which I've done before. There's a little abusive mechanic that you can, or little abusive trick that you can pull off, where basically all you need is something that is partially cloning draught that you can have a bunch of, and assuming that you do it right, and basically all you need is to have the cloning drop be less. Basically, you need like for every like say I don't know 60 parts of one thing, you want one part of cloning drop, and then it basically will treat the other liquid as the prime ingredient in the meal you're making, but you use them both. And what the result will be is that you will use something that is very easy to get with something that's very hard to get, and the result will be that you can basically use like say salt water to cook in a meal to make you clone yourself. At least that's what I've done. Well, it was different. It was convalescence, which naturally comes in a state that you can easily do that sort of thing. Oh, have you guys not refreshed at all? Oh, I haven't given enough time. Oops, sorry. So, yeah, let's metamorphic polygel this before I forget and accidentally do something else. Sorry. If only there was a way to metamorphic polygel. This infinite recursion. I mean, you probably could, but it wouldn't be very useful to metamorphic it turn itself into itself over and over again. You'd want to turn a stack of. So I'm just trying to find the drop. Did I use it? Am I a moron? Did I actually use it? I think I did. I either used it or dropped it somewhere. God damn it. Oh well, oh there we go. Oh, I never took it. Oh yeah. I took it from him in a different timeline. The problem with this game is that sometimes you forget you did something, but then you realize you actually did do it, or but you remember that you did do it, and then you realize that you did it in an alternate timeline, which is why you couldn't remember doing it in the first place, because you haven't seen that you've done it. You haven't seen the results of what you did, which is basically just a way to like middle finger your brain, like just like have fun. What are you gonna do? What can you do? It's fine. I'm barely. Are you okay? Are you bloody? Yeah, you're just bloody. I was like, dude, you literally just walked over some some plant. Alright, we should be getting quite a few levels. Once we start farming the scribes, we'll be able to shoot way up back to my old level. Assuming we get a bunch more nectar, we should be able to do everything else. Oh my god, this character has a neutron flux too. Oh my god. Honestly amazing. That's another permanent +1 armor. Assuming that I can eat it without dying, but it's just a matter of time before I do succeed, even if I do fail. Unless I really screw up and don't pay attention and just end up winding up dead again. Also, I don't think oh, there we go. I was like, what the hell's taking so long? Okay, give me a second, just checking something. Oh. Sorry. Manically alt-tabbing to make sure the stream is still up. Because that would be embarrassing. Especially if I've been talking to myself for the past, like, how long is the stream up? If I was talking for the past 7.5 hours just to myself. Which is kind of what streaming involves, is a whole lot of talking to yourself. Or just any sort of, like, entertainment format in terms of, like, you know, a single person doing the thing. Sorry. It's not exactly very descriptive. It's like, yeah, a single person doing the thing. Like, yeah, that's what most things are. Let's cook with Stardust. Said, let's cook with Stardust. Please give me the Stardust. God, so much stuff. Okay, let's see if my luck keeps holding now. Okay, there we go. Yes, I sense my aim into my... In the following effect for the rest of the day. Okay, that actually gave me a heart attack because I was like, did I actually do it? Did I actually press the time travel thing? Because, oh my god. If I died like that, that'd be so bad. So that was like 13 or so in a row where I did not die. Okay, that's usually what happens. Oh, I say usually. That's what occasionally happens. There we go. Fixed. We'll go into a better timeline where I don't die. Damn it. It's me being stupid, I accidentally forgot which button cancels that. So yeah, we went back in time again. Whoops. Sorry, dude. I need to take this from you again. He's like, didn't we just do this? It's like, yes. Yes, we did just do this. Like, imagine being self-aware that somebody's time traveling. Like, imagine, like, like a form of time travel, but, like, the problem with it, like, the flaw, like, everything needs to fly, because if it's just perfect time travel, you just, you know, overpowered as hell. But, like, imagine the flaws that, like, everybody's aware that's happening. It's like everybody remembers that you're time traveling. Well, they don't know who is doing the time traveling, but everybody retains the memory. Like, every single person retains the memory. It would just end up being like, you know, did you guys feel that? I feel like we've done this before. Like, who's doing this? And, like, eventually they would, you know, it's hard to keep a secret like that forever. So eventually people would be like, is it you? Or well, eventually people start, like, pointing fingers at everybody else. Let's go around check and see. But yeah, like, you'd you'd eventually have everybody like so acutely paranoid, and everybody is so like aware of the future events because like after the first time they'd be like, oh, that's like a weird sense of deja vu, and it's like third and fourth time you're like, yeah, like this is some weird ass shit going on. Oh, whoops, I dominated the wrong person. But like, yeah, you'd eventually be like, this is some weird shit. What the hell is going on? Alright, dude, give me... Start from the bottom, over here. Okay, chapter unspecified, that's worth keeping around to use. Actually, I don't think we're gonna need it, but it's good to save, just in case. But yeah, everybody would be super paranoid about like, the upcoming events, because everybody would know what's happening already. And obviously whoever's doing the time traveling would eventually be like, this is super dangerous. Like, eventually people are gonna figure out that it's me. Like, we're gonna go through the days of our lives, and like people are eventually gonna single me as the odd man out. It's like it gets to the point where people are trying to lynch like everybody else, and it's like, well, theoretically, if we're right, the person with time travel abilities will travel back in time. And if we kill the person and time travel doesn't happen, and time travel never happens again, then we assume that we can make the right choice. it's like the ultimate like just like everybody's tired of your bullshit sort of deal. Or tired of the bullshit. I don't know. These are the sort of ideas that live in my head. Of like horrifying scenarios. But that would be a pretty interesting story. Like somebody's purposely doing time travel, but everybody's aware. God. Alright, double muscle. Pretty good. Teleport other, I never really find a use for it. Because, yeah, you just teleport some other creature to somewhere on the same map. Not the same way teleport Telebrosy randomly across the map. Well, within a zone. But like, it's kind of like... I mean, it's good. It's definitely good, but I'd rather double muscle for like the constant. Like, I don't have to look for 2 strength to be good. Like, I don't have to try to figure it out. Like, I don't have to brainstorm. Which, considering how tired I am, brainstorming is not my forte. That brainstorming is ever really my forte. It's not my forte. Alright, and let's dominate this guy to spend his 1 attribute point. You're my pack meal, so you need more strength. Yeah, I want to give him dueling stance and then lunge and sweep. Okay, I don't have enough to afford that. Then we want to give him swift reflexes, which allowed him to dodge. Which allow him to dodge a ranged attack or like physical ranged attacks. You know, things you can actually physically avoid. And let's talk to this guy. He probably wants some of my secrets. Yeah, we got all. I think this is all but one. Could be wrong. Yeah, see, he gives us so much experience. Levels up again. Oh no, we might have gotten all the secrets. I think. I obviously don't know for certain, but maybe. Mayhaps. So yeah, we have Dismember now, which, I mean, as the name suggests, we dismember people, which, I don't know about you, but taking people's limbs off is a really easy way to kill somebody. It's like a psychotic thought, number 1312. This is what my brain told me to say. It's like, yeah, if I was ever planning to murder somebody, it would definitely involve some form of dismemberment. Just what is wrong with my brain? Yeah, just take this quest just so I don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, let's take the books back from the book merchant. Not the book merchant, but the librarian. By dominating them, passing them off to you. Is there anything? Okay. Okay. Let's just take a bunch of this stuff that's not equipping. You move again. There you go. Alright, let's go back to the high level merchants. Ooh, I still have. Let's say that. What am I going to do? Feed it to my NPC? I mean, yes, but. What's my carrying weight at? Yeah, I could definitely afford to steal some water. Yeah, luckily there's certain areas like this where you can just steal the water for no good reason. Weird artifacts. So this is definitely not polymorphic gel, but also, who cares? Metamorphic polygel. So let's start sewing hats. Probably want to keep that. As you need displacer, I've never found a use for the displacer. The thermal beam, I find it's too easy to friendly fire, or just like hit things you're not intending to hit. Or scrambler, we don't need those. Okay, antilogical anchor, super useful. A shift grenade, actually, that's super useful as well. Precinct navigator, these two can stay. Okay, let's go cornet, nanoweave, and then just continue. Data disk, thermo grenade. So grenade, sleep grenade, spin, turn grenade, time dilation, rostrum. Yeah, why not? I might not actually be able to afford all this, but we'll definitely see. Also, forgot to equip some of my stuff. Whoopsie daisy. Honestly, I like the nanoweave more. Artifacts probably aren't worth the time and effort. Expensive one's probably some sort of weapon. If I were to put money on it, could be wrong though. Could be some sort of armor. Could be a thermal cask. Would not surprise me in the slightest, honestly. You know what? The phase shift grenade is probably not going to come into play for a long time. Let's see what this is. I wonder whether this merchant because they identify. Okay. Is this what I was talking about? Anti-grab boots. Medic hammer. I think we bought the anti-gravity boots. So I guess I was wrong. Super nice. Super duper nice. Super duper duper nice. I don't know. So my brain is beginning to suffer from the sleep deprivation. It is currently almost 4 here, 4 a.m. Why I decided to stream during the night and not start this during the day when like a sensible person would have done it. I don't know. You should ask somebody who's smarter than me why I did this. 'Cause I don't know. I wasn't paying. I didn't think about it. I didn't thoroughly think of what I was doing before I did it. As is the story of my entire life so far, and probably the story of the rest of it too, if I were to assume. But that. Don't take me for my word. I'm usually wrong. No, but you don't have to explain yourself when you don't know what you're doing. Self-explanatory. Party Arhar. I don't trust myself with missiles. All right, I haven't showed off this guy. This is an NPC. He's nothing to trade. Can't be water ritualed with. All right, let me go over to the Daughter of Exile. Did he phrase that? Yeah, Daughter of Exile. You're disliked by people that I don't really care if they dislike me too. So to share with you. Show me a secret. Yeah, Rebecca died of clot rot. Oops. Now I know how to build Freezing Ray, but now we have all of the secrets. Let's queue. I'm not running in the right place. Check the legendary hammer. Yes, please. Go down. There we go. Since we're in the neighborhood, we may as well do this. Probably gonna take a break soon. I'll probably take a break and then switch the games over. Guy has a whole lot of nothing. A whole heap and pile of nothing. Yeah, honestly, we're at level 20 now, so we're soon going to be able to dominate the Ezra merchants, honestly. Let's go to the Scriptorum over here. Probably play a game. Well, I say that. Probably going to play a game that requires even more energy than this one. I was going to say less energy, and I'm like, do I even have a game that's lower energy than a literal turn-based game? And you just take the original and you just have him take everything from the clones. Oops, my inventory goes to you. And then domination. This comes the worst, then I just dominate whoever's left. You have stuff left. You have stuff. Okay. You have stuff left? Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to make room for later. Ishin, you have stuff left. You don't have anything left. You have stuff left. No, let's clone the original. That. Okay. There you go. Now we got everything. Right, nice. And yeah, that guy won't be able to follow us, but he'll be fine. He'll just teleport alongside us. There you go. See? I'm a trained professional. Alright. And there you guys are. Where's the original? There you are. Oh. God, you still haven't. Refreshed. If you've refreshed. You've refreshed. Some of them have refreshed and some of them haven't. Let me inventory management before I start this process. I did not need to do that. Okay, I want you to give me. Oh god damn it. How many books did we even take from those guys? Holy shit, you have it. This guy's a mess. No wonder you're overweight. You're holding over 100 pounds of books. Level and unnatural mimicry. Oh, sorry. Deselected one of the books. Oh my lord. There's a reason you're overburdened, my little guy. Sorry, I'm starting to slip my speech. Oh god, I still have like several hours of this to go. I'll say several. I still have the majority of this to go. Oh god, not you again. Oh, you do have a refreshed inventory. You just also have all the other people's inventories too. Hey. I should really be doing this individually. Yeah, just have him drop it instead of doing it the other way around. Only trot, nice. Gonna need to figure out the next merchant I need to clone. Probably a high level merchant to get minimum polygel as fast as possible. Definitely still don't have anything because I already took everything we had. You? Sorry, I had to double and triple check to make sure I was actually selecting the right person. Okay, how do I deal with this? Still. Alright, I should probably wear this. Oh, whoops. There you go. And yeah. Alright, subdued. Take my stuff. Should all, most of them should be not worn by him. Yeah, the flaws. Oh, sorry, that's me slamming my foot into my table. That an embarrassing way to break my desk if it had happened. All right. Exotic, Yonder Cane, okay. Right, did I? Okay, I did start division. Okay, good. Good. And I can't kick anymore. Damn, it feels good. Whoa. Let me try this. No. But yeah, that is quite nice. I think I'll. Is there anything else I want to do before I short break and come back with something else? Not really. Save the game, and I'll be right back after I grab something to eat. There we go. Let's see if I can play this even though it's late. Let's who do I think I can actually play in Slither Knight? Let's go with the default. Saffron. Oh, that's it. Saffron. Yeah, this is stuff we're needing for those who don't know. Oh, I probably shouldn't be trying to. Oh, that is the wrong button. Sorry, John. Oh, that is wrong. And I got hit. It's basically a card game roguelike. A la. What was it called? But I've really forgotten what the name of that game was. God, my memory is starting to really go. God, I actually need to look up what the game was called. Oh, Slay the Spire. Oh my god, I forgot what the name of that was called. I'm gonna beat myself late. But yeah, this is sort of like the action RPG version of Slay the Spire. Oh, turn the muck off of this game. I can't move the cursor over it. This thing that's currently being highlighted by the thing. This game's version with the cursor. That thing would hurt me if I attack it. It's not actually an enemy. I think it's called a self-defense tower. Okay, fire. Oh, these are all upgraded. I really don't know what this means. Fire a shot. Not the first part. Fire a shot for every jam in your deck. Hey, add more jams here. Bonus 40 damage, minus 10 damage on hit. Does that even mean? Oh. It just confuses me, like... Like, it does bonus 40 damage, but minus 10 damage. But wouldn't that just be 30 bonus damage? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Right, that goes with the synergy of this deck. Basically, this deck is going to be like throwing dead cards into our deck and then using those dead cards to... like those dead weight cards to basically generate value. I believe here. No, oh god. There we go. Alright. This game has a like a different versions, or it has different routes depending on whether you kill everybody or not. I don't really understand it, but complicated. Fragile, no. Backfire. This destroys the other card. Let's double take. Add a different type of garbage to my deck. Oh god, this enemy's so sick. There you go. Oh, Bouncing Blade's one of my favorites. It's basically, it throws out a blade, and if it hits, it comes back, and then you can throw it again, and rinse and repeat. Ad infinitum, potentially. Shield decays quickly, money. With money every time you get hit, which doesn't matter. We're at the shop right now, so I'm just gonna use the money. Use this one more time. It's 10 bonus damage when a hit deals 40 or more damage, which is most of my stuff. Not the knives. Knives don't do enough. A lot of mana. I'll go with that. Restock. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna move enough times to really hurt myself with that enough for me to really be bothered by it. I'm not gonna take this because I don't really care what I get. I'll take just about everything. I mean, I never say I'm good at this game, but halfway decent. Also, I have a habit of killing the nurses no matter what I do, so that's fine. Farn Zigzag. Light. Fruit. Zigzag. Which is, how many of these do I want? I think I prefer the swords. Oh god, and I took Zigzag bags. Damn it. That's what happens when you tap. Well, I do that anyways, to be honest. Bit of a chance to shoot a laser. Honestly, that's super good. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. All I need is my one ability again. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yeah, we're just gonna slash him. I don't know if you have to literally kill every single unit in the entire game, but yeah, soul food. 20. I think that's 20 maximum HP. Yeah, I wonder if we kill Hustle. So yeah, we're gonna be going out of our way to kill him now. Sorry, lady. I've always had a bad habit of killing them accidents, which is a awful thing to say. I always kill the nurses by accident, even if I don't do it on purpose. It's the one that did. Let's have like Man of Steel. It's a card that can pay for itself, and if you upgrade it, it can potentially pay for itself and something else. Okay, I don't know how I was supposed to kill him. Or, well, I knew how I was supposed to kill one of them, but I wanted to eat artifact. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm very sorry, yours, but sometimes I gotta do what I gotta do. Honestly, Soul Link is super good. Basically makes whatever you hit take damage whenever anything else takes damage. I don't think it includes itself, but honestly, like, it needs to. Game, this is colored my screen in bullshit. Okay. Yeah, Market Miss is super good. Also, I need to be spamming my attack, because that's what I think this character. So attack has like no downside. Aside from maybe like stuff like that. Alright. Idiots wanna damage the tower that kills you. Oh, sorry, nurse. Goodness the brakes. Yeah, see, he died to the self-defense tower. Slow. Just enchant it twice with this, which applies fragile, which means it does more damage. I think it might trigger itself, so it might not be best, but honestly, eh. Super good on her. Because she summons a lot of stuff, so if she takes damage from anything she summons, takes damage, it's super effective. Let's see that. Basically, I've direct counter to her. Game's gonna be lonely. Power. Possibly gives me more money. Adrenaline. Spell power and haste if you're below 50% when you start a battle. Upgrade. Honestly, the credit card can give me a item of my choice, so I don't see why I wouldn't take it. I mean, obviously it's delayed, but the others are kind of eh. So sorry. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. Randomly, I think it'll break the stuff in the middle, so they'll the enemies have less room to move. Whenever. Okay, I'll just get that on you for ordiners. Like, oh, you're here to save me, right? Right. Oh. This hit supply just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that sounds fun. I don't necessarily have synergy for all that stuff. What's the cost of your mana? Low. Let's just get the mana crystal. More mana, more problems. Plus, we start with max mana, so what happens is it's gonna be pretty good. Why can we confirm? Obviously, shield, but if this hits, yeah, if it hits, remove the shield. Basically, it's pretty good. Oh. A 10% chance to launch a 40 damage missile whenever a spell hits an enemy. That's pretty good. Basically, our build is just bomb it. Bomb and pray the way it works. There you go. Weapon hits Ricochet! Oh my god. And that's a jam card. Synergize with that jam. Getting 10 shield when you consume card. Our jams are consumed. And our shurikens that we summon are consumed, so we get that. So max mana, get an upgrade. What is the next battle? Boss fight. 2 less mana for the boss fight. No. It's defense for the boss fight. No. Let's get another mana crystal and let's business whenever you cast a spell. Shield, super good. Let us grab 2 of these, and let's start by start by Mana Steel. So 5. It's gonna be super costly, but also it might double cast, which means we might end up with 10 mana. Which, you know, obviously not currently the case, but let's grab this because it consumes. restore half the mana cost. That's super good. Basically the same as the other one. Except that's always going to happen. Oh, damn it. Stay still, please. Whoops. No. As long as I keep this something in my weapon slot, I'll keep getting tokens, which obviously I'm switching out for. Do not make me feel pain. Like I don't want to feel pain. Oh. Wait. Nope. So 3 blades that are thrown and touched. Yeah. Sounds fun to me. For attack, lose 200 max health. Yeah, that's actually super good because I kind of afford that. And 1 kunai to your deck when you shuffle. That's not really good. I already have all the kunais I'm ever gonna need. Yeah, let's go Blaze of Karori. I'm really low HP, but honestly, I've been worse. Okay. Oh yeah, it's whenever I take damage, or whenever I get too low. It's this. A time whenever you go below 200. Probably what keeps happening. Blade. Honestly, deck shield just because I need the HP. A bit of extra durability. Oh god, it's amazing. That is, oh god, I need that. Yeah, that is super good. The fact that they all summon that same sort of weapon. Let's go mini gun because it won't break my stride. I just mash the button and get through with it. Spam buttons. Oh, whoops, no one's dead. You get a chance to heal. Let's also reduce the shield damage, honestly. If I get defense, this is super nice. Honestly, mana regen. Just so I never have to break my stride. Also, yes, I'm taking healing over the shop. Honestly, I need to heal a bit. Probably should heal myself. poison dart. Honestly, catching a bunch of things would be pretty funny. I need less things to be on my to-do list. Hot damn. Oh right, I haven't been pressing heal. Oh, Q. Forget it. Oh my god, those are all the missiles. Yeah, I should just be spamming it. Absolutely nuts. Dang it. Right, time to... this character has a second life, so I'll be fine. Play bitch. Stop that. A wide path with a 30% chance. Let's I could also do like a cute trick with that other thing, but Next HP gain regen. Honestly, yeah, Blue Flame. Like I have enough to cast all of my abilities, so having more speed at which I can cast them is more important than just having more mana period. Oh. And then press the Q key. Honestly, this just an upgrade my stride. So I can cast one mana spell every second, so. Probably fun. Oh, this is super sad. Oh my god. Like if this run requires you to kill all the NPCs, including the hostages, the characters that I've protected there, it's actually just obnoxious. Like to the point of like tedium and like actually requiring thought process behind it. I'm not gonna be able to do in the middle of the night. Okay. Honestly, shield just because I need that extra bit of tank. So I don't die unceremoniously. There you go. Shield generator. Yeah, I'll just get in the way. 30 shield and wind spell card. Yeah, that's kind of nice. It's not gonna be great on bosses, but it'll be great for, well, if the bosses summon anything. Get money wherever you kill a hostage. Great flames, honestly, I like those. Fast damage, explosion. Buff on kill. Oh, that's refresh. 5 shield when you hit target with refresh. Not really. What's the next battle? Is the final battle of the area? No, it's not, so I can really afford to go. Hampering myself. Yeah, both these are okay. More mana regen to compensate for the damage that lost. Mana regen. There's money when I damage, so it does not matter. Again. Mana regeneration. There's money on hit, doesn't matter. Let's refresh one more time. Shuffle time, that's okay. Fragile, that's fine. Whenever I cast Jam, keep the shield. That should be good. I should probably add an upgrade. Let's do what's that? Like fragile and hit. It's cute. It's actually really good. So that's not that can hit more than once. So it's quite nice. Yeah, the random flames are honestly just as detrimental to the enemy as they are to me. Or much as harmful as the enemy. Harmful to the enemy, I should say. This is balance between enemies. Flash damage. Down. Jam slam, yeah. I believe that's based on how many jams I've used. Oh, right, yeah, spammy, spammy. Just throw everything out. Right. Oh, he made me. Damn you. Annoying, super annoying dude. Talk about a save. Just annoying. Not really doing much to me. Sorry to scratch my face. Damn that. Cast the last cast spell. Stop time for 1 second reshuffle. like how the noise of the game slowly progressively becomes more scary as you kill more people. Waves of 6 shots. Honestly, that seems pretty good. Yeah, mainly that right now I'm just like putting generally good stuff into my my battle deck. Oh, he died anyways. You're lucky. More gems. Hit a saw column 4 tiles away. With the less. Honestly, we are going to do more camp synergy, but that guilting does seem interesting. Ew. There you go, and I healed myself. Gun that fires every second restores mana would kill something. Is that a pet? Forced by a strong will, it is said to conquer the souls of the dead. Remember 3 October 10. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's a Harry Potter reference. If I would assume. Which, you know. I don't know, could be wrong. Oh, and I skipped no shot. Surprisingly not too hard to play one of my brain fries. Oh, double cast. So many. Why not? Small chance to deal 999 damage when you hit something one time. Haste. Rollerblades is so nice. For at least how I play anyways. So I'm just like constantly mashing buttons. So being able to move super fast like this, like, holy. Press frost all enemies, double cast. It's honestly pretty good. You get one immediately from the first one, like still one card by itself just like fully synergizes with itself. It's pretty rare. Oh, oops, accidentally killed it. Double HP. No self-defense turn. No, hell no. No, yeah. Crystal toss. Sorry, but you're gonna have to smash the buttons and hope that something hits somewhere. Yeah. Silence is golden. See you later, lady. Shot deals damage equal to current money. Sounds good to me. Into attack. God, the music's starting to freak me out. Poison damage. How many poison damage effects do I have? Honestly, enough for mitosis to be probably better than just. I mean, yes, +2 attack damage, but like, it's not like I'm really focused on the attack, on the basic attack. Yeah, already done. I got this shot that deals damage equal to my max, or not my max, equal to my money, which means I'm probably just not going to touch the shop forever. Or maybe I will go to the shop just to kill the shop, which is the thing in this game, is to kill the shopkeepers. Yeah, Dex Slam, also good, because I've taken literally every spell on offer. Yeah. Blam! Bam! Blam! Honestly. You thought you stood a chance. Oh, I may as well skip it, but hell no. Reduce your shuffle time by 1 second, double cast. Yeah, honestly. It's double cast. Honestly, Glass Cannon, forget the healing. %, chance to hit twice to cast. Okay, so it's double cast. I can hit twice. I mean, it sounds okay, because it's also set to 1 mana. I don't know. I don't have anything that'll heal me for cheap. No. Oh, well, yeah. Let's just shuffle until I get the right starting item. Oh. Don't mind me, shopkeeper. I'm just being an ass. I'm just preparing for your demise. Huh. You know what? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, well. Yep. Yeah, whoops. Oh, well. Yeah, the shopkeeper's super hard. I wasn't really paying attention when I accidentally started the fight. 2 beams. On a holograph, it survives for 4 seconds, heal 50 and gain 10 money. Just summon star with 50 extra HP, surround yourself with a static field for 2 seconds. You know what, with that, let's go with let's check. Just build ball. The skin. Okay. Right, yeah, this one that just... Basically just waiting for this clown to come over here where I can shoot him. There you go, nerd. Restore mana. Restore mana when I kill them. Okay. Yes. Enemies transfer that on kill. This was pure. Yeah, that won't pick first stride. That's honestly what I look for. It's like, is it good? And if it's not good, will it stop me from continuing on? Oh, this actually does work on enemies. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I hit myself. Oops. But all flames vertically. Inward flow. Oh yeah, sharp toss. Of course. A bunch of healing gems. Yeah, flow. Yeah, that's good enough heal. Make the opponent's life living hell. Ugh. Okay, pencil shuffling. Honestly, not even bad on this character. Most vulnerable. My summons start with 50 extra HP. Definitely good on this character. Just escape quickly. Suffer damage. Roll, please. Just take an upgrade. Good gun turret. Nice. Can't afford it though. Honestly, after the mana cost. Oh, whoops. Super dangerous. Oh, I think this character can do this. Dang. Super careful. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. If anyone had a chance with this character, holy shit, there are. Damn it. kind of expected that, but I was going to lose that every time. But what can I say? I'm one to try anyways. Honestly, I kind of hate how the shopkeeper took the video on me. Honestly, hate it. Holy shit. God damn it. Stop being nice to me. Damn it. Just get over it already. Thing. Sure again. Summon two beams. Or summon two ice thingamajiggies that when they die, the fire beams, I believe. Well, let me start with poison. Honestly, with that, it's actually pretty good. Right, defense. Damn you. Actually, damn it. If only I could aggro him. Stop pitying me. Actually, it gives me 200 shield until I actually hit the enemy with it. There we go. Now everything feels right in the world. Honestly, wonder what health. Why do I keep getting poison stuff? Still one mana when I get hit. Slow enemies when poison damage is dealt. Why not? Not even trying to get the corners and synergy, it's just what's happening. Ooh, I probably should have actually hit that. Say something with that. Medicine. Heal my own stuff or throw stuff on the enemy. Pretty good at that. Oh, I have a frog. What you gonna do? Oh, I just threw that out for a reason. Not in fact want to be constantly taking essential damage. Damn it, spell, gain a mana. Fire shot, or frost shot, run that. Get some cards. Get damage with them. Hurt. Magic is her forte, and then she dabs on me. Ugh. How dare. I'd link to all enemies. Woof. Less spell on your deck. Action is Z. That's a lot of okay. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Who in the world is Chuck? This guy's probably. I'm just gonna save up money in this guy. Then. Just one shot the shopkeeper, hopefully. I mean, it's probably not going to be that much. But what if, though? Yeah, I could. If I shoot, I'll be killing him anyway. I can actually see this thing. So it's 50 damage. Unai, honestly nice, I guess. Honestly, that's let's go double lift. Nice. Nothing but is so good, I'm willing to take it over the jam shot. Chance to stack frost. Poison is dealt. I mean, at least 2 does something half the time. Well, assuming that it can even run. There you go. Was that killed? It's either the thing that killed, the thing that's set up to kill, or the kill. Whoops. Just stand still. There you go. Get her too. Gain 30 shield when you channel a spell. Does that work with this ability? I assume it does. I assume your attack also counts as a spell. No, it does not. Why would it? Oh, damn it, there's no money. Oh, I threw it in the trash. I take damage, I take damage to them. I frost all enemies. I guess. I need a small bit of I just need money from half regen. Also, yeah, I need this. And yeah, I don't spend any more money. I do need. No, but keep getting that short range. Damn you! Stand still, so I can shoot you in the head. I said stand still when I shoot you in the head. That's pretty good. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna be half health for the rest of the run, to be entirely honest. Oh, I pushed it away from me. That makes sense. Honestly, yeah, why not? Frost damage is down, considering this weird build I got going on. That's gonna be more frequent than you expect. Self-defense turret, bouncing between. Honestly, River, because the character's gonna stay still a lot, or should do half the time. Except I want to be using his auto attack, basic attack, or whatever. Whoops. I want to kill him. Last spell, why not? You enter soon, and they start with frost, and they start with poison. Jam shield. Spent a lot of money. Start with fragile, and then save the rest of it. And it was fine. Character's not exactly my cup of tea. Get all enemies that have frost and flame. That's good. Oops, accidentally. No. Forgive me. No. Character's not too bad. It's really a pain. Life sword. That's interesting. Alright, let's try this character. Oh god, I immediately forgot how abilities worked and then used them improperly again. As I always am want to do. Well, you're not gonna. There we go. You gotta. It has delay, so you're supposed to use Zenith before. Otherwise, you just hate yourself. That's what the ability I was using called. Honestly, Revenge is super good. It doesn't require me to actually know what I'm doing. It requires me to press the button after I get hit. Damn it. I delayed it too much. Curse you. You know, we can do a poison frost deck. I mean, that's what the other deck was. Oh my god, that's super weird. I mean, yeah. Alright, Poison Dark first. Poison never drops below 20. Yeah, no. Your shield whenever you get hit, that's decent. Halfway decent anyways. Hey, hey, you dead. Make frost all enemies, perfect. There we go. Honestly, glass cannon, because it's kind of true to nature. Yeah, definitely not taking that. Oh wait, guys. Yeah, instant laser, just in case I completely flub it up. Probably still end up being able to hit something. At least. Cameo. There you go. He's still on there. Straight up dead. Haste for 6 seconds when you shuffle. That's honestly not bad. Shot heals. Oh yeah. I don't like the dive thing because it usually hits me because I'm always darting around far too fast. That would do that too. Let's see Link. Let's make it so I can't really mess up as long as I hit something. Self-fire is honestly fine. I should have damaged myself money, but I messed it up. So I am not a smart person. Let's take the extra one this time. Oh, I think. Oh, no. You please stand still while I poison you repeatedly. God, I'm not good at this. And I'm also very tired. And they took. Oh, I hate that. Have mercy on me. And I hurt myself. You just... Yeah, I want to reset because I'm being dumb. Well, I can spam it. Start over. Ugh. Making stupid mistakes because I'm starting to get tired. Almost halfway. Kind of almost halfway. Go. Charge a shot that applies to frost. Dang it. Oh well. It's all part of my plan. Oh, Energizer. That's super nice. Mana. I think I want Anna on Missouri. Because there's a build or there's items that just like synergize just by existing with each other. So I could totally just like be like, oh yeah. And like all of the flying effects with the amalgam shot or whatever it's called. I shot the Flash Frost. I already have one of those. Or I might not have one of those. Do I have one of those? Don't have Frost or Ice Needle. Very different. firewall. I have to be careful. I accidentally stepped in my own fire. Joe's is about to do too. Set them on fire, that is. Anvil, 13 shield, take flame damage. Oh, that's not bad. Poison. It's not gonna work. I mean, no synergy yet, but that's besides the point. Dang it. Oh, yeah. Dang it. Alright, yeah, of course. Force brain. Stop that. Stop telling me what to do. And then later realizing that it's a mistake. Hit all enemies that have frost and flame behind. So enemies plus damage still. The cruel girls look at its boys. How rude. Maybe. There you go. Alright. No mercy. Alright, bouncing distant. Diagonally with frost. That actually seems pretty good. Oh, I'm gonna start with frost. Perfect. Summoning mana crystal that restores 4 mana when destroyed. Honestly, yeah, why not? Somebody comes up with like a 5-part SEO and I shouldn't take that. God. It was a rhetorical question. Why not take it? So sorry. Thanks for the mana, I guess. Fragile? Yeah, why not? Well, I mean, that's kind of like the intent, is to have everything synergize. The everything synergy obviously goes along with how I think. Dang it. There you go. So no matter when I get hit, not bad. You know what? Oh, there we go. Don't use it. Yeah, why not? Honestly, I don't see a problem with that. Just like throw it off into the corner. Yeah, I know game. It was a joke. Honestly, survival kit's super nice. Get spell focus, armor. It's 2 max. I don't really want to shuffle. I don't really want to move. When an enemy dies, I have to need to damage myself. Who cares? Oh, maybe I can. Careful. Shield case quickly, book HP, and upgrade for those being random and all over the place. Let's get rid of Zenith because all I do is hurt myself with it, or do nothing with it. Hit all enemies that have frost. Where's the? Let's just go through basic thing. You know what? Might as well cost cheaper. Amethyst would have been really nice. First game, you know how much. Say no, hold on, very good the game. This is impossible, you say? Well, you can always consider how impossible it was after you're dead. Yeah, I have enough mana for this. Bismuth, always nice. A shield for whenever you use your spells, which is constant for me. Give myself 1 damage, that seems useless. I'll see revenge just because it's super consistent damage. So I'm usually getting it. Oh, duct tape, super nice. That means I don't lose as much shield whenever I shuffle. I'll say diaphragm. Poison checks faster. Poison damage applies fragile. I'm sorry, but you gotta die. Gain 1 trinity, is full, gain shield, increase the damage on this particular slot. Oh, poison dart. Poison dart. Oh, damn it. Transference. Poison, very nice. Poison to all enemies, very nice. 10 shield for 1 second. I take a hit. Damage to myself for some mana. Honestly, considering I'm gonna have shield from using it at all, it's just gonna allow me to get more stuff. I don't need it. Gain an energy gem, 1 mana. Honestly, yeah. Enemies leave behind. Trail. Let's take that and upgrade. Let's see this. Double cast, double cast, finally. Yeah, Chalice is gonna be super good. Just like absolutely constant mana up. Oh, nice, thanks for healing. Super BM. Alright, missile at a random enemy for each structure on the field. It's probably not good. Steel skin though, pretty good. Shit's weapon hit. It's ricochet. Apply fragile to all enemies at the start of combat. Yeah, we're just gonna have like little tastes of everything. The game basically gives you stuff to do. Damn it, I broke my own chalice. I'm a poker or whatever it's called. Low, but I can change it at any moment. Too many things just because it doesn't slow me down at all. Probably could have went for the mana thing, but honestly I didn't even think about it. Oh, no, I need to take a shot. So. Fragile, fire 3 shots. Yeah, I think that would be the best one. All enemies start with poison. Nice. There's so much shit. Flame damage applies to poison, perfect. Brush up the flame, yes. See, it's beginning to believe in itself. Yeah, double cast, probably a bad idea. I'll say Jam Shield. Double cast. Oops, I missed one. And the rule I can. Oh, Cryophage. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Roll. Times increase by max HP. It's not bad. I probably can't beat the keeper now. Let's shopkeeper now. faster. Sorry. Light pandemic. Shield will never get hit. Yes, please. Shield when I hit. Shield when I get hit. Shield when anything happens, honestly. So here, bam. Heal. Slowly recovering HP. Steady. Twoxin. Shot applies 100 damage. If you have fragile, double target's poison instead. Well, in cast slot, honestly, take that. And then just spam whatever else I have. Oh, sorry. That's a genocide run. Next stab, I'm just gonna wind up hit. Zigzag. Break up random enemy tile when you shuffle. I think I'm just gonna take the healing with those two. There's 40 damage by this spell. Pearson. So on 3 gun turrets and a common consume. Honestly, flint shot. What's your wares? Whenever I consume something. Does this thing have anything to consume? Oh, it's upset. No, but... Spend everything I have. Alright. I want to try to kill the shopkeeper. I think if I want this run to actually be a genocide run, I think I have to kill the shopkeeper, so I guess I have to try. That's good for the start. Oh, this is gonna be nuts. Oh god. Damn it. Yeah. Shite. I don't know how you're supposed to do a genocide in this game. Let's try whatever. For genocide run. I can't wait for somebody to expose me and just be like, he's probably just doing genocide so he doesn't have to remember that he's supposed to not kill people. Honestly, yeah, Cryophage gives this character in like throw Isrion, just to have that be the damage. Honestly, yeah, I guess that. I guess Cold Tennessee? But yeah, because I do have Cryophage. Oh, shite. Nice. Oh, I mean, I wish I had the instead. I wish I could have just grabbed the consume card. 1 mana, please. Here's the slice, I guess. Sorry. This is the character I should have won the game on, so I don't feel that bad. Or I don't feel like my chance is too bad that I might be able to do something. 10% chance, actually, that's not bad. 10% chance to launch a 40 damage or something that's supposed to an enemy. That's good. Obviously, it's better. Shield when it gets hit, honestly, is probably the best. Yeah, honestly, classic not too bad. I should probably roll this shit. This fight's really easy as this character because you benefit so much from getting the armor. It basically is going to do the damage. There you go. There you go. Honestly, Carpet Bomb, it's not going to deal as much damage as it does to everybody else. It isn't going to deal as much damage to me, so it is going to deal damage. It's not going to do as much to me as everybody else. God. Help this out. Shut up when you're tired. Dang it. Forgetting this character actually has a thing we can do. Shield up. But yes, this character just sort of survive, and then my continued survival results tangentially to my opponent being dead. Hang it. You please just wind up dead. Very scary. Spike. I mean, I rarely ever hit absorb. It's just usually too busy spamming things to keep my durability up. That's poison dart. That shield only comes back if you actually hit. So if you throw your shield and miss, you're not getting it back. Much to my dismay, of course. Can't actually break this thing with my abilities. Deck shield, honestly great. My playstyle, I always get like the maximum amount of stuff. I don't accidentally want to save them. I see champ shield. Hit her with that. There we go. That's how that works. Okay, so managed that time. Yeah, honestly, the charge rain. Super nice. A turtle that drops a shield whenever it gets hit. Honestly, it's not bad. Gain 20 shield when you shuffle. Down, hit all enemies with frost, considering you frost, poison, and spawn off of each other. That's what's too bad. This gonna die so fast. I say that we're like level 2. Oh, I'm missing out. Oh, fine. Shield. Oh, right, time to step up with some damage. Well, lasers. Too nice. bro. Oh. Oh, yeah. Swirling shield and backfire, I believe that can throw something else. Stasis. Alright, I think I'm not gonna be able to play this game any longer, because otherwise I'm just gonna really mess up. I'm gonna swap over to the next game. You want to actually start? Come on. There we go. Alright, now we're here. On Nova Drift. Sorry if I seem out of it, because obviously I'm I haven't. Okay. Also, this game's super quiet. Why are you quiet? Yeah, the game's super quiet. Why are you quiet? Am I falling too down? Oh, yes, because I'm falling too down this whole time. Let's adjust this back up. Around, I should say. Alright. But yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna go with the salvo. Well, the upgrading salvo just so I can go like brain dead in this game. Luckily, there are builds for how I'm feeling right now. Even me, as tired as I am, can not mess up. I actually really love this game. Spectre. Basically, this is a build that you can just literally go AFK and the enemies won't be able to see you. Because when you don't move or fire, you go stealth. And if the enemies actually attack you, you just teleport. So, even if they know your last known location, or even if they shoot just randomly, they won't actually be able to do anything. It's just move. Don't want Rampage, at least not yet. I have Velocity for grabbing Calibration, which the longer we stay still, or the longer we go without shooting, I mean, the longer we go without shooting, the more it calibrates. Calibrating reduces spread, improves targeting, and increases velocity. It'll make our missiles just all around better. Along with the fact that the more stealth we are, if we're fully stealth, we do extra damage. Plus, the longer we go without shooting, the more ammunition will save up over here, which I find extremely fun. Targeting. Next recursion while the mod you choose is gained. Additional 3 times and then banished. Say no. Alright. Oh yeah, we did unlock the ability just to not use a gun, which might be even easier than this. But yeah, good volley for more shots. Oh, this I also almost turned this game off full difficulty, but I don't have the last difficulty setting unlocked. Basically, yet. Oh, you probably noticed it, but basically I have modifiers. Basically, I have all but like the final modifier, which I can't remember what it does. But I know there's more. The bosses are harder. There's more elite enemies. There's more hazards. I want to say skirmish for terminate, just to make sure our little tiny shots finish anything low off, so we don't waste too many shots on something that's already half dead. I say half dead, mostly dead. Oh. That's my teleport. Honestly, if you know what you're doing, you can actually use the hazards to pretty good effect by just like avoiding them yourself and letting enemies run into them. Other than meteorites crossing the screen just a few moments ago. Yeah, Defiance is super good. It's just durability, less self damage, less more plating, which reduces damage by a flat amount. It's all around good. Grab the experience and level up again. Legendary strike just to add a little bit more oomph. Luckily, this is a game I can play with one hand, so I can totally remember to drink. Yeah, I don't know what wave we're on, but usually around like wave 50 or 60 is when things start actually getting dangerous. That's a sap. No, it's not something that I'm concerned with. No. You're not firing 20% total regeneration. Yeah, that's good. Because we're going to spend long periods of time not firing in between shots. Smash that guy and he died. Oh, that's the thing. We got that one ability that I think it's skirmish. That basically, if we smack into things, our weapons do more damage. If we attack something with our weapon, or like battering, or like us just slamming into people does more damage. Fado. All enemies encountered were allowed to be elites or champions. And increases our base stats and our unique ability, which would be our stealth. But I like bravado because I am very. I was gonna say bradacious. I suffer from pride, hubris, conversion. I don't like. It would make basically it would split our. It would split off a piece of our shield or hull, or vice versa, depending on whichever's bigger. It basically takes away whatever's our least had. The next three upgrades will all be recursive. Gain a level and lose all rerolls. No, but actually I should reroll. Snipe. Yeah. Burst fire. Yeah. Gemini Protocol. Split the two between them. I don't think I want that. I think efficiency is fine. I don't want anything else from that this tree. Chaotic Ambition will be good later, but not now. Depth of Shield just for more durability. Honestly, being able to survive while just sitting still is the most important thing. Because you can honestly just like, oh god. Yeah. Kind of got pulled into that. Hold on. Let's try again. It's the thing, this game has a lot of builds that allow you to turn your brain off, which is basically I'm going to be playing all those. Dang it, can you guys not go away? I kind of need you for the experience. Actually, I'm not going to go for any of this. I just need Hullbreaker. Yeah, we're just going for the Ram build. All I gotta do is click the general direction of enemies, and I'll eventually my ship will eventually find its way into them. Generation, and then I need to go over here and grab this. I still can. Okay, I need to back off for a bit so I can regenerate. Get my shield back. Oh, and I smacked too soon. Oh god damn it. I thought I'd have my shield back. I mistimed that. Oops, it easy. Yeah, once again, just same exact build, just go for Hullbreaker. This time I'll actually do it properly. Yeah, once we get to a certain point, this will be fine. Let's go Transmogrify, and then honestly, Wake is super good. Yeah, we're gonna. I think it's called Hidden Potential. The super upgrade that allows us to, the end game upgrade that allows us to basically never have to shoot again, which we're already not shooting because meh. So Teenage Generation, it won't work with what I'm doing. Masochist self damage, Rampage. Rampage makes us constantly move. It gives us a bunch of, gives us damage and defense. So Defiance at lowers our self damage, which we're gonna need as many stacks of Defiance for this run as possible for it to do good. We're gonna have to defy a lot of our own damage, honestly. Because we're gonna be doing a constant stream of damage once we get to a certain upgrade. Oh, I wasn't thinking of where I'd end up if I kept flying. Sorry. Ugh. Gotta smarten up. I swear I know how to play this game. Honestly, I should just start with a weapon. Let's just start with Flash so I have something to shoot. Or Flash just... Like, it won't matter. Eventually we'll get rid of all of it. But luckily, the game devs are kind enough to allow us to get our points back. For our gear, at least. If we take bonuses for a shield or a weapon, it'll be forfeit. But that's why I gotta pick your battles. And of course, actually roll into the Hullbreaker. Where's the Masochist? Let's roll into... Okay, Defiance, I'll take that. Sharing niche, it avoids the pool, which don't do anything, like literally. Let's roll. Generation, very important. We need the thing that gets rid of our shield. Rapid regeneration ability. Which gets rid of our shield and refunds us if we purchase one. This will constantly be taking damage, which in this game, if you take damage, your shield slows down its regeneration, or its recharge. not what I want. No. Of course, it's mines. Well, thank you very much, hazards. Honestly, the hazards in this game, as long as you're paying attention, it always benefits you. Regeneration, exactly what I was mentioning. Got another point because I got that. Maximum hull. Your regeneration scales with your HP, so it's like a percentage of your health rather than like a flat amount. Very important to pick up any sort of defensive upgrades when you do this, because your main offensive mode of attack in this build is just ramming shit. And eventually you won't even have any other form of attack, you'll just have ramming stuff and then existing. Magnetic boost. Does more damage, the more fast, the more speed we build up. Just like that. Yeah, offensive ramming speed is the go-to move. Adaptive armor essential. It can give you more regeneration. This build is all about surviving, but also just existing, and the existence being enough to deal damage. Alright, your shield's down, so I'm just gonna ram you. Oh, gotta be careful of the hazards. Hazards got rid of his minions. Boss heads, or they want to call them. Oh, there's his backup dancers. Yes, he's channeling. Okay, well, I didn't actually show what it did, but it gives us regeneration the more stacks we have, and increases the duration of said stacks. There's another one that allows you to use it offensively, but it also increases the stacks duration. So if you just never use it, it's also good for the other stuff. Okay, that was very stupid. I walked in with bullets. And luckily we still have a gun. Oh god, they're ramming me. The irony. Oh, more Defiance. Super nice. More of the good stuff, please. But yeah, small amounts of damage. I just have with this. It gives us plating, weaponry cold resistance, self damage resistance, resistance to mobile reducing effects from your weaponry. Efficiency, we're never going to be firing. So that's just pure benefit, like, all the time. Well, eventually, once we actually get to that point, okay, back off. Actually smarten up. Okay, oh god, see, this is where I need to be careful. Remember where you're coming on the other side of the map. We could do pot shots, oh god. Avoid that. Yeah, the enemy they updated all the enemies in the game, so I'm a lot less familiar with how the game actually runs. Oh god. They didn't update the screen wrapping. Go to the other side of the screen, because that's just a constant thing that I'm very stupid about, especially. I'm basically just trying to survive. Damn it. Okay, thanks for pushing me. I just forgot. I'm gonna be very careful. See, I was just waiting for something like that to come in and save my life. Yeah, the absorption, yeah, reduces for a flat amount when not the busting. Never not busting. Okay, the thing is that even if we're fighting a boss, the game will continue to send enemies. See, now we're fighting multiple bosses at once. Well, we're fighting mini bosses and bosses at the same time, which isn't advisable. They don't really have friendly fire, so we are very much in danger of just like dying because there's too much stuff against us. Yeah, against this enemy, you gotta ram inside. With this build, you gotta ram inside of him. And you gotta avoid this stuff. Oh god, where the hell am I? Tired man plays very skill-based games. You see, vulnerability detected. That's where you gotta hit him. Yeah. This is the main problem with the build, is that it takes a while for it to get off the ground. Especially if you actually want to survive long enough for it to do so. Once it gets its stride, it really pops off. Okay, it would help if the guy who I'm also fighting isn't being like stacked up on top of each other. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But I need something like full damage resistance. Yes, and your crash damage has a blast radius. That is very essential. Because all we take is hull damage, so that's basically a flat 10% off of everything. Yeah, look at this boss. It's barely taking any damage from the outside. I'm gonna get inside, but like, how? How am I supposed to get inside? That's the question that all men ask themselves. How do I get inside? Party our harm. Game's trying to bail me out of all these cargo freighters. Yeah, an upgrade. More shielding, again. More shield stack duration, self damage resistance, but right now I need something to do damage. I said I need something to do I need something to do damage. 35% crash damage, that's damage. Oh, we got a boost, so I should probably be smacking into stuff. Be very careful of the orbs in the middle. Yeah, they very much do hurt. I mean, honestly, what the hell am I supposed to do now? I need to get this guy out of the middle. Otherwise, I'll never be able to fight this boss. This boss is already made harder by the difficulty settings, but it really doesn't help that there's a guy inside of him. On a boss where you have to ram inside. Yeah, crash damage. More crash damage, please. Much crash damage I can afford. Gotta get outside. Otherwise, I will just get nothing. With my intent in this. Yeah, he slowly becomes like more and more powerful as the fight goes on. You know, I think at least. I remember him getting faster before. Like not now, but like before in playing this game. That also might just have been my imagination. I've been known to imagine things from time to time. Would you please go away? I don't want your Girl Scout cookies. It feels like he's getting faster. It feels like he's getting a lot faster. Well, I say a lot faster, not a lot faster. He's getting more enemies spawned. Tight ouch. Okay, we have it. Ugh. I'm so bad. Ugh. Alright, come on. Just take a weapon that makes it a lot easier for me to survive what I'm trying to build up. It's my fault for jinking the game is not changed. This is the build that I used to play on the old patches. Yeah, basically I'm going to go the same sort of vein as our first run, except Hullbreaker, so I don't have to switch out anything. Oh, I already had Hullbreaker, I'm a moron. Wasted rerolls, but who cares? Only I would possibly. Okay. Marriage generation. I don't want to throw my shield in the trash until I actually no longer need it. I mean, Hullbreaker with shields isn't exactly the most infrequent thing to do. You can honestly Hullbreaker with anything. You know what you're doing. Rampage for for more damage and more shields and hull. Honestly, why not? Oh, this is just sad. I need to get in the rhythm. My tiredness is not even an excuse at this point. This is just me not even taking this game seriously. Shoot this guy in the back. I mean, you can shoot him in the front, but it just takes so much more effort going from the front. He's not immortal from the back. You know what, amp? Why not? Oh god, these little things. Level up. Let's roll until we get the Hullbreaker. Yeah. Fire rate and maximum shields goes down. It's really designed to be like a pure offense thing. Or like a pure, well, it's designed to not use your gun very much. Luckily, the missile salvo is designed to be like better the earlier you use it, or in terms of like, you know, like the more you save it up, the slower it is. So like honestly, you know, slowing down the speed is like it kind of like keeps it at the equilibrium point. As long as you use it, well, as long as you use it relatively in quick succession. After just like a few increasers, it's basically just as fast firing as how I usually play it. Overall, anyways. Even with the malices. What I remember, anyways. I have not read the patch notes. I don't know when to read patch notes. I just like being pleasantly surprised when things change. Just be ignorant. Absorption, yeah, why not? Duration. Force armor, yeah, let's take force armor for the boost. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing in this difficulty. You had to constantly be getting rid of enemies, like we saw. If you don't constantly get rid of enemies, they stack up, and they keep stacking. And the longer a boss stays up, the more their ads spawn, and it just becomes insane after a point. Like to the point, like as you saw, like the entire screen was filled up with the enemies' garbage. You know, enemies were inside of each other, blocking me from getting at each other. But yeah, that's what makes it fun though. So like, if this was on just like the basic difficulty, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be having fun. I don't play on that difficulty anymore. Oh, Celestial Lance super early. Not something I can take. Celestial Lance is a self-damaging thing. It does crazy amounts of damage as you ramp up speed, but it also does crazy amounts of damage to you, so you need self-damage resistance. You know. Otherwise, if you go top speed, you just die. You just burn out in a few seconds. Kind of limits your mobility, honestly. Oh, honestly, moving full speed in this game is not the way you want to really go, because if you can move in full speed, you probably need to have like charged up the ramp or like ramped up like speed. See, you'd have to have like ramped up a bit. Oh, I just improved my thirst. Well, I can just get Deadly Wake, which is in its tree. Deadly Wake is super good on this because you don't necessarily have to straight up attack things head on. You just sort of let them see this. You just sort of let them like, eat your tail dust or your whatever dust. Yes, this thing is that it does super much. Once you start investing in the damage side, it does so much damage. It's not even funny. But the thing is that it's super vulnerable at the same time. It's kind of a balancing act between the two. Let's get rid of our shield and start. Oh, Defiance. That's super useful. As I've said before. It's also to protect us from ourselves, but it also helps against the enemies. Our enemy's almost dead. But yeah, like the lore of this game, by the way, is like super trippy. Like our character is essentially like a like an autonomously like evolving AI spaceship. Like we're like an organic AI, like, which is like trippy as hell. And we're I don't really know the exact lore of the enemies, but like they're supposed to be like trying to contain us. Basically, they're trying to prevent us from just like just absorbing everything into our like biomechanical mass, which is pretty badass. At least that's what I remember. Might have been wrong. That would have been just something I heard. But even without that sort of lore, the game's still pretty fun. The game's fun regardless. I mean, the gameplay and the lore, don't usually, really contend with each other. Usually two separate things that both matter, but at the same time, not necessarily. I mean, a game like this, the lore, it's not like there's dialogue. It's not like we're like, like receiving transmissions from these poor bastards. It's just like the gameplay is like simple enough that like you don't really need a complicated story. You just need a story to be like, this is why this is happening at all. You don't really need to be like, oh yeah, this the entire universe is falling to pieces, sort of thing. Like you don't need to set like either side as the bad guy. It's sort of like, what was that game called? There's the shark game. Oh, Manhunter. I think it was called Manhunter. Like the Manhunting shark game. It's like you don't really need like a strong story for that. Like you're just a shark. that's the main part of the game. Like the motivations of a shark aren't very complicated to begin with, let alone a man-naming one. It's like a want eat sort of thing. Man, this enemy's something I don't really know how to fight. All I know is be up behind it, obviously, and then also avoid that part. But like, are these enemies also like semi-organic, like biomechanical chips, or are they just like something else entirely? Are they piloted by people? Am I killing people? Are they like replicas of us? Are we the original? So that sort of thing. That's what I ask myself when I play this game. It's like, who am I? What am I? Some stupid reason. Yeah, Yeah, Rebuke is pretty nice. It can do a lot of damage. Like, once we lose our ability to shoot our weapon, it will eventually be our main form of range damage dealing if we so choose. Like, look at that. Look at that. That one was from that. Like, you can tell the difference between our missiles and those, probably, I suppose. Yeah, once we lose our gun, that'll still do some damage. I hope, anyways. Unless I might have changed that. Okay, upgrade. There we go, hidden power. 4% global damage. 5% maximum shield, or 5% maximum hull, maximum shield, shield radius, shield effect, and thrust. 10% shield cooldown and regeneration rate. Moves all weapons and construction mod from the purchase of control and recurrence. An upgrade point if you purchased weapon gear. Constructs have your weapon has no effect and you cannot create non-shield constructs. So yeah, core shielding, tough damage resistance 20%. That's super essential for Celestial Lance. Yeah, we can no longer shoot our shield, but we can still shoot off our like defensive shielding sort of thing. This is where the build starts getting a little bit scary because I can no longer just like sit back, except when I just like ram myself into something and then I shoot it back. Shoot back all the different increments of damage. Yeah, the shielding actually scales with or gives you stacks with self damage, so you can potentially do like a lot of self damage to yourself and then just like blast people. See, still does damage. All right, blink. Nah. Adrenal module basically damages as we get hurt, or our damage rises as we get damaged. Which is honestly going to be great for when we try to pierce through enemies, sort of like that. Basically, it's the hull breaker. If you kill something, it won't actually slow you down much. The initial impact might slow you down a little, but like it'll like pierce through. Yeah. All right. Let me revelation. Next recursive upgrade is gains an additional 2 times. Honestly, if we get the right recursive upgrade, that could be amazing. Recursive wild mods, by the way, very nice. They basically add, like, I mean, normally you just have your, like, standardized trees. Like, ability trees. But with this, you actually get, like, some, like, random roguelike element sort of things. Okay, Celestial Lance. We have enough damage resistance. Let's see what happens when we try to go full speed. Oh my god, yeah, it's so sad. I'm actually going to change the controls up. I'll change the controls up so I'm no longer controlling with my mouse anymore. Because we can go full bore. And controlling with the mouse is harder for the screen ramp. Yeah, even at full speed, we kind of still fine. But now that I know that we can go as fast as we want, while still being able to heal somewhat, I can really just relax. And yeah, go back to. Oh my god, there's suicide bombers. Of course you are. But yeah, we should be doing pretty good. Right, upgrade. Yeah, gaze into the abyss. I just got an achievement for seeing this. The void, you stare into the void, and the void stares at you. That's a sign that we're running out of stuff to get. Yeah. Rampage, super useful. Gives us more max HP and more damage. It's kind of best of both worlds. But I believe it also increases the damage we deal to ourselves. So that has to be beared in mind. It's always unfortunate, but you know, what can you do? That just means we need more Defiance. And we're also gonna need Wild Mod, or what's it called? The Chaotic Ambitions, yeah, that thing. So we can get fewer of these in our pool. Those. Streamline's bad. Basically makes us smaller, which and deal less crash damage, which is like, why would I do that? Only recursive, yeah, okay, that's perfect. I'll have to save up some rerolls, but basically that means we can find Wild Ambition is actually a recursive thing, so we can totally find that in that pool, and it'll basically stay like that until we select something. Like until we select the 3 things that it offers us, it'll continue to give us wild mod recursives, or recursive wild mods, I should say more properly. Definitely want to grab that. Now we have boost, which allows us to. I just hit the alt tab for 2 seconds to make sure I'm on the right game. It'd be embarrassing if I was streaming something else. Yeah, we still need more rerolls. That is the one downside to picking the upgrade I picked, because it removes your rerolls, but honestly I didn't have too many to begin with. Yeah, basically we have too few other mods, and we mostly have, but we need more slots that our wild mods can take. Basically they have a limit of like 2 or 3 at the start, and you need a Wild Ambition for it to replace that. Basically we don't want so many that we only have that. So many other normal stuff taken that we can't, all we can see is like half the screen is void and the other half is wild mods. We want all of it to be wild mods instead, which might be sound counterintuitive, but it's very essential. Because you don't want to be stuck with certain wild mods, because certain wild mods can start killing you. So one way or another, you're gonna have to pay, pay the piper. Just gotta be super careful. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Not being super careful, not being super careful. Where am I? Yeah, gotta be super careful against this guy, because he can do a lot of damage with his cluster, most of the cluster attacks. Oh right, I'm constantly moving. No wonder I can't maneuver properly, because I keep flushing faster and faster. Oh god. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, that's an example of that build. I'm gonna go to something a little bit easier to control. Which, suffice to say, is going to be a construct build. Basically, I'm just gonna summon things to do my job for me. But yeah, this weapon is one of my favorite weapons of the game. It's affected both by construct mods and by weapon mods. It's basically both wrapped into one, and it can do some crazy stuff. It also shoots. It's pretty decent. I didn't want that, but I guess I'm stuck with it now. Siphon basically drains your surroundings. But yeah, engineer as to construct more. It'll allow us to have more of these. Now we have a 3-pronged attack, just like 1-pronged. Very nice. Plus they act like boomerangs, so they can totally be like spun around you. Yeah, super nice. And you can also fire them rapid fire rather than saving them up. Just have them constantly flying around. Just a screen. The question is, do we have? I believe I believe we have the mod that allows us to, and these are all called mods, by the way. The game abilities are all called modifications. But I believe we have the mod where we can give our rapid regeneration to our robots. If we don't, then I'm about to do a stupid thing, but who cares? Okay, drones. Yeah, at some point I can completely remove my ability to shoot and then just like do nothing except keep myself alive. So my robots will be doing all the heavy lifting. Not get sucked into the black hole. Force drones, rocket drones. Reroll, get loaded mines. It's not perfect. Oh right, we can also see if we have the super mod, which is the name that the game gives the better version of the late game versions of the mods that you unlock later in the game. So we get rapid reconstruction, we can totally see if it's right. Let's grab some more hull just to be more tanky. Yeah, there's a reason I put on all the difficulty settings as high as they possibly go. It's because, god damn, it's really game boring. Like, once things start getting hectic and enemy waves start building up, like it's stacking up together, like things start getting interesting, but like, honestly, it takes so long. Even when you start at wave like 15, stuff feels slow. Then again, it's trying to ease you into the game rather than trying to shit down your throat. Which is fine. Alright, yeah, we have super mod vital bond. Your constructs benefit from 60% of your generation. Yeah, every reconstruction. And we just need to max out one of our things. Evasion. Make your ally better at dodging things. Probably gonna go to the defensive ally. Just so I can spend less time trying to think of keeping myself alive. just like relegate or delegate all of the higher level thinking to the other characters. Yeah, this is what allows me to no longer need to fire my own gun. Oh, elegant construction. I guess I'm going with that then. 25% maximum haul for constructs, 10% assembly speed, and 0.5% of total construction speed for your level. Basically, like, you know, once we get level 10, it's like 5%. I believe we're already past that. Evolution. We need to completely max out an ally before we get the super mod. Let's get the super mod. It really synergizes well with some of the constructs. Self-destruct is decent, but chaotic ambition. Oh, we don't need that here. Priority 0 killing enemies progresses your assembly time for advanced. Priority 0 reduces our durability. Um, we're probably just gonna go for these two, and then avoid this because it makes us squishier. And it makes us more of a glass cannon, sort of like. And I would rather be like a tanky cannon that can keep firing, and just hope that everything goes away. But yeah, unlike our previous build, we can kind of just live in this guy. Because we don't have to get too close to any part of his body, and we can kind of like avoid his energy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah. Whoops. I got a little bit overconfident and I got trapped. That's my bad. Oh. Enemies have been changed in this game quite a bit, but even then, should have been more careful. Alright, well, instead of taking what I took last time, I should actually be taking, because if I eventually get rid of my gun, it won't make any sense to have a garbage gun. Because the gun I was using would be weaker for my AI. So I think Vortex is one of the super strong things for your mind. It's also something that I'm going to have to be paying attention for because it does self-damage. And some of the most powerful things to do in this game, they hurt. Cause pain. Widespread agony. Yeah, it sucks things in. It does like just an absolute load of damage. Scan engineer. Yeah, the construct gun doesn't really work if you remove your ability to shoot, which I didn't really even think about until I took it. Until after I took it, really. Yeah, the more you look this up, the more powerful it is, and the longer it lasts, the more damage it does. But yeah. Generation rate, I guess, I suppose. Oh, didn't get sucked in. Sometimes the enemies just get sucked in and charge it up all the way and they just like all die. Oh god, I gotta be careful where the hell I am. Ugh. Really gotta be. Oh god. I said you gotta be careful, and then it's obvious that I'm not being careful at all. Yeah, look how satisfying that was. Look at all those enemies just got chewed up. Same thing here. And fired at that meteorite because they can't have goodies inside. Yeah, I'm getting turrets. Turrets really synergize well. Oh, these guys are perfect. Yeah, turrets they self-damage themselves. Oh, obviously they self-damage themselves. Not gonna self-damage me. Well, they can actually, depending on how you build them. You potentially make it so you share your shields with them, which causes them taking damage to deal damage to effectively you. But I think you completely devote your shields to them, so it's really not dealing damage to you, it's just dealing damage to... I mean, you've already kind of dealt the damage to yourself, taking the option, but that's besides the point. The counter utility, super good. Vital Bond, yeah. Now that we fully upgraded our turrets, well, wonderful, fully upgraded, we just need to get the last tier. But our next turret is going to be super nice. Mines, environment. Yeah. Super nice. Currently a bit squishy, but... I mean, I say that, they're actually not squishy at all. Because we have Vital Bond. Which means they're just going to tear it up. I just need to get my second... Yeah, I was about to say, I just need to get my second one out. Here's a load of mines, so now they're going to have now my mines are just going to charge up my shot and shoot it in multiple directions. Super powerful. Drones, yes. Just give me more stuff. Yeah, once you get Vital Bond available, and you put it on these, they basically become tanky enough to be your sole form of damage. Bravado! Yes, please. It makes the game harder, but like also funner. So it's kind of hard for me not to do it. I'll just save this up for like, yeah, like a wave like this. Grandeur, oh fine. Efficiency. Yeah, while your shields protect your construct, damage is divided evenly between your constructs and your shields, if enough is available. But yeah, we don't have shields anymore, so some of this is entirely useless. Just still go efficiency because it's still useful. Yeah, mines essentially they deal self damage. Oh, I use. Okay. Yeah, they well, this ability takes while charging. You take ramping hull self damage. So yeah, let's get our friend to be more able to dodge, I guess. Honestly, Defiance, not that good on this one. Adaptive armor. Hull. Get a bit of that durability. Yeah, I want to charge up this shot for something good. But yeah, our mines take self damage, but they also heal. So they're honestly, for the most part, fine. But then they will eventually begin to deal more damage than they have HP, which then they stop being fine and they stop being dead. Yeah, just look at the damage. This is not upgraded at all, but like the damage does. They just so much damage. So it's not easy to tell where my damage begins and my or where my damage ends and my allies' damage begins. They're super useful. Aren't they? Oh wait, this is actually a perfect time to be in here. There you go. Right, the screen begins to normalize. You can totally tap shoot this and look how like pathetic it looks. It looks so sad. Oh god, I'm getting like ping-ponged around. Oh, I took something in random. What the heck did I take? I took Juggernaut. Honestly, it's not even that bad. Like, yeah, it makes me slower, but like, I was gonna wind up slower no matter what I did. Assuming that I went for the same build. Or assuming that I went with the build I was planning. Evolution. The ally. Splitter fire rate, maximum hull. And it allows me to go into the tree. Which can either allow me to let them fire my gun, or become a tank. Probably gonna make them a tank so they can take some heat off of me so I can dodge. So I can focus on just existing. Hit Guardian. The other version is Interceptor, but honestly, yeah, they're gonna be so tanky that it's worth it. I get them the distraction upgrade so they can divert attention from away from me. Upgrade Overseer. See, it reduces my thrust. But it'll be fine. Oh god, what the hell is that? Yeah, Guardian Strike, I suppose. Projectile velocity. Just know when to generate. As we level up more and more, these turrets are gonna get faster and faster. Okay, yeah, point defense. This is the one turret upgrade we're lacking. It gives them more hull. When a turret is nearby, you cover. Basically, they're super nice to have. It's mostly for the hull upgrade, so they can take more damage without falling down. Nano construct. Yeah, we'll eventually get to the point where we stop being able to upgrade the constructs, and we'll have to start upgrading our weapon for our mines. Should be very fun. Our mines will very much just become ridiculous. Our mines will be our main form of, well, our damage. Like our contribution will, like from our weapon, will come from the mines. Oh, we have 60, so now things are starting to gonna start getting nasty. And I was having a hard enough time when I wasn't being nasty. Oh god, what? I was up here and then I went back. Ugh. Damn it. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's go railgun. Slow fire and long range, high damage. Well, let's go for warp. There we go. Skew carrier. Yeah, let's go assault. Let's sure. Your gun. Just to mix things up because I don't want to be doing like the easy stuff. Easy stuff the whole time at least. And through targeting, adding a bit of homing onto our gun. Generation. Magnitude. I don't know what super mods we have available to us, but we'll see. We'll see what the game lets us get up to, because some of the super mods can really... Like, it's kind of essential in the later game to have certain super mods for certain builds. Otherwise, then it scales hard. The game kind of I don't know how far the game goes, but I'm pretty sure it's. I mean, it just keeps getting harder, whether you like it or not. Yeah. Honestly, I wanted to go. I've run up the grind so I can really start playing around with the late game. Because I haven't seen what the new late game is like. The actual proper late game. Like once you finish all the basic enemies. But once the first loop is over, essentially, and you're on to the second. I guess what some would consider a victory lap. Oh yeah, bravado. I'm basically always going to take that whenever it becomes available. Yeah, we're starting to get a pretty decent rate of fire with this gun. Oh god, I gotta be careful. There, I need to be careful. Our damage is still good enough to one-shot most basic enemies. I say I'm going to proceed to not one-shot anything. Usual foot and mouth sort of situation, but they are all elites, so it makes sense that I can't just one-shot them all. Well, they're all elites or champions, one way or another. Not these enemies. Well, one of the enemies. Reroll. Honestly, rapid reconstruction, so I don't have to worry about the shields. I can just see my HP rather than being like, oh, but what about my shield? How does my shield factor in? There we go, now we get some spread. Slow down our fire rate, but that's honestly fine. Honestly, railgun makes a better shotgun than the flat cannon. Which is saying something, considering that's what it's for. Really like a shotgun adjacent. Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting those things do that. Guidance, it removes some of our damage and velocity. Didn't get velocity. It's basically a damage up for us. Snipe, very useful. There's a super mod that allows you to keep your bullets screen wrapping, except the downside is like the price you pay is that you can no longer do it without taking a massive hit to your HP, which is very cool in my opinion. Basically, completely changes the way that you actually play the game. Damn it. Alright, you know, yeah. Give it more homing. How much strike? Yeah, why not? Basically gives us a two little offshoots that home way stronger but are way weaker and slower. Gotta be careful of those things. Those are bombs. I need to remind myself that more than anything. Alright, payload. It's probably level 2. Almost. Unfortunate. Well, I guess you guys are reliable. There you go. Blast radius. Not bad. not even shooting the weak point. Well, I'm shooting the weak points through the ship. Because the AoE. Slow and steady. I like how the shot is curving out of the donut ship. Coming back around to hit it. And there we go. 'Tis all she wrote. Straight blast, expand the blast, please. Give me more spread out damage. Basically spread out the blast and then we concentrate the blast. And it basically just gives you damage out. Which is good. Sizes sort of like cancel out, which is kind of like, what was the point? What was the point of giving us both options if taking both options is just the better of the two? Sort of like partially inefficient. Or inefficient. But yeah, now we have even more shots and they home even better. Like the railgun that used to just be a straight shot is now just like this like circular like sort of like a loopy mess. Thank you, game. Giving me an out that didn't involve me throwing myself on the fire. Oh god. Yeah, that thing is definitely better at taking hits than we are, so we should really be careful. Definitely gotta be careful. Ew. Oh god, I just gotta take it. Just so I can hit things better. I love it regardless of how big the meteorite is, it like takes all the ships down that it goes through. Yeah, once we get so my memory is the first thing that goes when I'm tired. Anything that makes it so our shots are tighter is really essential. You know what? Rapid fire just a bit of speed. Oh, calibration, that's what it's called. I definitely don't have it yet. But yeah, Incinerator Strike, super good. Like I've said before, it basically just doubles the damage. Which makes the game super it makes it feel super powerful. The fact that it just like flat out says, oh wait, double your damage. I've seen black holes just one-shot bosses before. I'm like, if you're not gonna let me fight? That's why I love having hazards turned up. Okay, let's go calibrate first, and then we'll go for Fulcade wherever it ends up being. Because having just like a nice concentrated shot that. Super nice. Increases the shot speed and the mounted homes as well. The whole package is where we died last time. Wave 60. Damn you, game. Yeah, as long as you know this enemy's phases and what you're supposed to be doing during them, pretty easy. Yeah, like not doing that, like not letting yourself be bopped. Alright, just what you always do. But yeah, our gun's still pretty slow firing. It's still tearing stuff up. It's good. Up there. It'll really help with the multi-segmented enemies. There's a little chain reaction in them. Cade. That'll be highly effective, but like, I mean, basically at least that's like 2 shots, I believe. Last time I checked. Oh yeah. Very nice. Knife 70. Oh god. Ugh. Rancor. Yeah, well. Annihilation. I need to grab this one. I don't know what it does, but I don't remember what it does because I mean, I've unlocked everything before. I can reroll this something I haven't used in a while. I guess to run. Yeah, this is basically just like a constant stream of fire. Shockwave, reflect, amp. I guess I'll show off temporal. Just slow stuff down. Just doesn't really work on beams. I should probably be honest. Ugh. Oh, we've passed the 11-minute mark. It's pretty good. Wait on the here for after I grab a few more rerolls. Well, I can always skip it, but what did? Dude. You're an engineer, I guess I do that. That's a fire. It's pretty nice. You just get up close and it's like one of the many nice short-ranged attacks in this game. Stealth, no. Volley, why not? I mean, it won't really do much. The gun isn't already doing by itself, but just add some more tendrils to it. Really care about Sentinel. Let's go to Chaotic Ambition. So I can get more options. Obviously, I think targeting is quite good with this. It's just nice to get things to hit. See, Warpath is not bad. This. Oh, right, yeah, these are explosives. Chain reaction dudes. Gotta be careful of those. Let's go for regenerative shields this time. Just to mix things up. Alright, I'm also gonna want Terminate just to, because we have such low damage shots. There's so many of them, it'd be pretty efficient to just have the low damage shots finish things off at low HP, so we can get on to the next thing. Sort of like a fire version of what I got. Oh. Public strike. Oh, we wind up with like a bit of like a trail now. Those shots are so well at homing. Or do so well at homing. My tendrils are doing quite well. Okay, so the thing doesn't just straight up die when you a certain amount of or break it. Yeah, okay, I was about to say it should just self-destruct at any moment now. Comes pretty close to the threshold. See what Splinter does. I think it just causes like tiny little shots that pop off. Oh my god, you see how much homing that had? It's like trying to reach across the world. Or reach out and grab him. Oh, yeah, this is coming. That's probably the best thing about this. Oh my god, yeah, you could. Oh my god, you sort of look like a star. It's pretty cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's also the problem with it. It's kind of weak. So I'm pretty sure I was rocking around with a basic ship model anyways, so well. Is that seriously all the guns in the game? I'm missing something. remember there being more guns, but that might just because I remember the full selection being like a full honeycomb sort of thing. But yeah, our shields have self damage. Which causes our shield to very quickly destruct or get disrupted. Let's honestly just go. This would be embarrassingly dice worthy. Alright. There you go. And shields, please. Alright, I remember to build now. Oh, one of the very dumbest runs I've ever done was when I took a build like this and I basically just maxed out shields with warp and then just sort of just sat around waiting for the game to play itself. If a hit to your shields exceeds 25 damage, that damage is reduced to 25. Very nice. Bravado. How much? Alright, you're next. The shield, yeah. Let's get rid of our hulls entirely. Well, this isn't really the shield you want to be doing this with. It hurts itself. Get the armor skills with regeneration. Fast shield cooldown, we don't need that. Shield regens honestly quite fast. Oh damn, shields now retaliate when we're attacked. Oh, okay, I'm super lucky I didn't get caught up in that. Otherwise I would have straight up taken so much damage I would have died. Ooh. That's a whole string back. Let's see if we have a sugar amount I'm thinking of. Right, there we go. Now we've got channeling for the shield regeneration. Oh, whoa, I let myself die. Oh god. I think when I hit the game to go drink water and die. So I enjoy the fact that I don't recognize the game much at all. Let's try the basic model of to split shot. This is the closest to like the original sort of like space shooter map sort of thing. You know what? Yeah, let's go amp. Amp isn't exactly designed to be damaging. It's just designed to exist. Let's go assault. Yeah, let's go full tilt into the gun and just see how far we can go with it. Oh, I love the damage. Oh yeah, we are missing several guns. Now I think about it. There are at least one other gun that we do not have access to yet. Very true. Okay, actually pay attention. And what the sleep from my eyes. I'm dying over here. Generation. Honestly, amp. Sorry, I just like zoned out to start thinking about what I wanted to do with this build. Let's get my input up. It's more of the oomph on our bullets. Not in fact fly into a black hole. Luckily I have the regeneration to make up for it. Just a little bit. Before the next combat wave comes in. Yeah, I used to be able to get up like to over 100 in this game in terms of waves. But obviously, that ability has dwindled since I haven't been playing. And you know, obviously, I restarted, so me getting that far was with having everything unlocked already. It definitely gets easier as you unlock certain things, especially super mods, because it completely changes the way the game works. Oh god. Got it. Just add some more things to the back. Dang it. Alright, now we're shooting. Now we're lighting up everything. Oh, I did not mean to see the chart. I just wanted to hover over it while I thought about it. And then my tired finger was like, oh, I'm looking at this for a long time. I must want to click it. No. Obviously, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, since we're focusing so heavily on the gun, we're gonna do so much damage. I need to be outside of the middle of this thing. There's Dunzo. Alright, splitter. Now we're just gonna fill the screen with garbage. Well, as opposed to the garbage we had already. That could have killed me. That'd be a very unsatisfying death. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Alright, yeah, let's go incendiary strike. Set things on fire. And they're gone. Whew. Huh. Roll. Roll. And hard, I guess. And if you raise the rate of fire high enough, the burst isn't really gonna matter because he's gonna fire so many times after. I think. Maybe should start breaking apart now. Any second now. I'm gonna start diving this singular before I get it. Bryson. Yeah, there you go. Orbs of Discord. We don't have exactly many of them, but may as well. I mean, we have 3. That's still significant. For 2 seconds. So I was honestly thinking what to say at this point. Yeah, we're just happy there. I said Constellation just need to do this for twice as long as I already have. Right? And that's mostly my fault. You see, we summoned or not even all the ships. Dang. Let's go back to what I know. Sell though. Let's do the mini salvo. Or you never actually have to fire on Selvaroff, so you can kind of like let it go crazy. Go engineer. Enemies coming in. Oh god. Not in fact slam into them. I want to go to generation. What is my... Yeah, this does reduce my maximum shield. Go. There we go, now we can start getting things available. Available. Turret. Yeah, this... Oh, a war machine already? Nice. Look up this enemy ships and not just. I was like, man, seriously, back-to-back hazards. The first one hasn't even left yet. There's already more. It's like, no, it's enemies. Okay, relax then. Counter artillery, nice. Yeah, they will of course destroy themselves, but there's nothing I can do about that. Rapid reconstruction, which should allow me to take bravado. Should allow me for more of the same. I don't know how the math works out, but it should allow me to summon more standards. Or more standard. So it's suited the limit of basic and standard structures, +2 or +1 to the limit of advanced structures. So it should allow me to do at least. I don't know. Or none. Could always be none. But it's also, you know, HP and stuff. Efficiency. I'm not shooting. Yeah. So I'm not going to be shooting much. Just going to be saving up a salvo. My hide. Like a cat. Well, that seems like a good time to salvo just to get rid of those shielded bastards. Sorry, I was looking away. I was thinking about the fact that it's now sun up. Which, probably is like my body's like physically trying to like communicate the fact that we should be asleep by now. That's fine. I've stayed up worse than this. That was the time that I stayed up for almost an entire week. Not on purpose, but just because I couldn't sleep. So it's honestly a bit the reverse. Let's go magnitude. Niche, hell no. I don't know. Throw max HP, I guess. Get right up close to this thing and just unload on it. Nice, perfect. That would have been embarrassing. Why I haven't embarrassed myself enough already tonight. So that's the point, though. Man, I wonder if anybody's looking at the. I mean, well, obviously not right now. I mean, obviously I'm speculating about this while currently live, but like, I wonder if someone's gonna like look at the bot and be like, "Holy shit! Does he actually expect anybody to watch this?" It's like, hell no. I barely expected anybody to watch me a month ago, let alone now. Let alone 24-hour stream after the fact. That's always been like a thing. It's like honestly, when I thought about starting to do this, I never thought I would even get this far, let alone anywhere else. I'm not talking about like the duration. I think I'm talking about just in general. Let's handle this thing a bit. Oh yeah. Oh, not very cognitive right now. Just, you know, it's probably like common knowledge that you're not supposed to do this. Like, you're not supposed to start when you usually go to bed. But the thing is that I wanted to end. The thing is that I wanted to end not in the morning of tomorrow. I wanted it to end tonight so I can go to sleep immediately after. And not, you know, be like groggy in the middle of the night. Or not groggy in the middle of the night. Groggy in the middle of the morning and wanting to like sleep the entire day away. And then like messing up my schedule. I would much rather wanted to do it like this because it would have the least impact on the sleep schedule. I say that I'm just not sleeping. 30 hours? You know, obviously isn't healthy, but I suffer from insomnia, so this isn't at all a problem for me. I mean, yeah, obviously my brain set or my actual cognitive ability, my cognitive abilities and like ability to speak suffer, but like, what do you expect? I should have named this a 24-hour sleep deprivation stream rather than a you know. What can you do? I mean, I'm enjoying myself. And honestly, the funny thing is, I'm kind of glad nobody's saying it because like, if I was trying to have to maintain like an actual conversation, like this is sort of like me just talking to myself rampantly. Like if I had to actually maintain like a actual conversation, like if someone brought up like a serious topic and I was like trying to get my 2 cents on it while being delirious as hell, God, that would be a real problem. I get the rampant loneliness that I'm feeling right now. Like, think about actually trying to maintain a conversation rather than just like rambling to myself, which I've kind of learned how to do. I mean, just to keep myself occupied, but like, not even that hard in comparison to actual conversation. Oh yeah. I really don't know how to deal with this. I mean, obviously you can be behind. You have to be like on the side behind, just out of the way of like its like exhaust attack, and you also have to be out of the way of its frontal assault. Just sort of just like, what do you want from me? But yeah, I'm trying to think of it like, what is my plan for like the next what? Obviously, oh shit. I was like, yeah, we're over the 12-hour mark. It's like, no, we haven't even reached it yet. It's like, shit. It's 12 hours. I'm starting to lose my mind. Well, I mean, I say that. I was starting to lose my mind before I even started the stream, let alone. But yeah, I'm probably going to start rotating the games back again. Back to Caves of God, and then we'll see if I can even play anything besides a turn-based game after that. See how my brain was already not in the best situation before I added sleep deprivation on top of it, but like, yeah. Oh, it's definitely fun. It gets a lot harder. Like I'm certainly just like in the easy portion of the game. But, like eventually it gets like super like the game is like, okay, you've had enough. It's time for you to go. It's time for you to realize that you do not belong here. At least I believe it is. Like I remember, like the waves start coming faster and faster, and you eventually have like hard waves overlapping each other, like bosses overlapping each other, like 2 bosses at once. But that's neither here nor there. I need to actually get to that point, and I still haven't even unlocked everything. I actually was like, I could have swore there was more to this game. I was like, yeah, there really is. Like, there's at least like 2 or 3 more ships I haven't unlocked yet, and like, at least 1 more gun. Not even including the special mods. Mods as in like the abilities in the game is what they're called. I don't mind the button to upgrade. I need to get a reroll for that. Like right there, those 2 dice. I need to use those. Calibrate, honestly amazing. Patience, not bad. Mines. I gotta start mines eventually. Yeah, basically just playing like this super like just easy strats where you just like summon a bunch of things and then just hide. You sort of like just fly around them and hope the enemy takes no interest in you. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just trying to think. Period. Maybe an exclamation mark thrown in there somewhere. Just straight up in the middle of the word. So I don't know why. I don't know why my brain thought that was funny enough to mention. You should start coming up on the like actual problematic waves. I should start saving up my munitions for giant salvo for when things actually start getting hairy and once I start actually getting upgrades, so my gun shoots are actually powerful enough to do anything. It might turn to sort of tear stuff up. So bad. That's not good enough. Self-destruct is honestly actually really good. Because my, all of my summons should have some level of HP. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I was just reminded how mortal I am. Alright, this is the boss. Let's unload him. Yes. Fill the screen with my bullets. So I'm pretty sure I have the ability that makes my shots split off of each other, so basically every one of my original salvo, they break off into like 5 more pieces of munition. Oh god, be careful. Soon this guy's gonna be reduced to just a nugget. Yep, that is gone. It did level up for that. Overseer, you can no longer fire your weapon. Good. So now my sole purpose is just to hide. What else does that thing do? Side make it so I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah. My basic and standard non-weapon constructs limits are doubled, plus 1 to advanced constructs. So turrets are those. My drones are basically going to be even stronger, or well, they're going to be more numerous. But yeah. Whoa, this shit. Let's get into the Venn diagram. Ugh, I need more tankiness, otherwise I'm gonna die from a sneeze. Which, considering how far I've gotten, would be pretty bad. Oh yeah, I need my ally to evolve. Oh, please, please no, please no. Luckily, my turrets, these two things, give this like healing Venn diagram that I can sit in. I'm basically just trying to find places to hide. Question is, do I want interceptor, which will fire my bullets, or well, I guess I'll just take assault drones because that's actually what I need. I want these guys to be seeking out enemies, so I can just like hang around in the middle of the map. Don't mind the black hole. Love how all of our bullets are just floating in the black hole. That's a really nice touch. Ah yes, black holes. Nature's garbage disposal. Let's go adaptive armor just to give myself a bit of a fighting chance in terms of defense. Here we go. Please stop. Please stop shooting me of all things. Please stop shooting me. Please stop that. Actually pay attention. Alright, mortar. Your mines are deployed at high velocity in your firing direction when you fire. Mines detonate at low velocity instead of detonating within the radius. For less damage. Yeah, I can shoot them. Nothing good. Yeah, pursuit. I need that. Please. Please go kill. Please go kill so I don't have to worry about what you guys are doing. Oh. I mean, they're no longer protecting me, they're just going out and trying to find things to shoot. They basically try to get like right up close to whatever they're looking to shoot at. Which is pretty effective considering they blow up for damage. So, Reroll. Generate for my ally. Kind of need that. Oh, that didn't even last at all. Lasted seconds. What the heck is that? It's gone. This thing, once you know that your build is doing well, you don't even get a chance to figure out what the enemies do. They either die or kill you. Which is the same thing in the Caves of Qud, honestly. You don't know what an enemy does until you're too weak to fight against it, and you're just trying to survive. Yeah, that sounds so satisfying. Just get blown to smithereens. Something more satisfying than suppressing fire. Yeah, they broke my formation. After everything. Let's see. Don't want any of that. Definitely want the hull upgrade so I can have a little more HP. Hassett just decided to give me a freebie on that. Oh, didn't decide to give me a freebie on that one. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, I believe this killed me on my last long run. Oh, like super long run, I mean. I kind of underestimated its forward shot. Oh god. That's a nice chunk of oh god.